Run it, baby. Run it. Testing. Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you miss anything, I'm sure this week, if you weren't on the watch list, that's unfortunate, but You get another shot. You get another shot. That's it. This is your time. But today's crazy. We opened down 500 points on the futures today. Only about down 280 right now. This is the follow-up from the world's biggest earnings: Apple, Amazon, Google, Facebook, everything else. So it is going to be exciting today. You're also getting a lot more updates of this closures all across. You're getting stuff from domestic places, here in the United States. You're getting a lot of different information today. Today is going to be very, very exciting with one of your final days before the election. This is the stock market's last chance to leave an impression on the American voter. So I hope you guys are ready. Oh, and it's Friday, so please, too, if you're watching this on the recap, I usually don't say this for the beginning, but you need to smile today. You need to enjoy Friday, okay? There's one point in life where we appreciated Fridays. I hope you're having a happy COVID. 2020 has been crazy, but you got to make something out of Friday, baby. TGIF, you remember there was like Sabrina, like Boy Meets World. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's Friday. Okay, I know Gary V's going to get mad. That's my typical Gary V joke. Gary V said you can't have fun today, but I disagree with that. I think you could have a lot of fun. I think you could smile. I hope you're ready. There's going to be a lot happening right now. Look, you're even getting the pre-market moves. So, wow. Ninja Turtles, TGIF. Bro, we live for TGIF. We had no cable. That's it. We had basic cable, so TGIF was included. Tingley. Good morning, the unicorn. We love you, Tingley. I told you the other day, I said I was getting a Jason Tingley feeling in my hands. I don't know. I was getting nervous a little bit. I said, that's it. I don't get the tingles anymore. I get the tinglies. That's it. I love you, bro. God bless you, baby. So we're going to see. We got to even get the live Zoom audience in here today as well, too. But I wasn't expecting this type of open here. So we're going to have to, focus here. Okay. Oh, home improvement. Oh, see, TGIF. Thank you. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. While we won't get a timeout, I didn't break any rules. That's probably the computer, man. It's all good. Even if you get banned, we ban the behavior, not the person. Don't take it personal. We still love you. It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's still Friday. It's Friday. I'm honestly, I'm not gonna ban any of you today. That's it. I'll let the young boys do it. The mods. I ain't gonna get in the middle of any beef. I'm just gonna enjoy my Friday. I'm probably gonna grab a couple puts here and there, maybe get a call. If Google does good, you know what I'm saying. But I'm chill today. I hope you are too. I hope you woke up with the peace. I hope you're ready. So there's gonna be a lot of different plays. We could go over the watch list here a little bit. I might want to just scan through it to see what we got, but I do have a game plan with how we're going to go about it this morning. I think it's going to be very, very simple. Going to go after Apple on the downside, Google on the upside since they did good. Facebook is actually a pure cuck, so it's staying there in the middle. That's going to be good. Yeah, I had AbbVie up there. They increased their dividend. So that means that's both good and bad. That means it's low-key becoming a high-yielding stock, and we're going to get clapped. No, I'm kidding. But with them, Netflix, we already have the calls, but it's just going to be watching the main earnings plays, and then I'm going to watch stuff like the travel stocks, Expedia. I don't know. My platform's really slow today, too. Is anybody on a slow platform today? No? Is it just me? Yeah, I think it's E-Trade. It's just me then. Yeah, E-Trade Pro's been tripping up. Top of the morning to ya. Good morning. Top of the morning. Good morning. It's Friday. Y'all better smile today. And y'all better have fun. Okay? You on the internet, all you have to do is type. You know, you don't have to type. You could just smile. I won't even know. Just smile. You better enjoy your ass today. Today's going to be wild. I need you guys focused too. Okay? We need a rap session. Tell him, Jessica. Tell him, Jessica. It's shit. It's Friday. We can do anything. That's what I'm talking about. We got to stay. As long as we got our news people. We got to get our news people. We got to make sure. Today's going to be weird. I'm sure I'm going to trip out. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of tinfoil. There's going to be a lot. But my plan is just going after, Twitter too. Twitter got clapped. Twitter could be an interesting one. So you guys see, there it is. Dude, my thing is so slow. It takes an extra second to load up. Good morning. You guys are ready to play this morning, huh? Amen. We need that on a Friday. That's the type of energy I need. Can y'all match me with the energy this morning? Is that too much to ask? Excuse me. Can you guys just stay with me? Can you keep it up? Can you just match the same energy? That's it. You know, that's it. We ain't going beef. We just ready to go. That's it. I'm just excited. This is wild, bro. I just restarted my computer, bro. My taskbar ain't tripping out. I think it's just E-Trade Pro. There you go. They're ready. They're ready. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right, man. You know what you need? Hold on. I'm sorry. I have to do it. You need it right now. You guys need to like the video. You need to press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. It's a very, very important day. Very, very important day, ladies and gentlemen. Last thing I want is for you to... Shut up, Josh. Not yet. Not yet, dude. Come on. I didn't say action. Okay, you got to go at the right time. Hold on. Damn it. I fucked it up. No. Shit. So I'm excited. It's Friday excitement. I gotta hold it in. This is why composure. Don't let him know. Come on. I gotta look cool. I know I gotta look fresh, bro. Fuck. Okay. Let's go, baby. Here it is. Why is the long-term chair so successful? Why? Is it because we bought Snapchat at $12? Is it because we bought Spotify at $140? Is it because we got AbiVi? Was it because DraftKings goes up 30% after we buy it? Is that really it? It's because we committed to it. That's it. That is our stone, and that is our pawn. We said we're going to do it, we did it. I don't care if it's boring, I don't care if it makes sense, I don't care anything. I'm going to do it once a month. I'm going to look out for this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to skip it. Oh, I missed 1 month, maybe we'll throw it here. Maybe we don't do this, or maybe I'll trade options first, and then we'll do this, whatever it could be, right? But this idea now, take it beyond stocks and it's everything in life. Even in Richest Man in Babylon, one of the first stories Arcad is explaining to them, one of the first things he's saying, you have either ignored the laws of wealth or you're ignorant to them. This is all of you in your heart, your desire. You wake up every day, one fucking moment, somebody in here, you said, I am not going to be broke anymore. Or I am going to do this. I am going to elevate my life. I'm going to take it here. I do not want to be like this. And you said, I'm going to change something. Some of you never have. Some people, you may not even be in this room. I don't know who the fuck I'm talking to. They're not here right now. They're still living their life. Your neighbor, your friends, whoever it may be, they still haven't had that conscious decision to be like, okay, you know, I'm not going to do this. I want that. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to do this. So do you see what I'm saying? Some of you made this decision already. So don't forget the part of success. This is why I'm saying this is my reminder to you guys. Throw the stone every day. Wake up every day and remind yourself that you made that decision so you could go there and make a small good decision to just keep it there and to keep going and keep going. And the thing of success again is saying I'm going to do this and I did it. I did it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's game time. Oh, I'm excited. Listen, man, this isn't for everybody. I hope you know. The end of the year is coming, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is it. You're getting your 2 days. I hope you're ready. I hope your helmet is on today, okay? I just hope you're focused. It's game time. So it don't matter. It don't matter if it's winter. It don't matter if it's summer, baby. You got a cold. I don't care. It's not about the weather. That's an external circumstance. This is all internal, baby. That's it. What does Earl Nightingale say? There's no competition. We create our opportunity. Man, don't get me started. It's game time. Oh, good morning. It's Friday. I'm sorry. We're going to have too much fun today. I'm not sorry at all, honestly, to be honest with you. I'm not. I have zero regrets towards this because I like it. And I love the Colt. So, you know what else I love, ladies and gentlemen? This beautiful country we live in. We're about to have an election. We'll talk about that. But if anything, before we make a trade, before we do anything, we have to recognize our blessings. We have to recognize the people before us. So before we try to make a dollar, enrich ourselves, do anything, we have to give a special shout outs to our veterans, baby. You guys came before us. You guys sacrificed a lot. A lot of us could never even comprehend what you have given for this country. And I'm sure it's amazing. Just even that. I mean, I honestly don't even like talking about it too much. You guys are gonna get me in my feelings. So thank you. Thank you. We love you, baby. So shout out the veterans, shout out the police officers, shout out the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there. God bless everybody. God bless America. Thank you. Please say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! It's game time. Let's go. Horn! That's it. I hope you're ready. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm going to be watching Apple, Google, Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, Twitter, Caterpillar, Zoom, Win, Expedia, and UAL, baby. I need you to press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I need you to match the energy today. If you're not excited, you ain't got that, you could go back to bed. My bed was hella warm today. It felt so good. It was cold outside. I was like, ooh, I could just sit in here. So listen, if you don't have a goal, a dream, a passion, you don't want to be here, that bed is looking good, bro. That bed is looking good. Okay? So make your decision now. You got 1 minute. You got 30 seconds. It's game time. It's Friday. If you don't like to have fun, I'm sure there's a lot more serious people, but we always love you. We always love you, baby. Get ready. So we already have the Twitters. Facebook is going to be the most interesting one because if Facebook could slip in either direction, Apple should continue downwards. We'll see what happens. Again, there will be Google on the upside. I don't know how expensive that will be, but we have to see what the market does. We were down 500 at one point here today, so just get ready. Ding, 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 ding. Round one, fight. Let's see if my platform doesn't sketch out. Oh, we need to check USO too. Is oil up again? I forgot to even check oil. So again, watch for any news with lockdowns or anything like that too. That will be key. Yeah, bro. Oil's down again another 1%. It's getting a freaky Friday. Twitter 15. I don't know what our puts went to. Our Twitter puts are... none of my things are showing a bid. My E-Trade, very bad today. Does anybody have anything on Twitter, the Twitter place? Amazon down. Call out percentages. Tell him, Eric. Twitter dead right now. Facebook +6. Yeah, call out the percentages of where they're at. Down 2, thank you. There's Google. Come on. Not all my plays have loaded yet. The Apple puts actually went up a little bit. That's surprising. I'm actually very surprised at that. Fortnite down 1, Twitter 15.4. Pinterest is still up 28% today. No, it's $3. Yeah, some chains are taking a minute today. This is going to be an interesting day. Honestly. So what I was telling you guys yesterday, I was like, man, is this thing broken? Yeah, today's going to be, I think today should be pretty wild, low key. Dude, my platforms it's been doing this all day. The Twitters, I'm saying the Twitter said 14 cents on the last trade, 35 cents on the ask. I don't know. There's Facebook. Oof. Where's Google? There's Apple. I'm surprised Facebook did good. We have to talk about all of it. I talked about all of it on the earnings with the difference. Some companies reported Q4, some didn't, like Apple, but the question was whether they gave good guidance or whether they actually signaled and talked about the uncertainty. Good morning, Joshy Poo. Don't call me Joshy Poo, but good morning. I'm not your Joshy Poo. Okay. Intel could be good for a double dip. Hey, I want you to be my Joshy Poo. You said you were my Joshy Poo. What are you saying, dude? I'm kidding. God love you. Dude, honestly, I'll tell you guys, dude, it's crazy. Bro, it's absolutely crazy. You know how many of you guys voted on my little Instagram thing? Hold on. I don't know if we take this 40. How many dollars did they move? Dude, my platform is awful. Okay, I made a trade. Did you guys like the video? Is our like ratio? I think you guys should be able to pull off the like ratio. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Remember I said I was going to mess with you guys in the morning? I said that last night. You guys didn't remember, huh? I don't think they remembered. That's crazy. You guys remember? You remember I said that, right? I did. I said around this time too. I said around this time. So press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. The Colt loves you. Do not trade this. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. I'm documenting it. Be careful if people circle jerk around it when I make a play. Watch out. Don't market order. Don't trade. Learn from this. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a Facebook next week. I got three or four. I think 3 of the 230 puts at 39 cents. So it's a risk. It's a gamble here because it's still very early, but it's getting exposure. There's Apple. We already have exposure to the Apple continuation with our plays from the earnings plays that I had before. UAL, JPM up. You said 652 to be exact. We're close. I'll mess with them at 652 then. Watch Google. We're coming back down here. Watch the market, you guys, because this is a very, very weak open. So it's not, you literally, you kind of already had, if we come back down to here, even all of this looks weird, bro. Where's this extended hours? Honestly, today's, the platforms are tripping out too. Get ready. We're coming down there. Twitter down 15 and your puts are clapped. Because don't the Twitters... the Twitters have time. I'm surprised those Twitters aren't there, but honestly, if it keeps coming down, that it'll get there. That could even be a good one to double dip on. Good morning, Mark. I think the whole market is just weird right now. I think you honestly have a lot, like I said, I think there's a lot of activity and we're getting throttled. This is just weird. This is what I was just saying even with the earnings. Like even this volume is dog shit. Like, dude, we're not even doing 1 million a minute here. Like, what's the volume on the SPY right now? It's been 6 minutes. I guess, yeah, but it's still pretty low considering the size of that gap down, and then coming off of post earnings is a very, very low volume. Like 4 million in 6 minutes off of a day like this. Overstock starting to fly. Call it the percentage. Overstock is up 4. That one could be interesting, though. SPY up 5%, though. It's because they raised their dividend. They can't stay low. If they stay too low after raising their dividend, they're just going to become a high-yielding stock. Working with TOS, the ping is huge. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Everything is just like, everything's working, but it's just like, it's taking a long time to register. Is this resilience or lack of volume? That's a solid-ass question. It's a very good question. I don't know. It's hard to determine that, I would say. Maybe it's because everybody in the world stopped trading stocks and they started trading options. That could be it. Oracle move. Call out the percentages, please. Walgreens down 11%. Would I add this? Would I add here? I'm gonna wait till the deposit, but I'm either gonna grab more Walgreens or I'm gonna look for another one that we're down on. So if I'm down on it, it depends on where my positions are at and my last deposit. It's not necessarily as dependent on the stock, but I do like Walgreens. No, there's Apple coming down now. That could be quick, or that could be important right here. Starbucks barely moved. Amazon. We haven't looked at Amazon once today, actually. Amazon's getting clapped. Dude, do you see this? I enter, it's gonna load. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, Amazon's down almost 3% now. Amazon's down $100. I want to see if Google holds up or not. Dude, everything is so slow. It feels weird. It feels like when I was, this feels like I'm trading in 2008, like 2009. Like, this is just like, well, I feel like before, this is all DSL. It's kind of cool. I'm down. SPY's coming down here again. I mean, we got that Facebook play. I'm glad I have some little exposure there. That's pretty much the only thing it's gonna be hard to make plays here. I could already tell. We want to see what the market does, but there's not a lot of volume. There's something technical happening here. I think it's just weird. This is like literally, it's like we're trading on dial-up. But like, I think it's everybody. You could even see it with, again, we were down 500 points on the futures, but we'll see. It's only been 10 minutes, 11 minutes here. Yeah, bro, the market is even saying it's going to be contested. That's what the market was like, we don't know, dude. The market voted for contested election. The AOL chime. I'm sorry, I won't do that to your ears. But I feel you. There you go. Low ticker's picking up now. Now we're hitting our first low on the day. Watch, this is the first. We're finally breaking down here. We could double this. We could quadruple this. Dude, pre-market, we were low. Where were we? Yeah, so we were at 325 pre-market. That was the low. Again, 500 points down. So you could drop 3 points from here to take us. That might be where we end up today. We might just close at the 325. I wouldn't be surprised because it's so slow. I think we tested it. They got enough in there. They bounced it back up. And then I think we're probably going to close around that level if it's going to be a quote-unquote bad day. People at the gym are talking about election riots. They're probably just on roids. So they feel like that's the only way to, conflict resolution. They're like, yeah, it's going to be a bunch of riots. That's why I'm lifting. I'm getting ready. As the people at church said, Jesus is coming. So I think it depends where you hang out. The guys at the gun shop said, make sure you get ammo. The people at the grocery store said, make sure you get toilet paper. Fauci said, I don't know. Fauci said, follow him on Instagram. Fauci loves you, and he can't wait to fill you up with the vaccine. Guy in the cold said, get a long term and a more Fati. Amen. They preemptively shut down LA for election day and after, expecting riots no matter the outcome. A lot of people are tripping out. But I think it's one of those things that if you keep saying it, it will happen. But it's like, I wouldn't underestimate how many people are motivated to not do nothing. Dude, even then I said it, bro. I did the Instagram survey of who you guys were going to vote for. Holy shit. A lot of you answered. Oh, there's a few. I had a few, bro. A lot of you guys answered. I think over 5,000 people voted on my Instagram. I was like, damn, too bad none of y'all are going to vote in real life. It is so much easier to vote on Instagram. Trump won on the Instagram, but it's sad because, I don't know how I feel about this. Like I said it yesterday. I was like, little by little, I'm just like, dude, I didn't know I'm surrounded by this many Trump supporters. I don't know how I feel about it. Because you guys are chill. I didn't get that vibe. I thought everybody was real neutral, but we got some hardcore it's cool though because I kind of feel like I'm in a biker gang now. Huh? I feel like I'm just surrounded by I feel like it's all these guys with Harley Davidsons, and I'm just okay, I guess I'm kind of safe a little bit. At least it's cool. I feel I think it's great, bro. So yeah, just don't hurt me, and we're good. I want a biker jacket. That's all. Snap ticking down. Well, some people got mad at me. They're like, dude, all of your followers. I'm like, dude, I can't control that. Screw you. What do you want me to do, bro? I'm sorry. And they got guns and shit. That's fine. They're going to protect me, but I can't control that. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, oh, some of you guys are going to give off the wrong message. I have to explain. I'm like, no. It's not like that. They just voted for, I'm neutral, but all my friends vote red. Push me to the edge. All my friends vote red. Push me to the, sorry. That song came true. Oh, my Apple puts at 111. No. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Okay. I got my E-Trade's tripping out. Those USOs are going up, but even the Apples came up a little bit. I'm your friend, Josh, not Red. That's good. It's fine. I love it. I love all of you, regardless. I was pretty proud that you guys were so, like, everybody on both sides was not, like, you know, people were very active. So, in a weird way, I kind of want to tell you guys to go vote, honestly. As much as I would want to tell you not to. As much as I'm not that interested. It's good, though. I like to see, you know, a lot of people got pride in it and a lot of people hold it down. And that's good, though. I like it. And everyone, you know, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, do not what you want. Do what you want. It's your right. It's your life. Okay? Whatever makes you happy. And China just wants you to be happy, too. There was good people on both sides. Yeah, fuck yeah, there was great people on both sides. Every side. I mean, that's it. That's why I'm like, man, y'all can't make me choose sides. Fuck that. Actually, you could kill me. You could kill me before I choose a side. That's what I choose. Facebook dropping again. Our contracts are barely coming up here. I think they're still got the morning what's it called? They got the morning everything in it. Now it's going up. Now they're widening the spreads. Yallah. The Apples too. If Google comes down, that's going to be awful. Google is probably the thing keeping us up. We're down 180 on the Dow, but this is still not. I guess you're outpacing on NASDAQ, but the low ticker's picking up. It's still very, very slow, you guys. It's weird. The premiums are just being weird because the velocity, the move, the speed is weird. You had that pre-market move. It's just very weird today. I'm telling you, this is like a big laggy day. This is just lag. It's like lag. And I'm surprised. It's like its own little like defense mechanism. I want to be happy. Comments not showing in chat from other system. It's probably because you got banned for something on the other account. So read the rules. Don't snitch on yourself. God bless you. We love you. I'm not banning anybody today. The mods will, though. The mods will mess you up. This Friday. We have fun on Fridays. I think we're going to, honestly, something might break out here. By next hour or two, if we hear anything from Europe that's along the same lines of what we've already had, then we'll go from there. Chicago PMI 61.1 versus estimate of 58. I need to change my TOS settings. This is E-Trade. So I think they're all slow. But I feel UVXY is coming up here right now. Let's see. Compare this to yesterday. Oh, wow. UVXY is a lot lower than yesterday. Interesting. Low tickers picking up. That's actually UVXY is a long way to go here. So the market, the UVXY is not even pricing in anything that crazy so far. Flanders declares civil state of emergency. Belgium. Apple dropping. IV wild. Yeah, the apples are picking up in value now. Oh, I have those Boeings that expire today. Shit. I forgot about that. We're in the money on those. The 148s. What's the Trump zone? 330 to 320. Pretty much, or like 327 is right there, smack dab in the middle. That is the date of August 1st or August 3rd because of the holiday, and September or July 31st. Coming down here, Amazon's down 4. Tesla's dropping right now. Google's starting to shed. That's not good. Apple too. Apple's down 5%. Apple's low key. Apple's low key building it down. I think what 107, 103, 105. If Apple tests 105 by end of the day, that'll be ugly. That would be crazy, actually. If I sold contracts and it gets delisted, is the premium yours? Yeah. Because that's it. You just sold it to someone else and they own it, but, you know, it's not worth anything. You could write on CRAN and give it back to them. LVGO halted. Yo, why is Livongo halted? All day? Do they have good or bad earnings? Oh, merge. Merger. Like, that's crazy. Dude, load up my Apple. I'm like, why am I looking at an empty chart? I'm like waiting. I feel like I'm waiting in line. I have to wait in line to see the chart. Those Twitters came up. The Twitters are double and those are holding. So I need to get rid of the Boeings. I have that Boeing in the money. It expires today. It's at 148, so I'm in the money. So it's worth $200 now. I have to do something, but I'm playing this kind of dump aspect. We're only down 200 right now. I think Apple is low-key leading the way. The market will get exasperated if Google starts giving up. Amazon is also weighing down heavy on the market right now. I'm surprised. Amazon had a great earnings. So weird, dude. Come on. Come on, E-Trade. You got this, bro. You got this. Load it up, dude. There you go. Proud of you. Proud of you. This is very sus, as the guys would say in Among Us. Bro, it's just holding the election line like crazy. It's crazy. It's just holding that 327 like right there. I would want to double dip Intel. Google's holding the market from hell. It's helping, but not. But Amazon, Facebook, and Apple, I mean, they're big. Even Apple itself. Don't underestimate every one of these dollars on Apple. It's a lot. Like, this is only like a $2 move, but this is pretty dramatic, low key. We just have to see here. It's all about really watch this timing here. I mean, it's been about 15 or 25 minutes. If you don't get any sort of little pop here and it doesn't, remember like yesterday, kind of like where you got, you had your sell off, and then the question is, do you start to, do you get your bounce from here? We were bouncing earlier yesterday. So if we don't get anything like this, I mean, it's going to kind of set the trajectory here. I'm going to sell the Boeing. I can't be too big of a degen. That's cool, dude. We'll wait to sell this. That's fine. What I get filled at? I don't even know. I have no idea what I got filled at. 211. All right, I sold the last Boeing at 211. We bought those for 50 cents on Friday, last Friday. So not bad. GG. And you said if BA breaks 400, it's clapped. Yeah, we made a lot of money on BA, bro. Honestly, it's great. BA's been a good one. And anytime it gets in those zones, when BA gets in that mood, you know. Ooh. Spots down 5? Oh no. We're gonna see. I mean, I kind of want to try to. I kind of want to. What's it called? I kind of want to restart the platform. Is everybody having problems with E-Trade, or is it just me? How can I buy a call on Chad VIX? Just buy the VIX. On Monday, why did they report yesterday? They probably got it wrong. Lag on all platforms. Okay. I think it's hit or miss, but I think a lot of people. Let me see. Let me restart this. Please, let me give you one of these to look at. You could look at TD Ameritrade if you guys are interested. It's great for you. You guys remember today's Friday? And did you guys have fun on Friday? Can you guys just not be so serious? You guys know you're blessed. You have a weekend. Okay, if you take your trading seriously, and you bring this into your real life and ruin your weekend, that's a dub, dude. Not a good dub. That's an L. I don't know your terminology. Give you some SPY to look at. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. That's a good Friday. A birthday on a Friday, bro. Posture check. Legs in front of you. Amen. Chest to the sun. Please. FedEx bouncing. Watch UPS. I'm still trying to get my... I don't own HTZ. Where they're, if they got delisted, you might not. I mean, they're gone. That's it. I mean, you have some weird claim to them, but they don't really exist. They might mail you something. Low key, they might just send you something in the mail and then be like, yeah. There's literally a ball in my chair. It happens in the mornings. It gets a little cold, I feel. So watch the posture. It's funny, those Googles are still holding up. We lost a lot of the profit on those Googles, but they're still holding. Okay. I think we're back. Let's try them. Okay, yeah. My thing's loading a lot faster now. I hope. Okay. Watch the market here. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Call out anything. We got the news. Look at Eric. Eric right there, baby. Woo. Bank of America. Well, my fault. I did not. I did not see the market was going down there. I'll play along. Sorry about that. But good morning and welcome to the cult. Glad you're here. Make sure you all get out there and vote for this voting season. God bless you. Come on. Everybody already voted. This guy's not voting. Did I wash my hands? It's a pandemic. Of course I did. Your president didn't wash his hands 6 months ago. Huh? You want to talk about my hands? Come on. Go make a vote. Okay? Man. Oh, come on. I grew up washing my hands every day as a kid. I grew up and I'd wash my hands. You're not washing your hands. This guy's a clown. Come on now. On Apple App Store, Snap is the #1 trending. Bro, Snap. Telling you, Snap, baby. I love Snapchat, and I love owning equities for a long amount of time. This country shouldn't be divided. It should be united from people that don't vote. Jesus, I don't think how about we don't divide anybody for any reason? Again, you have a right and obligation to vote. That makes no sense. You have the right to remain silent. You obligated. No, it's a right. That's it. You know, you want to let them search your house. That's up to you. That's, you say, I ain't obligated. That's crazy. Why are you gonna? That's fine. You know how many people voted on my Instagram? I was proud of them. Maybe I set the bar too low. That's it. Yeah, some of y'all just need to lower the bar for everybody, okay? Y'all expect too much. I was excited they voted on Instagram. I was like, wow, all these people voted on Instagram. That was good enough for me. Shit. I was like proud. I was genuinely proud of both sides, regardless. How many voted? Over 6,000 people on my Instagram. They clicked the little poll, and I was like, damn, I'm with it. Good job. Big turnout on IG. Yeah, big turnout. My Instagram is @the_trading_fraternity. Small good decision by Abbey calls for dirt cheap, and they pay. Yeah, Abbey says the dividend. That was a surpriser. I don't think anybody was really expecting that. The percent was like, I mean, again, when I say the percentage, I automatically get implicated now because I'm like, damn it. It was about 64% Trump or 67% Trump on Instagram. Think of how you've seen Donald Trump act. Now imagine he joins the chat anonymously as President Chad over under on 5 mins before he gets clapped by a mod. Honestly, I could clap you right there for that comment. So I'm not going to. Focus on your conduct, not anybody else. You see, like over under. If this was Thursday, you would have got clapped in 10 seconds on that. Over on. That's all I'm saying. So God bless the mods. But I feel. Honestly, I run into that problem though. It doesn't work in real life because I had people in my life and I was like, dude, if you were in my chat, I would clap you, but not everything's a chat room. Security. Dude wasn't lying. I'm sure he's not, but it's just all divisive. Why y'all like to wind people up? It's like, you ever watch Toy Story? You know, when you pull Woody That's what some of you guys like to do. You guys like to walk up to all the people who you know they got little strings, and then you pull it, and you just want to like wind them up and hear them talk shit. And you guys, they like to do the same thing to you, and y'all love it. So that's what I'm saying. You play it around. There's a snake in my mood. Six dead from Hurricane Intel. Intel's going up. This could be good to double. This is what I was waiting for. That's why I remember I said the double dip. I get your El Paso news on Instagram. I think I saw that, yeah. Where there's like, aren't they talking about shutting down or lockdown in El Paso or some places? That's what I say, give it a little bit. If we hear anything more Europe, I'm more concerned with Europe. They shut down El Paso? Like, actually? How's your Fastly put? I messed up on that one. I don't know. That was just, it was, if I had time, it would have been good. Yeah, it's too far out. Netflix dropping. That's unfortunate. You concerned about Europe, but I can't even get a text back. Screw you, Amrish. I love you. I'm more concerned with Europe's economic impact on the rest of the world. I'm not like concerned with Europe, if that makes it any better or worse. I don't know. So just, it's a lot easier to just look at the numbers. I think I've developed social anxiety or something. I don't know. I just don't like talking to people unless it's like in Chad. I don't know. Okay, and I'm making new changes in my life. Okay? Gosh, why you always gotta criticize me? If Snap breaks 40, could it drop a lot more? I got 35. It probably could. I mean, it really depends on the overall market. Again, you're getting all these earnings. You're getting the market picking winners and losers. You're getting the rotations. And then, again, not to mention the election. But I said it on the watch list yesterday. I don't know if did you guys watch the watch list yesterday? I thought it was a really good watch list. I thought we explained everything pretty in depth of what I was looking for, the difference between all of the earnings, the guidance, Q4 coming into 2021. I hope you guys watched yesterday's watch list because it's what I was trying to explain is that there's so many more risks overseas right now, and I don't think you're going to get, like, the market's just doing its thing right now, but overseas is where it's really going to develop. That's where we have to be worried about. But that's what I think is weighing on this market. There's so many other things that are heavier than, the earnings are key, but our earnings are good. But now, like, what's going on with oil, what they keep saying with the ECB president, Lagarde, what she said yesterday, that was negative. Again, factoring this into oil markets, demand, what is happening in all of their economies right now. Like, America's, like, again, like, do you guys realize, like, America is doing better with COVID even? Like, even if you wanted to focus on the virus, it is worse in Europe right now. Like, it's not like so literally United States is it's operating as a safe haven to a degree. But that's where so I hope you guys don't miss it, because there's a key in that. May reevaluate North American dry gas assets, XOM. Yeah, bro, oil, dude, if you know anything about oil's about to get shitted on in November, December. That's when usually the futures decline, but now uncertainty will kill future volume. Like, honestly, I was in the shower yesterday. I don't know why I think about oil futures in the shower. I really don't. But I was thinking about it, and it was like, dude, not too long ago, we saw negative oil the first time. Like we saw negative oil the first time a few months ago. We're still in that same year. I wouldn't be surprised to see something come back around. Europe, not that much worse. Yes, it is. France is 10 times worse. Again, if you took per capita, and again, you could fact check this or confirm it, whatever would be best for you. Don't take this as, full fact, because again, I could be wrong. But, with 500 people dying in France, that's pretty much, that would be like 10,000 people dying in America. So, if 10,000 people died in America tomorrow, I would be freaked out. And so it's they're not handling it as well. They're not handling it good at all, if anything, or it's getting a lot worse there. But that's not to mention what's happening with their economic lockdowns if they get back onto that. I want to go to Australia though, on another note, but I guess we're not going to do that for a long time. Facebook down 5. They're all down 5. That's pretty much what they moved up yesterday, though. Where did you get 500 number? That was 3 days ago. Can't leave your home or go outside. Really? Hang out near my place. Can Australians come here? Aussie Cole. We got a lot of Aussies in here. I like Aussie. So does Nigel. Funny how Americans think it's you again? Nah, you're right. God bless you, dude. But nah, it's I need the Fastleys to what's it called? I need the Fastleys to I need to drop a lot. SPY's coming down there. It's getting real aggressive. Again, we didn't get that. So you got your little pop, but it did not go. It did not have any steam at all. App called Stake to Trade. That's cool, though. I didn't know you were Alex. Let's go, Australia. God bless you. That's dope. What time is it over there? It must be late, huh? I think it's a mid-Atlantic harsh winter. That could affect oil. 116.12? Damn. Not too bad, I guess. It's 7 a.m. The good oil play would be if my oil play depreciates again, because that thing it's like January, it like has time, but it doesn't. Oh, and those Facebook plays almost doubled today, but it's something along. I like that play a lot, but it just the premium. Wait till there's a bounce in oil, but because right now, dude, oil's dropped 5% every day, except for today. I think it's down 1%, almost 2%. Like oil is beginning. Like look at this. This chart doesn't freak you out. That's what I'm saying. If it continued to be bad, low takers popping off. We're hitting another new low. We're only down 200 points, though. 2% on the NASDAQ, 1% S&P, a third of a percent on the Dow. Safe to say the market is priced in a Joe Biden win. currently right now, but that could change depending on what news comes out or anything else, actually. So we're at a very interesting spot here. Very, very, because again, if you're using the election indicator. It goes stagnant after elections, volatility over markets will get cucked. I think if it goes stagnant, that'd probably be good. I think we're just gonna hold up until there's a clear-cut path, and I think we're gonna just really see what happens with Europe. But I don't think our markets will react prematurely. Europe and Asia, again, it's the rest of the world right now. That's what you have to see. It's one thing. Our domestic companies are solid. We're making money here. If they dish out stimulus, we're going to make a ton of money. Everything is global right now. Everything is global. That's the question is, are you going to get the extra 30%, 40% revenue coming from the rest of the world? That's it. But right now, with such an influx domestically and then even the demand of other countries, it makes sense. But that's why I'm looking globally economics on this one. How'd you get 327? Well, pretty much I said 330 to 320, but then 327 is literally the point of which we closed leading into August. Their analysis is on point, I hope, but I mean, I'm okay with being wrong. I mean, the more errors and I hope if the faster stuff with my thesis fails, the quicker I could readjust it and find out what's really happening. So, I mean, it's looking decent so far. I think the key is just timing and patience to let, economics, it takes a lot of time to shine through. And even that's what I've been saying with all of this. Like, there's just been so much economic effect that we haven't been able to see it the same. Like it takes a while for that to spread, or like not even spread, doesn't mean like spread negatively, but just to come to fruition. It's a big, big ship. He predicted the M-shaped recovery. That's what I was looking at. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, bro. It's going to be nothing is for – I'm telling you right now. If the earnings doesn't show it, nothing is for certain right now. Uncertainty is at the pinnacle. And that's what it was in March too. Again, the minute – if you really got to think about it, the minute that uncertainty creeps in, that's the problem. That's exactly what happened in March. That's when everything went bad. It was right when Powell, again, like that's what's going to happen here. If all these companies are saying that level of uncertainty, you really have to ask yourself what Powell's saying. Nice call on the Facebooks. Yeah, they're almost doubled here. They're a little below double. We still have the other but the premiums are moving slow. This is a very slow move. Again, this is almost an hour, but like you're only down 200 points after hitting negative 500 points on the futures. This is very, very slow. So it's slowed down dramatically. This is slower than every other day you've seen too this week. Remember that, like if this was, we were down 900 points or 700 points by this time a few days ago. Yeah. You were down 900 points by that at this same moment. So you had, look at this, it's just taking breaks. But 323 is the point where we're at pre-market. Or is it 325? Oh, it is. Yeah, this is your danger zone right here. That's crazy, but the Dow's only down 208 on that. Interesting. So the Dow bounced, but the SPY is now coming to the pre-market. Netflix low ticker picking up. We're looking at more Expedia puts. Nah. I like what we got. I really like the exposure of what I got. That's why I'm throwing smaller weeklies, smaller ones that I could flip here and there. But I mean, I got a lot of great broader exposure plays. Did you all just follow me on Instagram so that you could vote? Is that what you guys did? USO getting clapped. SPY coming down here again. You're entering that level for pre-market here. We broke it actually. You're now below pre-market lows on the SPY. Dow is still lagging behind. So that should tell you what the components are doing. There's Walmart dropping. I put a stream. I'd say this is kind of important, but the velocity is making it not important, if anything. $326, dude. The low. So even then, though, it gets really dangerous. With the election thing, right when you start approaching like 323, if we start getting to that level, that's gonna get real crazy. Yeah, Netflix gave all of that run up. You said Google's dying, coming down here 326. Watch for any butter and how we react here. Google's still up 4% though. Nah, Google still has a lot. Mm-mm. $325. A little bit of butter there. Mm-mm. How do you sign up for stream alerts? First link in the description. Don't sign up for it unless you've been here. But you have an Elon badge, so you could do it probably. Volume picked up a little bit. That's what I was expecting for the first couple candles, not this softness. If Google goes negative today, that's going to be like AMD. So you remember, yeah, that would cause a crazy down day. If Google somehow goes negative, that will be a nightmare today. That's just like the AMD Amazon on Monday. Remember that? Apple, those are the two biggest candles there on Apple right now. Apple just did $1 in 2 minutes. That's huge. Think about it. This whole top to bottom is $3 today. Yeah, that was a nutty candle for Apple. Those puts just double. Like they pretty much got 10, 20% off that candle. Yeah, so watch Google and what else? I think also Dow component. Damn. Bowen. I could have got $2 more off that Bowen. We're down 303 on the Dow. NASDAQ's 2.2. That's kind of big. Bob on the low. Can this lead to a down Friday again? Yeah, well, this probably is going to be a down Friday. We'll see. That's funny. Wouldn't that be like 4 in a row? NVIDIA below 540. Hits once, NVIDIA dead. Hit says it's time. Said get him. Another one. Again, that was a butter at 326. So watch how it handles 325.5. Surprisingly, the VIX isn't that up that much though. Oh, that's so weird. You're hitting a lot lower, but the VIX is more or less suppressed. This isn't as aggressive to the downside, or at least you're not getting the same positioning. Apple below 105 is a key level for a lot of people, both to buy and sell. Bank of America cut their target on Apple like $5. There it is. So we broke 325.50, coming down a little bit more. Abby Vi, God bless you. Dude, another half a point in a minute there. It's selling it off. I'd watch the UVXY because the question is, when is it going to get really aggressive here? But this is all pretty controlled so far. It's not that like wild in a weird way. Long-term chair is molding, needs some maintenance. No, you let it sit there. No maintenance. You sit in it. Don't worry. Have the faith, trust. Time. Because remember, in the next 12 months, you guys are going to build new positions with all of it. So those are going to alter all of your averages and everything. So just use time to the advantage. Twitter puts finally picking up. I hope. Yeah, those are up 200% or no, 100%. I don't know though. The VIX isn't really moving the same. I sold 2 of the Facebooks at 70 cents. I made them free. So I bought 3 for 120, sold 2 out for 140, and now I have 1 more left. On November 6th, yeah. That was the one we grabbed today. That was a weekly for next week. But we picked them up good. I was like, I only need 1 now. I'm fine with it. Is more COVID related than election? I don't think the election is that important on the market right now. I mean, remember, that was my initial thesis. I've told you guys, it's just like 2016. The market doesn't give a shit. It's coming down to it's global economics right now. Like it's sticking out like a sore thumb. I don't know how that's it. Like, of course, like we're just Americans and we don't see it. And we're just focused on this. Like it sticks out like a sore thumb. It could be COVID related, but it's like even COVID caused it, but it does not COVID. Does that make sense? COVID caused something, but what's happening overseas, it's not. COVID is going to play a role in it, but it's still not. It's COVID plus fallout. of what's happening there. That's it. Like, even again, they said their economic recovery is unraveling faster than they expected. So you just buttered through 325.50 right there, 325 flat. That was a fast 2 points almost, if you think about it, a fast point. I just watched the VIX. That's going to be the key. Still no Brexit, lockdown, tensions with Turkey. And then everything else. And oil. Yeah, oil is. The premiums have not gone up more though. So that means they were pricing in, the premiums are pricing in a faster drop on oil. That's what's crazy. That's why those contracts went back up. Yesterday was the anniversary of Black Tuesday, the Great Depression. So sad. So sad. You don't know if I want to sell for losses or strap myself to the seat and wait. I don't know if you're trading options or stocks, but if it's stocks, what was your original plan? Usually stick to the script. SPY coming down there now, 320. Bro, it's dropping 50, half a point at a time. Turkey got hit with the tsunami, or I know they were getting warnings for it, but they didn't get hit with one. Please verify, or be careful with what you say like that. They just got hit with the tsunami? That'd be wild. Like, are we talking like Japan? No. We'll see. I don't know. That would be crazy. SPY 324.63. Apple's coming down now too. There is oil. I'm not going to keep that one up there. Watch Google. It'll get interesting here because then if it goes down if it's only down 2% with the fuel, we'll see what's going to happen. Holy shit. There's like tsunami related flooding. Dude, it kind of looks like Japan a little bit. Oh, dude, this is crazy actually. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is actually nuts. Look at that. Dude, this is like someone posted this 50. They should run. The water's already retreating like that. Go on Snapchat maps, but then there's like flooding. That's what I was saying. This does kind of look like Japan. That looks like 2010. Remember that, dude? But no, that's scary, dude. That's like one of my big fears. I would dip. If you ever see that, you dip. That's you dip as far as you can. Yeah, dude. Like I'd run. Wild, dude. That does, dude. That looks like Japan 2010. Low key. It's the same exact thing as if stuff starts coming out like that. That looks crazy. The final season of 2020 is not playing. No. You guys don't realize it? That's the thing. That's just humans, man. We just think it's going to... Bro, 2021 is going to be a shit show. I don't even care about 2020 anymore. 2021. Start thinking about that. That's the next level. Paying the plug for the BAs. 500, baby. Woo! Horn! What if it's a miracle year? It will, but I don't know, 2021 is going to be crazy. It's already set up. Dude, that's wild, though. Hold on. You see what I'm saying? Europe. If a tsunami hits Turkey, are you kidding me? Bro, that would be the worst thing that could happen right now for global trade and anything around there. It's going to at least cause a little, like, dude, that's crazy. It's Greece, right? There's Greece and Turkey. Especially in Greece is already a shit show. Dude, that's the worst thing ever. I thought it was just like an earthquake. I didn't know it. Dude, that's wild. I know, if it hit 40 minutes ago, anything could happen. Bro, it's literally the water's retreated. That could also destroy the Suez Canal. Dude, I could only imagine. Is oil affected by this? Well, oil might benefit off of it. Maybe. But no, it's going to strike demand. Even though they'll need it, but no, they're not oil producers. They're oil demand. They demand oil. They don't produce it. There's no TOS high-low, unfortunately. We're coming back down again, you guys. You got a little bit of bounce. We stated 325.50 range. Watch if it breaks below 324.50. Like I said, 323, you start to get into the lower end. So we're about to hit a new low here. Let me get the UVXY up. I don't know. It doesn't look like we're getting the same. Dude, this is a weird day. A lot of oil goes through there, yeah, for sure. If it's related, I mean, I think Turkey? Turkey's a gangster. Yeah. So in other news, the McRib is coming back. I don't know. That's a lot of people talked about that too. So there you go. 324.50, down 413 on the Dow. Apple's hanging on right now. I don't know if you guys see Facebook's selling off, but Apple is holding. Apple's calm, so we got to see here. This next Apple is going to either lag or lead the next move down here. But Apple's already down 5.6. We have to. I don't know. I'm assuming it's leading the market, but you can see it's not moving the same because if Apple's near, that's it. Apple starts selling here, it's going to hit 105. The world. COVID again. U.S. McRib, baby. Somebody said the McRib only comes back when the government wants us to be distracted by something. It's just very true. Very, very true. There is a very good historical correlation between world events and the McRib release. Paying the plug, baby. This week with the news was on point. Let's go. Horn! It is Friday, baby. It's Friday. There's a lot going on. Today is a very wild day, low-key. Not only to see the follow-up of these earnings, to just see how we're hitting lows, and then now even the UVXY not reacting. You're still seeing oil, that earthquake now. This just got real weird, bro. Welcome to 2020, baby. Yeah, we're heading. There you go, bigger candle there. You're starting to flush out. Biggest volume at the same thing again happened with the lows. This isn't good. Down 466 on the Dow. Nasdaq almost down 3%. You buttered. That was a butter, dude. Kind of. Let's see here. Let's see if it butter. Let's see if it actually drops below here. It's gonna need momentum or not. Absolutely wild. Bro, what a day. Yeah, Twitter's getting clapped still. Very slow drop. That's what I'm saying. It's the velocity's a lot different. The VIX hasn't gone up. That's why it's crazy. You're a lot lower. You're at a way lower point, but the market's not pricing. Again, the put to call ratios and adjusting the same. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's that coffee. I need to go to the bathroom again. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. OGs, say hello. There's a lot of you guys here. It could be like church, get up, say hello to your neighbor, shake their hand. Wish them a happy 2020, happy COVID. We love you. Shout out to veterans. We love all our veterans out there. Thank you. There you go. Don't be shy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Did we not get what we wanted? Come on. Is this not it? Is this not exciting at the very least? I told you I need you to match the energy today, bro. I had to go to the bathroom. I was like, man, I'm trying to the bathroom is great. I process a lot of things in the bathroom. I'm like, damn, this is wild, bro. This is why. I mean, I could only imagine even Monday too. Are you not entertained? Come on. How are you not entertained? You see this? Huh? It's amazing. Come on now. You're about to go broke buying stocks. Well, that's not what we want. No. Just chill, man. Does this mean Trump is fucked? Probably. We'll see here. I don't know. It depends. I think Trump is screwed unless everybody on my Instagram decides to vote. Because, man, like I said, you guys are trumped up. You guys are a lot of Trumpers, a lot of trumpets. So that's it. I don't know. Some of you said you didn't want to vote. Maybe you should vote. I don't know. Maybe you should vote, honestly. What if it's a flip-flop? What if it's like a flip-flop like Hillary and Trump? Because everybody thought Trump was going to lose, so they never voted. All of Hillary's people never voted. So maybe that's going to happen this time. Maybe the Trump supporters, you guys get arrogant, and you don't want to vote, and you're like, it's fine. And then what happens? Boom. Elizabeth Warren becomes your Secretary of Treasurer. Did you guys see that? Bro, did you see that? Come on, how funny is that after we were talking about that? Bro, did you see that? No, that's real. That's real. That news came out. That's real. Elizabeth Warren said she wants to be the Secretary Treasurer. Literally, that's replacing Munchkin for Elizabeth Warren. Bro, how wild is that? No, we were talking about it yesterday. That news came out yesterday, right after. I'm telling you. I'm like, dude, now you're just like, see, that's the one I'm like, God, are you for real? Like, come on, bro. No, that's not even they confirm watch the stream. That's them trying to troll me. That's getting trolled, bro. It's crazy. Imagine. Maybe let's stop giving them terrible suggestions. I thought they knew that was a terrible suggestion. We were just kidding because somebody made a joke about her being in the Fed. I was like, no, it wouldn't be. Dog, Treasury? That'd be crazy. She's a no shit politician that could be good. Honestly, I don't know. I'll keep an open mind. You never know. You people have pleasantly surprised. You got to give people opportunity, and that could happen. But holy shit, I don't know about again the juxtaposition between Munchkin and then her, and then like the background Munchkin has, and then her background to manage the government, and then the like CBO and all that. I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm just gonna firmly it's not my first choice or my 10th or 100th. That's it. Like Munchkin knows money. Like Munchkin, don't get it twisted. He knows how money operates. He knows interest. He knows creative financing. Didn't he work at Goldman? He worked he knows money. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to he knows the yield curve. He could work well with Powell. I don't think Elizabeth would. But that's just wild. Just a wild fun fact. Who would be good? Munchkin. I think they should. And if they keep Munchkin on board, but Munchkin said he wouldn't rock with Biden. He's like, nah, I'm out. But if that would be one of the first times in a long time where a treasury did back to back, or treasurer treasury. Can we just call them treasure chest? I think that's what we're going to call it from now on. I wouldn't even be a good enough treasurer for treasury. I couldn't even manage that position as good. No way. I'm not that experienced. To be honest with you, to me, I mean, I think I put up a better fight than Elizabeth, but no, I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy for that. Like, that's why I think Munchkin's good. Munchkin's a good guy. I like it. If you think about the election, it's like Bloods versus Crips. Yeah, just a lot less civil. There's a code there's some honor amongst the gangs. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. If stimulus gets TLT, I don't know. I mean, that's not the treasurer's job. That's it. I mean, it's hard to say. I don't even know. Gone for 10 minutes. You miss any plays? No, I sold out. Made the Facebooks free. We caught that in the morning. That was a nice 4%, and it only went up 100%, surprisingly. But no, that was it. You play earnings and lose. You wait for the option to expire. Yeah, you can sell it, but usually I control the balance with whatever amount it is, and I just keep it there. People don't care about policy. They care about winning. All sports viewership down. They're too invested. Favorite team, sport, politics. I think people are just getting jaded. Don't underestimate, bro. Like, I think people are all sitting at home. Like, that's why I love all you guys, man. If you don't realize the mental effect of all this, that's why you better have fun on Friday. You better know people. Like, you better be positive in here. No one got time for that negativity. Like, I love all of you guys. You guys should show, because everybody, the people are like jaded, and it's weird, bro. I'm telling you, like, this is the first time you've universally confused the world to a degree. You have people on this, it's taking out the motivation of stuff. Some people don't want to watch the same stuff. People don't want, people are losing energy just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? So it's wild, bro. It's wild. Like, you're seeing it. That's why I said it the other day. Like, I know some people like freak out. People get mad. People go through stuff, myself included. Like, it's just, dude, everyone's going through something, and it's wild. Like, that's why we should show love to each other, and not even try to be caring, try to think about that. Everybody is going through the same thing, and it's wild. It's wild. It's just jaded, but eventually we're going to get over it, but try to be a little bit more conscious of that. That's why it's like, again, I read the prayer requests. I see what you guys pray for. I know some of you guys, different backgrounds, all of you so different, but you see something very, very common. And this has just been a weird effect on everybody. It's just putting everybody in that's why it's the level of uncertainty reflected in Wall Street, earnings, the election. Like, you don't get you don't get it. It's right in front of you. Everything's like that. Everything is uncertain right now. Even people's own humanity. That's what people are worried about. Like, it's just literally, society is so uncertain now. There's a reason why everything's uncertain. Literally everything. Down to the election, down to Wall Street, down to earnings, whatever else you could think of. So, it's much love to all of you. That's why I apologize if I haven't given the environment necessary for it, and I wish I could give you more. And I wish I wasn't human and would fall short at times. But we should all show love to each other, because it's critical right now, very, very critical. And if you don't see that, You might, I feel for you because you're going through something and it sucks. So just keep that in mind. It's really surprising that Facebook, I know that Facebook, it's because the velocity is a lot slower. A lot slower. And heavily influenced too. I agree. A lot of people are not even people are heavily influenced, but people are trying to influence you more than ever now. But it's because you're all at home and you could sit there in the politics. But that's why, just show love, man. Don't forget you're a human. Don't underestimate what the other person is going through. You know that? For real. Snap at 39. We're hitting another low. It's slowed down a little bit, though. That was since the last bathroom rate. But look at the UVXY. This is an interesting day because, again, you're seeing the Facebook premiums didn't pick up. UVXY is not ripping. It's at a lower level. UVXY is lower when it should be higher with the S&P at a higher price or at a lower price. Very, very odd. There's no money. There's just no money. There's no liquidity right now. I low-key want to call it, I low-key, remember, I think it's ironic that we kept talking about the repo crisis the beginning of this week because money's not showing up right now. This is very, very weird. That's what it feels like to me. Because just like why you're not getting, I mean, again, the election, I don't believe in the election is what I'm trying to say. Is like, again, I know the election has that level of uncertainty, but I don't think it's, again, unless everybody is truly as uncertain as I said, that's why all of this is so difficult. Fed reduces minimum loan amount to 100 from 250. So there's the Fed stepping in. Is that Powell? Does that count as Powell? $10 trillion in liquidity. That's why I'm like, you feel it different. See, but that's the Fed. It could mean, I mean, it could spur the economy a little bit with the Fed, but I want to hear more from him. That he could be setting up for something. Or he was just like, yo, it's Friday. You know what I'm saying? He's like, it's Friday. Let's go do this. He said, might as well turn up. He's like, yeah, just let him get some more money. Yeah, he did say the 100K loans wouldn't be effective. He said nobody would borrow. So maybe they're going to try to, that's what I'm saying. It might be a step, but still. The Fed news, I don't know if that was even what caused this, though. We'll see. We will see, man. Canada budget's coming up, yeah, for 3 Main Street lending programs. Hi, I'm an inexperienced boy. I want to answer your question. Why did you start it off like that? I don't know. Can you ask me the question again? Yeah, sus. I'm saying sus. I want to answer it like I want to be able to help it out, but I'm like, I don't know. This is sus. Hold on. Sus. Sus. Nah, dog. I don't know, man. Listen. All right, I got a SPY. It expires today. I don't know. I can't give you a recommendation. If it expires today, it has value. Just be careful of that sense, but it's a 325 put. You're in the money now. You have some money, but I don't know. Just that's never open up any question like that. Hey, I'm a little boy. Oh yeah, I'm an experienced boy. I'm an inexperienced boy. I don't listen. I did not sign up for any of that. I did not. I love the honesty though. Amen. Amen. So I hope if it's in the money or it's expiring today, you got to be careful with that. But that's the key with it. So if it expires today and it bounces up, you will lose money if it goes above 325. So that contract is going to move a lot. It's Friday, man. It's Friday. I guess we'll let that, just please no questions like that. If you want me to give you a real answer, it's just hard. Just phrase it a little different for me. That's all. So it's straight. No, there's some younger people. On the little the Instagram thing, the vote. I had so many kids. They're like, if I was 18, I'd vote. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Make sure you have your parents' permission to invest. Okay. I think it's the Elmo voice. Nah, don't pin that on me. It's not like Elmo's attracting a key select group of like 17-year-olds. No, that'd be even weirder. I'd be like, why do y'all even like get attracted? Like, why would you even like that? Like, it's like, man, I don't know. The world's crazy though. 2020, man. I love it. I love all of you, man. I love all of you. I laugh more watching this stream than when I watch Step Brothers. Good. That's good. You should. We're supposed to have fun today. I thought today's already a little crazy. We're actually like pretty serious. It's really weird. It's really weird. But no, we're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm excited. I need to set up the Colt live audience, but I'm getting kind of nervous. I just feel like anything at any moment is just like, this is just a weird. I'm falling for it, dude. Dude, this is like Halloween. I feel like we're in a haunted house right now. It's like, that's what the election reminds me of. It's like a haunted house. It's not like, it's supposed to scare you and it's supposed to make you feel some type of way, but it's not real. That's how I view it. It's simple as that, where it's like, the market is already going to do its thing. So that's why I'm like, it's like it's just the haunted house. You're walking in, like, and we're like, oh, I don't know, man. Then the election, and then no, where's the money, the liquidity? Oh, wait, what if Trump wins? What if Biden? But then it's like, come Tuesday, you're gonna see it's not gonna be as big as the market will move pre-market, and then it's gonna chill out just like it did in 2016. Maybe we get a 1 week continuation, but yeah, exactly. Go step outside. The world is fine for the most part. I agree to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, it's definitely different, but it's not as scary as it's like, oh my gosh, like, but that's why I'm like, I don't know. It's like, I'm waiting for something, like anything could happen, but I think that's just the haunted house effect, is that I know I'm in this haunted house. We know there's something. So I'm kind of paranoid a little bit, not paranoid, but I'm more just, my eyes, I'm scanning the room. You could feel something. Yeah, you feel something at a damn haunted house, with all the fucking fog and then all these people. It's like, damn, why she move like that? Like, how did they hire these people? Like, where did you get that experience to be that creepy? It's to say you're still going to feel weird, and then they jump out, you're still going to scream. That's what it feels like right now. Happy Halloween. Come on. I just wanted to come up and say hello. Instead of, here's Johnny. Come on, man. Come on. I don't know, man. I don't know. My fault. I didn't mean to scare you. I just, a lot of emotions. It sounds like Biden when we say, come on. No way. That's crazy. I was going for a Lil Wayne. Isn't that crazy? Best stream regardless. Each day a laugh regardless. Hey, man, God bless you. God bless you. I love you. That Lil Wayne thing was crazy. That was the last thing I expected to see. That's the last thing I expected to see. Fucking Wheezy F Baby and Donald Trump. Are you kidding me? Dude, that's crazy. It's Wheezy F Baby and the F is for foreign policy. I'm sorry. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. And the F is for foreign policy. It's crazy. Well, that was the wildest one. That was the most surprising thing I saw yesterday. It's like, what? What do you mean? Like, where? How did that get set up at all? Like, what? Your money. What? That's crazy. I'm a Young Money Democrat Republican. It's wild, bro. I did a dope. I was tripping out when I saw it. I thought it was fake. And then I saw it on Wheezy's Twitter, and I was like, dude, this is just... Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't know. That's what happens. Everybody has been inside so long. Everybody could get... I feel like everybody could switch sides no matter what now. That's it. You have so many opportunities to be influenced. Like, how'd you get Wheezy on Trump? Like, it's just wild, bro. It's just wild. You got Cabin. You got everybody's down for anything. He's like, all right, I'm down. He's the F baby, and the F is for fiscal. Is Netflix considered positive news? I think so too, but I don't know. Netflix, it won't be the weekly though. Unfortunately, that one might pop up off the positive news later. What did your mom say when you first hit big and showed her money from the market? She asked if I was selling drugs. That was just the first thing. Go bring money to any foreign parent. That's the first thing they're gonna like. What are you doing? That's it. So as long as I wasn't selling drugs or like that was pretty much it. And then she said, "Go become a lawyer." Still, so. Some buildings have collapsed. Yeah, I saw those. It's crazy. I don't, dude. Again, I mean, does anybody remember the timing? Anybody remember the timing of Japan tsunami? Like, remember it was the earthquake, and then they issued the warning. It took time. That's why I'm kind of worried. I'm really worried about that scenario. I really don't like that scenario at all. Like, when it could take hours, I think. Does anybody remember? Like, where is it? Dude, that was scary, bro. Just don't be, I guess, it's the election. It's the haunted house. I think everything's just going to scare me. This is weird that it is on Halloween. How big was that earthquake in Japan? Oh, that was a 9.0 though. I forgot that. Dude, that's crazy. The Japan was a 9.0. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, Japan was crazy. Mm-mm-mm. But that, I mean, I'll call it. I don't know. I would call that a black swan. If the Greece situation or the Turkey situation, uh, like if that turns into a natural disaster, that's a damn black swan. I think there was I mean, again, there wasn't the 2011 had an effect on the market. I'm pretty sure with Japan and everything, but that's because of Japan's influence as well too. So it would affect the EU more, but still. It's okay, you guys. Just seek the Lord and you'll be good. Halloween. Every time there's an earthquake, we watch on them. Dude, tsunamis are. I tell you guys, you know I'm scared of all. Earthquakes, tsunamis, I don't like. I hate them. Those are my biggest fears. I hate them. I'm not a fan at all. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't like them. Was COVID a black swan? Yeah, COVID was the mother of black swans. Again, I mean, COVID sent you 70 years in the past, dude, 80 years. You haven't seen anything like COVID. And that's what I'm even saying today. Like the economic impact and everything, bro, it's wild. Because this is stuff like this is just not anything you've really we haven't really dealt with, you know? Bless Chad, amen. Praise to the Most High. Tell him, Grim. Tell him. I've been investing for a long time. Coming on the 14th or 15th year at this point. I don't know how it adds. I think 14, but it feels like 15. It feels like 80 in dog years. That's why people live in the Midwest. They'd rather take the ice cold. Yeah. I kind of have the same smokers mentality where I'm like, it'll never happen to me. And then when it happens to me, I'll leave. You see what I'm saying? So that's why. Is there a shadow swan? No, it's called a gray swan. So there's a black swan, which is a surprise, something unexpected that could affect the markets. And then a gray swan is when a black swan, a surprise event hits the market, and then it affects it, and then it kind of chills, and then it comes back again. Like China decreased growth affecting global economy, that's a gray swan because everybody knows about it. When I hit it in 2015, that was a black swan. So COVID right now to hit us, to see the economic effect of COVID take place March 2021, that's going to be a gray swan. Out of nowhere, you're going to see that. This is a black swan. It's like if you can't, nobody could have forecast. Think about why COVID was a black swan. No company in the world, no business, nobody had even in the risk factors on all of the SEC filings, not one company has outlined pandemic risk. Nobody was like, here's our business model. The biggest risk, they said competition. They've said the most randomest things, but they've never said a pandemic or a virus spreading. So now you just literally had a crazy surprise. Yeah. Facebook, those are at $1. We grabbed those at 39 cents. So I only have one left, but those are 39 cents to $1. That's the play this morning. God bless you. They don't know what to think. It's scary. It's wild. It's wild. Wimbledon had pandemic insurance. Interesting. We had 3 months to prepare. Well, we did prepare, but it just the fact that how it hit and how it came out, it was a black swan. It was unexpected. Again, I by January, bro, You just go look at all my videos in January. Like, go look at my Instagram. Like, you did have 3 months, but the fact that this was like, yo, this is going to have the risk to affect the global economy and send everybody inside, it's like, what? Like, it was weird. So it was very surprising. Like, even today, like, you can't, like, if there was a giant earthquake and a tsunami and it devastates Europe and Turkey and all those places, you would not have woken up expecting that this morning. That's just a black swan. It's just a unforeseen event that could have very, very disastrous financial consequences. You're good. On top of La Jolla, tsunami evacuation center located at Ferrari. Emergency meals served at the Marine Roof. When's the last time you were in San Diego, bro? They moved the Ferrari dealership to Claremont. It's not in La Jolla anymore, bro. I don't know. They weren't getting the same clout. It's not. Yeah, it's in Claremont now, bro. I was driving by Claremont. I was trying to get some nice Asian food, and I was just like, damn, there's a Ferrari dealership here now? That's crazy. Yeah, it's in Claremont. Mm-hmm. I was just trying to get me some of that convoy food. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Yasha's eyes. He was trying to get one. I said no. I said, screw you, bro. Be content. Hitting another low. Those Facebooks are beautiful. Now that Facebooks are picking up, but those Facebooks should have made more. So weird, though. Dude, we caught such a big drop on that. Do you guys realize that? Bro, we got that on the third candle. Dog, we caught a $13 drop, and these contracts went up, what? 150%? That's stupid. We should have made a lot more. USO down to 25. UVXY doesn't even care. After some point, the UVXY is just going to pop off today, or it's just going to die. China's waiting to wipe Taiwan and India off the map. No, they can't. They're going to make them their workers. They need the economy to export to. Oh, shit. That TDOC play is up. So we bought the TDOC play for 30. That plays at 60. What strike is it? 145. Move the inverse to SPY. Yes, sometimes it varies. Exactly. It has to do with the market. The UVXY shows the VIX, but the VIX is a put to call ratio. It's how people are aligning and arranging open interest on calls versus open interest on puts, which could be a relative gauge of fear. The TDOC's decent. Thoughts on SQQQ? I'm not a fan of those ETFs. I like the UVXY. We have those old UVXY leaps, but that's pretty much it. First time I got a contract cheaper than Josh, baby. Amen. I'm proud of you. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. We got TDOC before earnings. We just got it for like 30 cents. Honestly, I'll tell you guys in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, I'm going to tell you. It's just weird timing, honestly. I'm doing something and I'm going to have it, but that's why I just stopped talking about it. I can't talk about everything. Anytime I tell you guys, it never happens. That's why I have to go back to shutting up. But it's just weird timing with everything. Weird timing. Just 90-day probation for day trades. Hit the face. You can always ghetto spread it, but remember, go cash account. You won't get clapped. Paying the plug for all the knowledge. Started trading in March. I don't know. So I don't know stable market, but you helped through all small good decisions, baby. Horn. Let's go, baby. Fourth day in a row. It's like something clicked. I've learned so much. Now keep it. Control the balance. Good work. Good work, baby. It's Friday. Given how much the big tech SPY's not down too much, I agree. Again, Dow is clapped this morning. Dow is holding us up in a really weird way. We're going to answer on the election. We'll see. But again, I don't think it's going to go that crazy. Watch the Colt grow over the years. Scared to start options trading? Well, listen. As long as you got the long term, you're straight. Options trading is awesome. But clearly, if you've known me for a long time or you've been watching the channel, if you just took simple steps like making the long term and got inspiration from our portfolio, you would be solid right now. Like, you would be really, really solid. Like, God bless all the people who got long terms. I mean, it's from day one. The people who built up that for their children as well, too. You know, a lot. Think about how many people in the cult, bro. It's crazy. Like, Snapchat is just one of them. I mean, that was the best one. But now we have a huge gain, and then we have everything else. But some of you guys have that built up. Like, it was a real solid win. Like, and then it's a solid first step. So the money is in the long term. Then, you know, some of you got even better plays using the same strategy that we didn't get to. So that's the best part. So focus on that. Walmart earnings coming up. Now a good time to the long term. Well, I'm going to wait. We got a deposit coming in 2 days? But I will wait. That's crazy. This is the last trading day of October, ladies and gentlemen. Last trading day of October. Get ready. November is coming up. You get one November trading day, then the election. IBM pop, kind of. Yeah, see, Dow. IBM's up. That's weird. Am I still bullish on Disney? Yes, but it's getting clapped by the market. Oh, I need to drink water today. I've only had iced tea. No. No, Habibi. If one of your long-term stocks are under your average by quite a bit, what's better? Average down or just sell it and buy right back? Don't sell it. I don't sell. So I wouldn't sell. I would wait and either buy more or I would go and buy something else. Instead of selling it, I would just I would build a brand new position on a different stock that I like more, but you're not going to time it. You see what I'm saying? If you don't, the price is bullshit. That's it. Just price is bullshit. Like, you ever notice? Like, it's just like people when they talk. Most of what people say is bullshit. You have to realize that. It's a substance. You're owning equity. Like Warren Buffett said, if you know something is a good investment, if you know it's a good investment and you're waiting to buy it just because you think you could get it at a better price, that's foolish. You don't want to get caught without it. That's it. It's just, if you know it's a good investment, that's what you're investing in. The price doesn't reflect that. The price is just saying what you could get it for. That's why sometimes you got it cheaper. You got lucky, and now you're like, oh, now people will pay more for it. But the point is, it's what you own. And that is the equity, that portion of the company. That's it. buy when it's low. Buy whatever. Again, when you average it out over the time, but obviously you make money on the buy, and that's a strategy I like, but it's never, you make money on the buy when you see a deal, you take a deal, but it's not about, okay, I bought this, maybe I'm going to try to time it, get the better play, sell, wait a little bit, and just, get your hand in there and then go from there. More NFL players test positive. There you go. Bring him back. Yeah, bring back the NFL players. Thank you. At least be consistent with it. Okay? It's like they only wanted to talk. That's the Titans. Man. Just breathe. Crazy. Missed I did my 2 and 1 at 304 market fell March trying to get better price, screwed me over. Do I still like DraftKings for the long term? Yes. Watch, somebody said it. We played the thing this morning. They're like, damn, when I played the ode to the long term, they're like, that DraftKings didn't age well. Watch. Just watch. Y'all don't know I'm trained. You guys realize you saw me train for a year? You know how many times I had to get shitted on for Snapchat? You know how many times Snapchat didn't age well? Watch. That's it. Just get ready. That's all. I got time. Y'all judge too quick. I got time. God willing, I have time. If the Lord takes me from this earth prior, then so be it, if that pleases him. If not, I got a lot of time, baby. Just wait for it. Yeah, just throw some music behind this clip in 6 months. Yeah, fuck, I don't even know the time. Give me a year, 6 years, 6 months. I don't know. But I know how it works. That's it. That's why every time. Let's go, baby. I love it. So that's all. But we'll see. Diversify. Time. I mean, don't judge too quickly. What did you say? Uncle said that. He said, what'd you say? He said, you always, wait, what song is that from Uncle? Hold on, I was gonna show you another one. This one I like. Oh, that's what's good. I like this. When it's all said and done, you gon' miss me. I did wrong and I got wrong, but I ain't switched things. Guess you on what I'm on if you got big dreams. Oh yeah, they talk not about cars, cause that talk cheap. When it's all said and done, you gon' miss me. I did wrong and I got wrong, but I ain't switched teams. I guess you on what I'm on if you got big dreams. Oh, yeah, they talk not about cost because that talk cheap. Woo. Tell them. Yeah, Bitcoin's doing great. Sit down, little bitch, be humble. You always trying to talk first, bitch, this ain't Bumble. Everybody crawl first, everybody stumble. Be careful how you judge when you see the cookie crumble. Stumble, fall back down, always getting up. You should think critically, cause all you bitches soft as fuck. I ain't like your energy, renew it like your daddy must. Woo! Damn. Sit down, little bitch, be humble. You always trying to talk first, bitch, this ain't Bumble. Everybody crawl first, everybody stumble. Be careful how you judge for you see the cookie crumble. Stumble, fall back down, always getting up. You should think critically, cause all you just soft as I don't like your energy, renew it like your daddy Musk. Suck it like the SEC, and I ain't talking college sports. Come on, man. That's uncle's. He's already told you, so just wait and prepare. I saw. Just don't judge too quickly. For all of that's, but that's your tip, okay? That is your tip for you. Don't judge your long term too quickly, okay? I saw. Just don't judge too quick before you see the cookie crumble, stumble, fall back down. Always getting up. Move. There's a direct link for the nightly watch list. Second link in the description. Main channel. Trump says no final decision on where he'll spend election night. That's interesting. Legs out in front of you. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Yes, it is holy hour on a beautiful Friday. So sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. It feels good. Next, drop your shoulders. Some of you have a lot of big nerd neck. You got big nerd neck going on. A lot of tension. You're scrunching up your shoulders, but you're sitting watching a computer screen. It's crazy. So just relax your shoulders. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Fix that posture. Use your core. Flex the core. Put all the weight there. And boom, tuck the hips in. Woo! There it is, baby. I like it. You look good. You look good on Friday. What are you doing this weekend? You gonna go out? You look good for Halloween. That's good. You better wear some costume highlighting in that chest. You know what I'm saying? I see you, baby. No. Legs in front of you though. Why? You getting too? Don't get too comfortable. Don't get too No. I feel you. Yeah, there you go. There, chest to the sun. I like that. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Beautiful. You feel good, right? All right, awesome. Now relax your jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Ooh. I know you see the backers getting money in the wheat on. Rotten jack top in the hinter with the heat on. Bad little legs hanging out the window. You ain't got these on. Holla, it is Lil Weezy. They cannot see me. They are like Stevie. I am bearing a ton like Weezy. Levy. I circle your house like BB. Call it in the Hebe. GBs. Never give freebies. I could get 100,000 up in these jeans. Big racks. My pockets all creatine. Y'all made this set and we a team. And you don't like it, then no Vaseline. Skirt. I pull off in the Lamborghini. Trump haters are big cringe. Nah, man, don't wind anybody up, okay? I think hatred is cringe. I don't even like to call things cringe, but hatred in general. Like imagine, like if you have to put time towards like just don't like just that's it. Live your life. Don't let anybody on your shit. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday, dude. It's Friday. I can't ban anybody today. I have too much love today. I'm sorry. Y'all could ban yourself. Y'all banning your damn self. That's it. It's not my life. That's it. I get to talk to the people who want to talk to me. I get to show love to the people who show love back to me. I get to be excited in the market at one of the most interesting times. I'm doing what I have to do. I hope you do what you need to do. You know, amen. Shout out to Cole. That's why. So show love. As we get into the election, we gotta turn up the love, baby. I'm sorry. You know, we could have been negative before the election. That's fine. But all that matters is we're so close. We're so close to the game. So now you got to just turn up the love. They don't like it. They don't like it. Some of you too hard for that. I know you're cute. You like to be cute. You know, I'm tough. You a tough guy. You know what I'm saying? You don't got that loving. You tough. You know, you tough. Yeah. Let's go. You get mad if I say you're on steroids. You're so tough. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. I'll still hug the shit out you. That's it. It's a cult, baby. Woo. That's fine. I ain't like that cute shit. I'll tell you what it is. That's it. I'll tell you what it is. I'm tough. Meow. It's all natural, bro. It stems from insecurity. I don't care what it stems for and from. I ain't even that good at gardening. You know? I'm just glad you're here. Let's talk about something positive. I don't want to speak negative. Tell me about something. Tell me something beautiful. You know? Josh answers one to Biden. That's cool. I like it. But we're still hanging out at the low right now. That's the craziest part about all of this today. How everything is just slowed down. This market is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This market is bananas. By P-U-T-S. Wait, what? That's not a recommendation. Option trading is extremely risky. Oh, the Twitter plays are up 400% now. 8 cents to 24. Is that 300%? So why Twitter beat on revenue and earnings. They beat top and bottom, but their user, so they made money, but I think it was just like the taxes. I haven't looked into it because they still made more money, but I think it was related to the taxes because their user growth plummeted. They thought that they thought they were going to add 10 million people and they only added 1 million. So again, literally like Snapchat got more users than Twitter. Just think about that. That's why I said it. I threw shade on the watch list. I said, tell me which one's dead. You be the judge. Because literally Snapchat added more people than Twitter in the last quarter, which is wild if you really think about it. I'm in August 12 or 2.6 barrels versus 18 or 11. Oh, man. Now, where is Twitter? It's at 41. Yeah, that's why we're pretty close, but still far. Oh, we're at 32. I thought we had 37. I love you. Today's massive in its own non-massive massive way. It's very wild. JD says pre-sales run up to Singles Day surge 108%. Twitter is its first social media. Famous people, they'll use it. Well, it's been here. I mean, it's been here almost 10 years. That's why I say they just had a jump on everybody. So their timeline of becoming successful, they're almost hitting that 10-year point. So they'll probably be here. Twitter reminds me of Yahoo. That's it. It'll probably just become like Yahoo Finance and like Yahoo in general, where they were the first one. You know, Yahoo and Google. Yahoo came before Google. But Google is Google. Now Yahoo competes with me on finance. That's what's crazy. It's crazy that I grew up watching. I grew up on Yahoo message boards. Yeah, well, chat. Am I saying Yahoo like that on purpose? You haven't noticed. I don't know how to pronounce 50% of the stuff I say, and I have zero interest in correcting that because I like to see who gets hung up on it and how they judge me for it. You haven't realized that? Just making sure. You know, I could speak English in a way that is so proper you wouldn't even understand anything. I could go full college boy on you. I don't even know what to call it. I'll go full boardroom on you. Yeah, that's just stupid. It's called lingerie. That's it. Lingerie is lingerie. That's it. Why lingerie should be spelt with LAWN and then JUR. I don't even know. It's lingerie. That's it. It's crazy, dude. I still read it as lingerie. Drop the vernacular. The vernacular. Sold your Amazon. You thought it was a weekly. Lingerie. That makes more sense. Lingerie is so crazy. A smart man uses the tongue to communicate and connect. Amen. Not to flex. Amen. That's it. That's why. As long as we communicate, as long as you get what I'm saying, that's all that matters. It's really all that matters. Some of you have gotten really good at it. You've learned to understand my language. That's why you know it. You know it all the what's it called and all. You know what I'm saying. I love it. We're connected. It's beautiful. Don't let me get too sentimental. Okay? I'll cry. I will. No, I still have the Twitter puts. They're up 300. It's a small, actually, it's a decent sized position now, low key. What's vernacular sticker? Is Apple leading? Remember, Apple stalled that whole time. Remember when we were hitting a new low? Apple wasn't hitting a new low. That's something I was looking at there. It's only 847. Those Facebooks are still holding up. I'm not going to lie, as a philosopher, the way you say omnipotence makes me wildly uncomfortable. I like to make people uncomfortable. I'm just going to mess with you. It's Friday, you guys. You know, I will just start butchering everything. I feel it. It could be fun. Love from them all. Love it. Can I do that for every award? The Wahola Day? Yeah, it's not. I don't know what holiday it is. Jalalapinos? It's already a good day, man. Apple volume, that's huge. This isn't huge. Even today, I mean, I want to say this is one of the lower volume days. It's just kind of, we're just at such a high price. Stanley Annihilist said, stay away from Twitter to Bo. Strategy, my fault. My fault. Sorry about that. Oh, look at the low ticker. APPS, a digital turbine. Probably made that in Texas. Plains. God bless America. What do we got here? No, I'm going to go back to the Facebook. God bless you. Tejas. You want to hear a Habibi Biden? Like an Arab Biden? How does that work? Come on. Come on. Hello, come on. This guy's a clown president. You want to make you know? Huh? Come on. Come on. How are you? It's like a Borat. He's the president. Not. Apparently, I saw it on Snapchat. I clicked on it because I look a lot like Borat, so I was very excited. There's an article going around, and apparently, Borat is a new sex symbol. They said Borat is very, very shockingly hot. And now the tides have shifted in my favor, ladies and gentlemen. That's called culture for you. So Borat, I don't know if anybody read that. It was wild. Yeah, I'm down with it though because we have very similar vibes. Me and Borat, like very similar. Except for I'm the short Borat. That's it. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the congratulations. I do need a congrat. Thank you. Thank you. No, it is. I agree. It is your personality that counts. I'll double down on that for the rest of my life now. I got to talk to people, and lately I've just been like, I can't spend more than 10 minutes around some people. So, that's why I love you, Colt. Some of you get banned real quick. Some of you, I could stay around you forever. I love you. So, I don't even care. I don't care whether you look like Borat or the new lending tips without a beard. It's okay. I love you. All of you. It's beautiful. That's why I'm so grateful. Honestly, I'm so grateful and thankful. Grateful and thankful. This is a good time to look at leaps. Kind of. Trump calls Supreme Court decision rejecting Republican bid to block North Carolina ballot extension crazy. Says election should end on November. Bro, this is just like 2004. Anyone buying from the long term? I'm going to wait for a little bit. Are we witnessing a stock market drop? I don't know. I think I'm standing by the resiliency because even then, this is bad if you really think about it, but it's not. 2004 was the contested election between Bush and Al Gore. We talked about it yesterday. How they were voting against. Can you recount? Should you do a recount or not? Again, if taking it to the court, should you extend it or not? All of these stuff are, it's very reminiscent. I think it is a great time to buy for the long term, but you also, again, the question is, for us, it makes a lot of sense because I have a deposit coming in the day before the election. So the question is, should I use the money right before or should I wait? In this case, I haven't bought anything already. I might as well wait an extra day. So it really depends where you're at on your schedule. Oh, 2000, I meant, not 2004. Thank you. Sorry about that. Can you elaborate why they might be giving away mortgages like stimulus? Where did you hear that? Because I said that. I said that earlier. That's my real estate theory. Did you hear that from somewhere? Or are you asking me on what I said? Oh, because I was like, who's saying that? Who said that? Who said that? Who told you that? Because I want to know where that came from. Because I thought about that. Who told you that? But yeah, I see mortgage, because the mortgage requirements are so high. My theory coming into like 2021 or 2022 even is that, a way to stimulate the domestic economy or to keep it decent is they're going to lower they're going to give out a lot of incentives for homes, especially if there's, you might even see inflation through that, or inflation will get paired with domestic real estate to a degree. But, you could spur a lot of activity, spur a lot of equity gains, get people in homes and do this, but they have a long way to go in the sense, like, you could cut restrictions, and I'm already seeing it. Like, I'm already seeing loans, like, dude, bank statement programs are coming back. It's crazy. It's a little bit difficult than what it was a while ago, but they're going to start stimulating the mortgage economy. I believe it because I think it's going to happen, because if I was like in that position, that's what I would do right now. So if you asked me about my bazooka, it's not cutting rates, it's not stimulus. The bazooka is letting people get homes. That's it. All you got to do is just let the banks give out risky loans for mortgages, make sure the Fed backs it up, and we're good to go. And then, give it like 7 years, we repeat financial crisis again. But hey, we have 7 years of profit, and then we figure it out then. And then you get Obama to fix it. Very simple. He give money pump. Boom. Bada boom, bada bing. Very simple. Come on. So I'm saying long-term Zillow? Fuck Zillow. I say long-term buy a fucking house. Get property. Get cheap property. Inflate very big as more demand comes. Supply already limit. Why do you say Snap's about to get wrecked? Dog, Kevin has been in here all day throwing shade at Snapchat. I think he wanted a reaction from me. So I don't know. Unfortunately, you got drawn into this, Devin. So I wouldn't really inquire about the answer for that. He finally got it. Kevin got exactly what he's like. Yes, I got one of them. It's like, all right, man. Word. We better get single family in Cali or a multi-unit. A single family home in Cali instead of a multi. So whatever you want. I mean, single families in California, you're going to be limited by areas. So, like go to like La Jolla, go to Beverly Hills, you're not going to find a multi-unit. Some in Beverly Hills, believe it or not, but like it's a different level of, what it's offering for rent, growth, everything else. But 2 properties is always better than 1. Class hour, don't make too many plays. I got you. You're funny. Keep it up. Made my whole day, even though the market is down. Nice. I love it. I realized that lately. Honestly, I said, I don't think I'm the best trader. I mean, I think I'm versed in economics, in the 1 percentile. But at the end of the day, I don't even value that. I think I'm just the funniest trader. And somebody said that. I think they said it to me negatively. But I said, no, I take that as a fucking victory. I think so. I think I'll just be the funniest trader, and that's fine with me. I'll take it. That's total. Because honestly, I didn't realize, like, there's not a lot of laughter in the trading industry. Like, that's why I said the trader rage, bro. Like, it's wild. Like, it's... Like, it's wild, bro. Like, when you think, like, it's really aggressive. Like, y'all don't like laughing all the time. Like, some of you have seen it firsthand. You see where, like, it's just like, you can't laugh. Like, some people, Scary. Some will here never looked at. I swear. Well, we're glad you're here. Glad you got you, Colty. Oh, trading is emotionally draining. Well, that's good though, honestly though, because in deep down, if I could let you guys know, man, you know, if you relax and enjoy this, that's the idea. You guys should be able to come here, enjoy trading, don't stress out, because when you are clear-headed, you'll do good, honestly. I mean, if it does help at anything, at least I'm not funny and, and like, I'm not funny and broke. Like, you know, this shit, like you could do good. Like you guys see the long terms, all of that. That's why it's like, chill out. And I think you guys will get a lot more opportunities and you'll have, you know, you guys should be here, relax, enjoy your life, man. I don't want you guys to think it's crazy. You just gotta show some love, man, and just embrace it. Enjoy this life, and you guys will do good. Buying a house for myself, buying a rental. I buy a house for yourself too. It's up to you. We've had 11 out of 11 calls discussing that. I remember we were talking with what's his name, the sales guy last week, and that was it. It was, you know, deciding between rental or where you want to live. I don't buy land too much. Nah. Which one's first? It's up to you. You can make both of them work. You have a life. Every single one of you has a life. You have different goals. That's why even with trading, I mean, if you don't get too lost up in the sauce where you can't enjoy this and be able to, you know, think for yourself and see what you need to accomplish for yourself with your goals, because that's where it's at. You could, you know, buying a property, your rental, even then the question, it could be either rental property, or then dividend stocks. However, property is a good long term to start with because you could live in it. That's the thing. You can't live on your dividend stocks. You can't live in a rental. So if you don't have a place to live, like you can't live with your parents, you can't live with a friend for really cheap, then you're better off buying a house because at least your money is going towards equity in something you're owning. It could appreciate and you could use it. Every large tech company down. Remember, they were all up 5% yesterday too. That's the key. Remember, Amazon, Facebook was up 6% coming into the earnings. Putting that obey in your pocket instead of someone else. You can house hack and you could get a duplex and all that, but we've talked about it. You have to think like you're gonna deal with shit. Like, you know, like when I was younger, I would do it. When I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and I was like, I want a house. I was down. Like, especially younger, I'll be like, yo, get me a multifamily. I'll live with 3 fucking random people. I'll rent it out to them and they'll pay my mortgage. But it's like, you're not going to want to deal with that. Realistically, it's going to give some of you, it might ruin the experience, or you might take on more liability and work than you think. When you could go buy, like, do you realize how much better it would be if you bought a house that you liked and got to live in and you knew it was an investment? Imagine your long term and like, wow, you wake up, you know what I'm saying? And you're like, damn, like, it's going to motivate you to work harder. Like actually, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, eventually, if you spent all this money you saved up and you're living in a 2-unit in the hood, and it's not like, and you could have just got a condo or something that in a nicer area, whatever, you might not wake up as excited to work. You eventually, a few months later, be like, oh, is it worth it? Like, damn, I worked all this hard. I'm doing this. Versus this is what it says in Richest Man in Babylon, the man who owns his own home. You know, it's a profitable, make thy dwelling a profitable investment. You're going to wake up, you have your own roof, you're looking at it, something that you like, and you're going to get excited. You're going to do that. Like, I want you guys to be at a higher level. I'm not, you see, like, some people, you smart financial decisions, make a lot of money, but I'm not telling you fucking go live in a dump so that you could go make an extra $10 when we could pull off the same thing living in the nicest house that you could afford. where you could maximize what you have. I'm not going to tell you guys suffer to not maximize. Yes, you will maximize it, but you could probably get a better return living in a house that you like versus a two unit that isn't comparable in that same way. Second house, now I got to get this semi-ghetto for my 2-month-old. There you go. Get something a little nice. Yeah, Nightbot don't play around. They don't appreciate much condos. Yes, they do, though. It depends where. The question is demand and supply, and that's based on location. That's it. As long as you have location, you could get that's what I'm saying. Location is good. Location is the key. That's what I'm saying. Some of you, location. If you're not getting location, you better get a massive amount of utility. That's where the 4 units and 2 units come in. Yeah, we're bouncing up a little bit. UVXY is falling off. This might set us up here. This is the same logic as yesterday. If we come back up to 329 or 328 and come down, it's going to be a nightmare. This could still get interesting. But if it levels out, it'll be chill. There's a suggestion on neighborhoods in San Diego. Downtown is good. Can you do a townhouse? Townhouses, I like Forest Ranch. I've been seeing appreciation there. Any of the nicer areas, downtown Mission Hills is great, or like even downtown condos are killer in San Diego because you could get some cheap and they do appreciate a little bit. But it all depends on where you want to live. San Diego's fat, so it's like, where do you want to live? Diamond Bar is a good location. It's far. I mean, it's a little further from LA and all that, but it's nice actually. It's very nice. How much money do you need for your first house flip? Depends on the deal. Boeing on contract for 2 more Japans. Planes or something? 2 more Japans. Rentals in UTC. Yeah, UTC is great for condos too. It's richer. It's nicer location-wise. Just don't get it. Just don't get the cheapest condo in the cheapest neighborhood. Don't do that. Get the cheapest condo in the most expensive neighborhood. That's it. Very simple. That's all. So don't go get a condo. Don't get one of the 1-bedroom condos in El Cajon. Go get a 1-bedroom condo in downtown. You see what I'm saying? The nice part of downtown too. Rentals in college towns are good, but you will have to take care of the property. Is Elko in a bad area? Nah. I grew up there. I grew up like right by there. But it's just not like, again, it's just different. Okay. Okay. It's very necessary for right now. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. The Colt loves you. I love you. Watch for any news or developments. Keep it positive and respectful. And please pay attention to how to make a long term. It's a good day for it. Tell me if you hear it. here is taking a small amount of money and again a consistently small amount of money and growing that to a large sum. So in a sense, I'm going to be weighting it in and putting it, essentially I'll probably be 50% growth and high growth. Again, I'm younger too, and we have a lot of time to do this, and that's usually a rule of thumb. The older you are, the more preservation you have for your money, the lack of ability you have to generate capital and money. Again, it's easier. You guys who are younger, you guys are 17, 20, you could lose everything and get right back into it. You have the ability to make money. It's going to be a little hard for somebody who's maybe 40, 50, or 60. So, but then again, at the same time, though, just because you might be on the older end, it doesn't mean you have to only go into safer stuff. You know your lifestyle better. That's why, we give these disclaimers. That's why we say consult with a financial professional or, do your own due diligence with it. But you don't want to risk too much. But for me, I'm going to be going with stuff that is going to be able to grow. I want 50% growth, and then I'm going to go with growth stability, essentially, in the sense of I want something that is more a dividend stock that pays a yield and that has a certain level of stability, but I also want it to have a growth element. And that's what we're going to be starting with some of the first purchases in this account. And these are going to be stocks that have high dividend yields, but also the high potential to grow. And you guys will see as we get to that. But moving forward, I'm just going to be using $200 a month for stocks. And guess what? You saw that last video with the options, with all these strategies with options, spreads, and this. I'm not leaving out trading. So I'm still using $100 a month for options. Again, we haven't had the need to as the options account growed. And this is how you could use these accounts simultaneously if I really, really wanted to right now. And again, this has to do with your strategy, right? I could take some of that money, or if not all of that money from the Robinhood account that, again, we turned that thing $100 into $1,000 with the trading. I could go withdraw that money, start back at an initial $100 a month and still keep doing that, and then take that profit I've already got and go stick it into this long-term portfolio. So that's up to you to decide. Maybe I'll let you guys vote on this too. So comment what you guys want me to do below. Should I say switch profits from Robinhood and put it into the long term, or keep trading and keep them separate? And again, maybe we'll do it, but again, you guys get to vote on this. So that's an option we could do, but at the end of the day, when you put all this into context, realistically, I'm going to be doing $300 a month between a long-term portfolio and options. And look at the allocation. Out of this whole $300 a month, 30% is going into a high risk, high yield strategy like options, and then 60% is going into safe. So hopefully you could see how this is being allocated. But at the end of the day, this is just $3,600 a year. Now, for some people, I get that might be a lot, and this is where I want to start with an amount that is realistic here, because this is the whole point of why I'm doing this on YouTube for you guys and why I want you to see, because before you know it, you guys are going to see what you could do if you literally just had the ability to make $36,000 a year. $3,600 is only 10%. So it doesn't matter how much you start with. It matters when you start. So again, too, whether you're using a lot more money than that or a lot less, you could replicate and do something similar. You could be using, if you make half of this amount, you could do the same thing and just take 10% and allocate it every month and divide it. You could do 60-30 here if you'd like to with options and stocks, and then go from there. But as far as now stock picking, I want diversification, but not too much. I want a lot of time, and that is the key with all this. You need a lot of time, and then again, in the early years, when I look at my first long-term portfolio with my Facebook stock, my Google and Amazon and everything else I was able to acquire, the key was that I wasn't very diversified. I didn't put, as I was making more money and put my sum into stocks, I didn't, thank God, I didn't have stuff into too much dividend stocks or stocks that held their value. I was putting my stuff primarily in growth. And that's kind of the key with this, is that the first 5 years, really, you want to be placing it and weighting it heavily in one direction so that you could make more money or expose yourself to more risk. And again, this is what I wanted. This is where you're going to have to decide what you want. But the key is, you don't want to be too diversified. Diversification is good, but when it comes down to being able to turn small amounts of money or even a larger amount of money and give yourself some of that upside of the stock market that a lot of people desire, too much diversification isn't going to be good. Now, if you want stability, you go for a lot of diversification. That again is like comparing buying a certain stock versus buying an ETF. One is less diversified, one is more diversified. One will offer you more gains and losses, one will offer you less gains and losses. But the key is that we do need a lot of time, and this is the point with that, is that you could be positioned less diversified the first 5 years, and then as more time goes on, more success from certain stocks, then you could divest into other assets and then start balancing it as the accounts grow. Initially, you don't want to divest too quick, and you don't want to have, you don't want to be spread too thin initially. So there's that. And again, too, this is here. It's very, very simple as far as setting up this long-term portfolio. Pick your brokerage. I like TD Ameritrade here now with this. Again, now that there's free commissions for the long-term portfolio, I would go with a Thinkorswim, a TD Ameritrade, a E-Trade, a Charles Schwab. Pretty much anybody who could automatically reallocate your investments for you if you have dividend stocks or anything like that. So it's free commissions now. This is light work. I'm going to be going with them. And then pick your plan. Think Goldilocks. What do you want? You know, too hot, too cold, just right. You have to be able to decide with this stock picking plan, the allocations, everything. You really just have to focus on what you want out of it. And we've talked about this. Go listen to some of the 11 at 11s. The key here is the goals that you're starting with, and then go from there. And once you have your plan, it's just about executing. You're either going to buy indiscriminately on auto, and indiscriminately, that means just boom, on the first day of this month, the 15th day of this month, right when I get the money, I'm just going to buy. I have my stocks outlined. Or you could buy in a window. You could set yourself a window. And again, let me know what you guys want to do. I'm leaning more towards a window, or even then indiscriminately if the cash sits too small. You don't want to be focusing too much. The farmer who waits for the perfect weather never plants. But as I go over some of these stocks, I will share, you know, there is an industry, healthcare, which I think we could have a better window, but that's going to be as far as, you know, diversifying at the later end. But that's what you have to decide. You either, and again, I'm going to put the $100 a month right away, right when the money hits there, or we'll wait every quarter to buy. That's another strategy you could encompass. So keep that in mind. But essentially here now, as I'm going through this portfolio, this is my plan that I think we're going to be using on this, is that I'm initially going to be starting out maximizing the allocations, not keeping too much cash. So a lot of people ask, you know, how much cash should you keep? You should keep cash so you could buy stuff. But here, you know, again, I'm younger on this. This is the first day of the portfolio. I mean, I'm treating this money as very safe. I'm treating this money as money that, you know, I'm ready to lose in that sense, but I'm not ready to lose. It doesn't mean we're going to take too big of risk. But the whole point is, I'm starting today. I'm kind of behind. It doesn't mean I'm going to gamble, but what I do want to do is start putting my cash to work. Even though there is headwinds and risks with the market, at the very least, we will be adding more cash coming in every month. So again, as things change, we'll be able to decide when to purchase or not, but I do want to start actually deploying this capital and getting it to work. I don't want it sitting here too long. And again, as the account starts growing, that's when we're going to start divesting it there into cash. It's not saying, you know, I want to maximize the allocations. How much cash should we keep if we want to buy something for dry powder to buy the dip? As I start adding to it month by month by month, and we see what the stocks are doing, then we'll go from there and do that. And then last, I know some people have asked about this. It's not about the amount of shares. It's about the amount of money. A 5% yield, the stock goes up 5%, it pays out 5%. It's based on how much you put in, nothing relative towards the amount of shares. So you could only get one share, but it pays 5% and the stock goes up 10%. You still made 15%, even if that was a really expensive stock. So go with it. That's why I haven't looked into it. I'll need to check into like M1 and all that, but I just like it, you know, buying the shares, buying the equity, the OG way, how I've done it, making sure I get my little slice of the pie. The key here is just all about, you know, it's like a savings account. It has nothing to do with the amount of shares. It's how much money is invested and how much is the return we're going to be getting. And now, since we're doing multiple stocks, it's a blended return. So that's pretty much it. Let's get into the stocks now. So here are the stocks that I want to buy. These are my first 5 picks now. Some of these you've heard me talk about, some of you haven't. And this was after kind of making this plan here and kind of talking about and deciding what I wanted to. This is where I came to the decision. So we're going to put all these, but Snapchat, Spotify, IRM, MO, AT&T, and then this is what I was saying earlier. I want a high-yielding healthcare stock, but I'm waiting because I think healthcare is going through some changes. And again, with both the politics and the election, I want to see, but I want something that has a dividend and that's been beaten down with healthcare. But you'll see these two pretty much are technology and growth. This one is a REIT. This one is a consumer non-cyclical product. And then this is telecom. You could even say with a little bit of technology, and then here is high yielding healthcare. But even off the bat with 3 of these, this is set up. This is income, dividend, and yield. This is consumer cyclical with yield. And then this is another high yield. All of these, and again, all of these are high yielding, and how they're diversified is their industry. But you'll see 3 different industries here, and then these 2 are pretty much the same. But I will be about just under 50% weighted towards tech, and I will add Redfin to that list as well too, but I already have some in that other portfolio. But I want to see, another one I would consider here would be Net Cloudflare, but it IPO'd too soon for me. That one's going to come up, and that's the key here. As time goes on, I'm going to be throwing out some more of these long-term picks as we start, but these are the ones I want to start with. So let's take a look, and let me show you now. Let's start with the first one, Snapchat. So this one, I like it for growth. This is just one I want to be able to buy into. And again, I need you guys tell me which is the first vote that you want to put in. Which should be the first one we should put, or if you guys have. And again, we have $500. So if we really wanted to, there's 5 companies here. If we really wanted to start and keep it equal, we could just go put 100 into each of these right now and use that as our base $500, and then use the additional $200 a month to go from there with how we want to add. And that would be a pretty balanced and safe strategy. I'm not too opposed for that, but let me know what you guys want to do. But essentially, this one pays no dividends. The key is, you can pretty much buy it half off from the highs. However, imagine, this thing was trading at $6. That's kind of crazy to think about. So it's kind of right here in the middle. That's why the timing is going to be interesting. If anything, maybe if we did decide this, I'd wait till earnings. But this is something I just think they're going to be around. So this one's a high risk, high reward. But I do think as far as the tech goes, the user base, all that, in 10 years, Snapchat's going to be able to, I think, is going to be able to grow and will be around here. And if they're able to execute and take advantage of their user base and things change in the marketplace and they get some more of a positive shift or take up some of that social media market share, they could be pretty good. So that's why I like them. That one's a solid one. The next one is Spotify. So this one, we would only be able to buy 1 share, but here it's at the bottom range, and maybe we wait being an IPO and it comes down, but I love Spotify in general. I think Spotify will be around, or I think they will get acquired by an Apple Music, who will be their competition, but I really like it because people use it, the younger generation uses it, the older generation uses it, and I think they will be here in 10 years simply because the value they give. It's intertwined with social media. People know about it. It's in cars. They just got it into the Tesla. And essentially, it's the value it gives value to the consumer. That's why, there's a reason they're going to use it. Even like Snapchat, there's a reason these kids are going to use it. I think people would really keep using it, and the artists too. Spotify is responsible for a lot of artists blowing up, coming out of nowhere, and it's made them millions of dollars and given them fame and celebrity. It's because of how the platform works and pretty much how awesome it is. So I think it's always I think it'll be around here for the next 10 years. And the fact is, I like how it's pretty much down so much here. So we'll see after earnings. Again, that could be one, but I really like them. And these are my tech stocks here. The other ones, like I said, Redfin and Cloudflare. But for the most part, I know Redfin will be there. And that is your long-term video, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never seen it, here you go. Sorry, I just like the beat. That beat was dope. It's getting good, huh? I could go back. It's fine. I like that beat was dope, huh? Can someone make that a beat? The copy and paste beat? That video is good. The video's aged very well, too. So shout out to Colt. We love you. God bless you. Yeah, I'm in a cult. God bless you. Who got clapped today? Companies or what? Everything. Again, I think we're waiting. If we get to 328 and come down, it'll be bad. Otherwise, this is looking like a weirder version of yesterday without the bullish run up as much. It's kind of like a flip flop of yesterday. So take yesterday and just flip it upside down. It's what it looks like today. Dan the man, he's ready to go. He's like, what? Beat? I got you. He's like, copy and paste. That one right there. Advice on full-time trading. Make sure you have other ways to get income. And trading is good, but you can make a lot of money in trading. I would utilize a long-term portfolio as well, and also level of time too. You can make a lot of money doing elsewhere. The thing about trading is that it's good because it's a good meal. It's a good side. It's a good side to add to any meal. You could be a doctor and trade. You could work at construction and trade. You could work at Home Depot. You could be a lawyer, and then you add trading to it. You could supplement it. There's both trading. Take it. If you're politically active or you're involved with the market, the news, you could take advantage of that. Then there's also what's it called? There's also the long term. And that could do a lot. So it's good. It's good. I have water. I only drank one today though, or like two. I had a big matcha. Creating generational wealth. You can trade full time, patterns, oscillators, indicators. So that's the thing. Trading full time, you're going to hear a lot of things. I disagree with that, but some people will stand by it. You could do anything realistically, but like I said, the broader concept is that all you're doing with it, and what else are you doing to add it? I would use it as a good side meal. And then you could compound and be able to make a lot of money, and then long term as well too. You'll always make more money on the long term, supplement it with the trades, but then also too, it's like, what are you gonna walk away with at the end of the day? If you want to make money, you want to buy property, you want to be able to get loans, certain things will be necessary. Is it time to pawn the Lambo? No, but that's like a point right there. It's like you're not going to drive like, you're not going to make that much unless you're doing other stuff. That's what supplement it. That's a thing. But you could trade for a living. It might just pay for your food in your house, if that. Include what I make as business revenue. Talk to your accountant about that. Using a clean computer, they have Warner and a lot of old landline business, a lot of debt. Another still stimulus possible if GOP keeps Senate. I trades buy groceries and shoes for my wife. Rest is law and turn. Amen. How much are accountants? They're pretty cheap. It's how much you make. That's how ours is. Bill talks about it a lot. Some traders end up spinning the wheels, never growing the account. And I think that's just a natural process to getting started. There's a lot of power in trading. So imagine you take a car with a lot of power and step on the gas, the wheels are going to spin. That's what happens with a lot of people. It's a lot of power. So that's why I say don't make it your only thing, because there's other stuff until you start getting traction. Then you want the other stuff to work for you to give you enough time to have traction trading and then be able to go from there. Would you consider a med student using trading as a mean of putting food on the table? Well, that's the thing though too. It's like, I don't like trading to put food on the table. Like, I don't like if you have to live off of your trading account, I like it to grow additional stuff. I like it if you could find a way to meet your basic necessities, then trade and do whatever that will add to it. That will give you free time. It will, you could use it to add extra stuff. You could use it to buy a house, maybe a nicer car, whatever, anything of that nature. But, I wouldn't put that a lot of people, that's what happens emotionally to start your own brand new business and have the pressure of make or break with every trade. It's a lot more difficult. Exactly. If it puts food on your table and has a roof over your head, it's hard not to get emotional about that. Exactly. Pay for emergencies. Amen. That's what I'm saying. It's supplement until you get traction, until you're ready to go, until you've learned. Then you will be able to transition. This is the same thing I'm saying about trading. Is the same system. Remember, I'm big on systems and processes. That it's the system. Is that you could apply that to anything. If you want to get into real estate, if you wanted to make your own company, get traction on it and find a way to build it out. But never leave, you need income. Income is key. There's a reason why it's mentioned in Richest Man in Babylon. Movie scary says, I have time. I don't need, it's just wild. Well, that's what happened. That's why a lot of people, the actions they make, you could tell how it, why people do some of the stuff they do with trades. It's they have a different motivation. There's a different, so if you rely on it more, it's crazy. And it's not, it goes even beyond stress too. It's not just stress. It's not about even management as well. It's just sustainability. That's the thing. Is it sustainable? That's the real question. I would never want to put my effort into something that isn't going to be here 3-4 years down the road minimum. So the question is, all this time, all this effort, all the work you're putting in, all this stuff you're looking at, the question is this going to, will this sustain you for the next few years? It's, you can manage it good, you can manage that. Are you going to be in the mental state to handle that for the next 3 years minimum? Man, around 3:30 like yesterday. We'll see. I mean, it looks like an opposite of yesterday, like I said. We'll see. What time is it? 9:30? 9:30? Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. But it's push-up time. We've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get your body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Oh, feels great. Drop your shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. Some of you scrunching your shoulders. You have no reason to be scrunching your shoulders or have any tension. You are safe. You're not being attacked. So drop your shoulders. Chest to the sun. Get that posture. Flex the core. Put some of the pressure on the core. And boom. Tuck the hips in, baby. Tuck the hips in. I like it. You're doing good. Beautiful. You look great. Then relax your jaw. Breathe in really, really deep. Do the dragon breath. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Yallah. Oof. Oof. go, baby. Prison push-up? What's a prison push-up? Is a push-up with someone on top of you? That requires too much social interaction. Never son. That maybe that. See, having a son would be dope for that. Otherwise, I can't deal. I don't even like going to the gym too much with people. It was nice when I saw somebody at the gym in the cold and I got to work out with them, but usually I'm not. Yeah. Peloser live. Should we listen to Our Lady? Oh wait, I'm surrounded by Trump supporters. That's why you guys get. That's why y'all get so negative towards. Man, look, I'm learning every day. I'm learning every day. You know that? That's crazy. That makes so much sense. So even then, though, no, I have 10 times more respect than for some of you guys, honestly, considering that you guys are pretty biased and the fact that some of you are, most people are really nice, actually. No. Remember I said it's usually a few people. Like, it's never like everybody, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I honestly, good work, Colt. So I encourage you, that is way more respectable to, don't be just bro, I tried to get Pelosi and then this girl came on. He's got the damn weather. Like, what the hell is this? That ain't Pelosi. I do not see Miss Pelosi live. Where is she on? She's putting on her diamonds. My mom was so shocked when I explained to her that Pelosi was rich. My mom was like, what? My mom was so confused. She was so confused. Why don't you guys ever say the long term is hot? The long term is hot. I'm telling you, if I met a viable marriage candidate and they did not have a long term, it would make me feel some type of way. It's just like, I think Uncle Answer says it. He says we ain't really talking if she fine as hell but don't want to invest in shit. Like, it's weird. Like, it's a weird psychological thing. Like, I don't know. For me personally, like, I don't know. It's like working out. It's like taking care of yourself. It's like, if you don't take care of yourself, why would I? Like, if you don't have that vision of the future, like, you don't care about even saving anything, that's fine. That's like, it's something different. That's why take care of yourself. It shows. But listen, ladies, you can still hit me up if you don't have the long. I'm just. It's like, it's a nice thing. It's nice if you have a long term. It's one of those. It's nice. It's like, ooh, okay. I see you with the long term. It's not. It's dope. I bought TIFF calls for January. They're very liquid. I don't know what to do. Remember, Tiffany is within a deal, so that's why they're very illiquid, because it's because of the upside, up and downside with the deal. So people don't know. It'll pop when they get headlines, but I mean, I don't know what you're at 135. I don't know what the deal is agreed at, but that's why they're so illiquid. It's in a deal mode, so there's no the range it's gonna move is pretty right there. Oh, no, I'm still not seeing. I mean, where is the Pelos? I want the Pelos. Don't call the Pelos on me. Where is she speaking right now? MSNBC. Why is she always on MSNBC? Hold on. That's her hood. I'm using one of your logins. I love the Colt. Remember last time? I was like, all right, just send me I said just send me the what's it called? Send me a login. You guys came in clutch. Oh wait. Do I still have to watch ads? MSDNC? That's funny. That's a good one. MSDNC. Good. Bro, there's no Pelosi. It's Andrea Mitchell. Damn it, Pelosi. We're fine. You guys liked Andrea? Okay, that's cool. Only Chads being launched next month. Only Chads. You guys are aggressive. You guys are aggressive today. It's Halloween. You guys could go outside if you're really feeling that pent up. Okay? So just get out there. I mean, but be safe. Wear a mask. Wash your hands. Is anybody doing anything on Halloween? What are you guys doing? She ended it with, we don't agonize, we organize. Oh, okay. Oh, drive-in, nachos, Trick or treat with the kids. Maybe San Diego. Watching Shark Tank. Okay. I'm working at a haunted house. Nice. Usual COVID party. Making espresso martinis. Okay. We go out in Culver City, the Hollywood. Read the Bible. Amen. You know what I had to do? So Halloween and New Year's, I wasn't allowed to go out. I had to sit there and read the Bible with my parents. Actually, every New Year's until I was in college, I had to sit at home and read the Bible on New Year's from like 8 p.m. to like midnight. We'd watch the countdown, and then I could go to bed. And then Halloween too. And then one time we my dad snuck us out to trick or treat. Oh, we got our ass whooped. We came back with candy, bro. Oh, we got clapped. I was like, damn, I knew we shouldn't have done it. Flee from me. I knew it. We got tempted. I was like, damn, just for a little candy. Man. I love it though. So I'm down with the, honestly, I might be low key down. What's it called? I might be down to just do I mean, if anybody wants to hang out on Halloween, we could have a Bible study. We could Bible study at my house. I don't know if I'm comfortable with you guys in my house. But we could meet in a public location with cameras. I'm down. No stocks. It's going to be just like mine. It's going to be just like my family experience. No. We're not going to talk any stocks. It's just going to be straight Bible study. That's it. You could wear a costume though. That'd be dope. You know, mix it up a little bit. Be down if you lived in Cali. Yeah, you're like, we're an hour away. Airplanes. It's a nice, beautiful drive, 6 hours. I would go to Vegas, but not fucking, I don't know. Halloween Vegas would be dope. But then I'm definitely not, I need to read the Bible though. That's the problem. If we do this, we might be I'll throw it live for you guys. Dope Job. No pray, no candy. Amen. How far is Hanford? Like Hanford, Connecticut? You'll be there. Mosby, you're in Vegas. A lot of you guys are in Vegas. Actually. What religion am I? I don't really identify with a religion. I don't celebrate Halloween. I don't think God and Halloween go hand in hand. I'm in the middle. It's weird. It's just weird because that's what my mom said every day. But then I went to college. They locked me into a house all day. So then, anytime Halloween was fun. Halloween was fun when I was in college and all that, but it's never like, I've always said it, like people always ask me, they're like, you don't like dress up? Like, I don't get the same, like, it's not, I'm more scared I'm going to get my ass whooped to this day. Deep down. That's why I'll be looking at costumes. I'm like, nah, I'm going to get beat. I think in Halloween festivity because it's a satanic. I don't believe it's like that. Like, I don't believe it's like satanic. Like, I don't believe like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like, and even if it was, like, I have the Lord with me, and I will rebuke that, and I'm surrounded by His angels, but I don't view it as that. But who knows? Who knows? I don't. It means a lot of people say that. Doesn't say not to worship false gods, which is exactly what Halloween is in a nutshell. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you worship, again, how many people do it for a community exercise in a way. Like, I like the communion. I think it brings people together, especially right now. It's very, very good. But at the same time, it's like, I don't see it too much as like, if you're, I don't know, so if you're worshiping shit, like, like, I don't, worship is in the mind, it's in the thought, it's in the time. So I don't know, like, yeah, it's like, if you are really like into it, then maybe like, that's real creepy. Like, you're like the Day of the Dead. But, you know, I think it's, so I'm weird about it. I'm in the middle, but it's just not, I personally, like, personal preference, I don't like it. Like, in the sense of, like, I just don't like dressing up. I don't like people looking at me. I don't like all that. Like, I don't want to, like, these costumes are dope, but like, I don't want, like, it's just a lot. Like, I just like the community though. Like, some of you, like, that's why, like, that's what I say, we have a reason to go outside. We have or not like a real reason, but like a reason though, you know, a reason you could get together, a reason you could go. Some of you need, like, honestly, it's good for some people. If you're introverted and you don't go outside a lot, go put your ass a damn costume on. You're not worshiping the dead. Maybe you're worshiping, you know, just go have fun. Go talk to somebody. Like, I don't like, you know, maybe you go hang out. Maybe, like, you know, we used to go to the Bible Halloween stuff, and those are whack. Honestly, like, I was a kid. I was a very critic as a kid. I was like, dude, those vacation Bible school Halloween events were whack. That's it. You know, I have to explain that to all my friends at school. They got the trick or treat, wear costume. I was like, yeah, like, I played like a Halloween game about Joseph. You know, Joseph in the Bible? No, your parents never read you that? Okay, word. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my parents are crazy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got indoctrinated. Oh, for fuck yeah, I did. straight up. I was very indoctrinated every year. That's why. But I knew it. I knew it the whole time. I was like, man, it's crazy. You like the introvert idea? Well, yeah, get outside, bro. Get outside. You know. More web design leans, Googling local businesses and cold calling. I think picking them. I mean, I think it's just a matter of that. Like, there's a lot of people, or like local companies, really find people who need it. Where, you know what I'm saying? If you could find somebody and, like, they're good at business, or you go look at their website, or if you see someone locally and they have a good business, and you're like, damn, you could do this, you know. But just like real estate, just calling a lot. Your parents let you skip school on Halloween? Dude, damn. You should have, you should say thank you. Your parents were dope. Uncle a blameless Job. Be going from rags to riches. His friends claim that he flipped it, but he knew it wasn't that. Like Apple stock, friends split and go. What's left inside is the faith that you hold. Ooh, Spangler. Okay. Horn. Let's go, baby. Besides the cult, do I give to charity? Yeah, we do a lot of stuff. I have a lot of different stuff, but I mean, I film it and then I just don't post it. No, I'm kidding. But that should give you the idea, the concept. But yeah, we do a lot, actually. I did one the other day with we just hit them. Like, I'll hit people if I know that they do stuff. I'm very critical. So like, there's one like they give like meals in San Diego and like food and stuff. So I've seen them for a while. I've heard good reports from other people. So I reached out to them. We just hit them up. We just said, what do you need? Like, that's usually what we do. Like, if there's an organization, there's a group who needs help, we literally ask what you need, and then we'll give it to them. So in that case, they said they needed like extra large. They said they needed blankets and some other stuff. So then we used some of the, you know, I bought a lot of shit for them, and then it was good but we make sure they need it though. But I've also had bad experiences with some charities that I've given to, and it's just like, dude, the fuck? When do you dump losers? Options? It depends. I do have an Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Someone donated 75 million on Twitch. What? It's crazy. Remember that guy you met at the club and didn't want to help you? Yeah, dude was a douchebag. That was the worst human being I've ever met. I had to film a video for you guys. That was old. I remember. I'll never forget that guy. That was the most douchiest, weirdest dude I've ever met in my life. It was crazy. I swear you pay people to ask for your Instagram. Nah, man. The cult is just very unique. Would you like an ad? I just love the cult, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, these are my boys. You have no idea. Like, look at, you would think it's organized. It's just like, look at that. That's culture, man. Those are just my boys, bro. What are you saying? Oh, you missed my Instagram? Oh, yeah. It's at the Trading Fraternity. I love you guys. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, I have an IG, bro. I have an IG at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, follow me. That's crazy. You didn't know? Oh, it's Friday. Damn, I bought that many? Damn. My accountant listening. He said you also bought 1,000 bus passes for the homeless shelter. So we did, I guess, that. I thought they wanted just blank. I didn't approve that. Okay. That's good. Job interviews so that they could go. Amen. And my IG is at the Trading Fraternity. See, but now I've told you guys about it, so I've lost my reward in heaven. So thank you for asking that question. I appreciate you skimming me out of my blessings. Rewards in heaven for IG. I have Snapchat. Josh Answers. So shout out to your boy Simon, JT Mena. They just followed me on Instagram. Danny Islas. What's up, bro? God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. This guy even call people that ask random questions. Jody Highwater. That's a cool name. I like that. VI Freak. I don't think you're a freak, but I like you. Gallon. What's up, Gallon? Thank you for following me. God bless you. Oh, Built AF. No Limit Nick. Demarian, you've already followed me. I think you unfollowed me and followed me, so I would say your name right now. Built AF. Y'all know, I know your schemes, you guys. Don't try to fool me. I'm not that. Come on, I know. I see you guys. I see what you're trying to do. That's it. I'm baiting you. I'm setting you guys up. Digital commas. Okay, what's up, man? Oh, military too? My man. Thank you for your service. Oh, they were talking about Chris. What's up, Chris? Dylan. It's now. Is it Neo or now? That's cool. Oveus. Weed Santa. What's up, Weed Santa? I see you, Cam Kazi. I see you. Johnny Blaze. See, you guys follow me when I say your names. I like it. Pasha Fish. Oh, Pasha Fish. That's a cool name. Colton Groves. We love you, baby. Taylor Bear. Man, now I've seen you guys all before. See, now you guys scamming me. Halloween is a day dedicated to remembering the dead, including saints, martyrs, and all faithful departed. Wikipedia, it's a day of giving thanks for their wisdom and actions. All right, there you go, baby. Horn! And for Jesus. Halloween for Jesus. Amen. Well, maybe that's my job then. Maybe I should make the dopest Halloween Jesus party. I think that could be my job. Because that's it. I feel like when you say any Halloween for Jesus, it's just like real corny and it's whack based on my experiences. So I don't know. I think we should just make it like, it'll just be like a Halloween party, but we'll call it, you can't call it, no. I was about to say something. I said it in my head. I said that would have, nah, never mind. Man, look that's the problem with everybody in the world. Look at this is a Jesus joke. Everybody's like, "Can I be Jesus for Halloween?" This is why he gave you the whole Bible. You're supposed to be a disciple. You ain't Jesus. You don't get that? Yeah, exactly. Psh, humble yourself. You could be a disciple. Why can't you be Paul? Why can't you be Peter? That's it. You could be Peter and just say no to everything. That's it. Everybody's like, "I'm gonna be Jesus." You can't walk on water. What the hell? You could deny Jesus. You'd be a great Peter. Jeff the 13th apostle. Okay. If I was a disciple, I'd be Luke. Dress up as Elmo and buy a broomstick pony. Wow. That is such a great costume. And it's just because you'll only get appreciation from like the random cult people who know. Someone's going to see and be like, "Wait, are you in the cult? Are you Josh?" And then they're going to think you're Josh. And then now you're screwed for the next 6 months wherever they see you. And then they're going to be like, "Nah, man, wait a minute. And then you were on that Uncle track. Is Uncle Benny? Is that Benny now?" It's Benny Beats, Benny Beats, spelled backward with the same letters as Josh. It's him. DraftKings set to launch mobile sportsbook in Tennessee. I told you, for the country. Urus is the easiest car to sell right now. They're hotter than TVs. Ding, 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 ding. It's a good equity car. I was very surprised. Oh, I still haven't posted the video. Shit. I thought I posted the video. I haven't. Here comes that momentum. Give it some time. I'm in Tennessee. I was saying I wanted to go to Memphis because my new country music obsession. Oh, those Facebooks dropped too. Those Facebooks were at $1. They dropped down to 70 or 60. I had a neighbor who once had a hearse. Jeez. Isn't the Urus a Audi? Yep. It's a Audi with a $100,000 body kit. That's it. Who traveling during COVID has been de-risked. Traveling is relatively safe. Risks are relatively low. Trump, what? Is that did Trump make, are you messing with me? That's a funny comment. Did he really say that? Graduated from SDSU. So, hey man, I like it, bro. He did not tweet that. What are you saying? Where did? Just talked to a consultant. They're going phase 1 lockdown Chicago. I've heard that from people. I sell hypercars and supercars. Eurus new going over sticker. Used still holding even with miles. And they changed the 2020s. The 2020s come with free maintenance for 3 years. It's insane. You could buy a Lambo with free maintenance and oil changes for 3 years. Unlimited miles. What's Billie Eilish ticker? The PHILO, the knowledge, the word, paying the plug, market knowledge you provide on a daily is much appreciated. And it's Friday. I love you, baby. God bless you. Orn! Amen. Total rigs. Yeah, that's so watch oil though. I think oil is going to get very, very interesting here in the later months. Well, we're already there, but in like a month or two. Hope you stay positive during these times. Amen. Let me tell you something better. The best is yet to come. You guys got to learn. There's a time to plant and a time to sow. You're kind of unlucky. I'm not a girl, bro. No homo. No, I'm very lucky. Thank you. Get away from me. No, I'm kidding. I appreciate you, bro. Is that Lambo thing true? Yeah. Planting and sowing. I meant sowing. There's a time to plant and a time to harvest is what I meant. Looking at it right now. You guys are like, what? No, we didn't have a PHILO today. Biden live. He goes live? Oh, it's at a drive-in rally. Bradley, Frizzle, and the Peach. Just what we needed on Friday. Orn! Could we do a PHILO? We could, but we could not. It's Friday. We could do a lot of things. We could do prank calls. We could get the studio audience. I could call some of you guys. It's Friday. We could do a lot of things. I don't know. What do we do? But even then, we're coming back down. Don't get fooled by the timing. We still have a little bit amount of time, but we didn't pop up enough. This is like an opposite of yesterday. You could play you like the flute track, bro. Just get ready. Feeling PHILO? I could give you a PHILO. I'm not supposed to give you a PHILO on Friday, man. You made me do this last time. You know that? You made me do it. You made me do it last time. Man, I don't know. It's simple. We could just talk. It could be like a talking PHILO. Come on. Just give us the PHILO. This guy. Come on. You're president. This guy's a clown. He should be PHILOing. That's why we came. Come on. This guy's out of his mind. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Did I ever stray from God? I laugh when you ask me that. Because he knows. He'd be like, oh, you going to ask him that question? He's like, you going to tell him? He like, you going to tell him? Honestly, it's funny you say that. That's very okay. Emily, God bless you. We got a philo now. Because that's what I was going to talk about in a weird way. I had just a Bible story I read yesterday. And I liked it. It made me very, very interested in it. And it's interesting. But yes. He's like, nope, Josh, my boy. No. That's why if anybody would stand here and tell you, I believe what I believe and I love what I believe because I did the opposite. I've done the exact opposite. That's it, like straight up. Like if anybody, telling you, even what's his name? When we talked about Jonah was trying to hide from God. Yeah, God, it's funny how it works. Okay, let me get a carbo. Let me get carbo and pee-pee, and then we'll be good. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Clay, we're glad you're here, baby. God bless you. Good first comment. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Get ready. Come on. Just get to the damn philo. This guy's playing around. Come on. We need a plan and gotta just get to it. This guy's awful job. He should never be a president. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, come on. Yeah, Josh, please. Are you getting that? Is he going to the bathroom? Huh? Check this out. Oh, come on. Hey, I got a cake pop. And, it's I got a cake pop. I forgot to eat it. Philo on a Friday. On one of the most important days. Because the market could do anything. So, I'm sorry to do this to some of you. If I give you the philo in the market, you're going to don't get mad. I encourage you you should listen to it. It's a good one. Honestly, I'm not even prepared. You know that? Like usually, sorry, this cake pop. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. That was good. Mm-hmm. Amen. Praise the Lord for the cake pop. Amazing. Well, I appreciate your guys' positive comments towards the PHILO. I love it. Oh, I'm getting ready. Amazon's down 5.5, and the premiums are not moving. It's wild. Even the Facebooks. Even the UVXY. Little guidance. All right. So we are at a critical point. You guys could blame all of the PHILO lovers for this. They made me do it. I'm getting peer pressured. But don't worry. We're good at this news thing. We'll see what happens. We already got some plays there. We usually don't do this on Friday. But let's run it. So, usually for PHILO, again, we're going to talk some personal development. Maybe you guys have to listen to this. I don't know. Because honestly, you should be captivated on the market. We are the place to be in this moment. So I will not fail you in that instance. I promise you that. But if I could give you some good food for the soul, I will. So this one's an interesting one. I don't have this prepared at all. Usually, like I put some thought into the PHILOs because it's usually what it was. So I did what I normally do. I just didn't really I just chilled yesterday. I was like, I could meditate on a few things. I didn't expect to share this with you guys today. I did not. So let's talk about it. I want to talk about David in the Bible, the story of David, the story of King David. And King David is interesting, and I think it just relates. It relates to me a lot. It relates to you guys a lot in the funniest ways possible. And we're going to talk about failure. I want to talk about failure and responsibility. That's the story of it, because this is the same David who he killed the giant. This is the David and Goliath, the same one. And it's wild. Yeah, it gets very deep, because this is what I want to talk about first. Like, how can one guy defeat the giant? He was a Samuel picked him out. This guy was anointed by God. This is the guy that God chose. God loved him. God said he was a prophet, a king. He had all of this stuff going for him. Did all of this great things. He could talk to God. Like, this guy was regarded, like, again, in other religions and history will regard him as very similar. King David is important. And it's just interesting because if you know King David's biggest failure, it's quite savage. And that's like very savage, honestly. And I mean, here's the message for some of you guys. I hope you know that, like, you have to know how to handle with mistakes realistically. Some of you will slay the giants in your life, but then other giants will get you. And at the same time, it's how do you remain in that? How do you move forward? How can you be good and bad at the same time? How can you aim to be the best person after you've just YOLO'd all of your money on weeklies? How can you say I'm chosen to be this and I'm doing this? I just did all of this great stuff, but then one mistake could take it away from you guys. And a lot of us have been there. And that's kind of the point to this, honestly, is like I said, it's personal responsibility. Again, I'm not going to give you anything here to, it's nice to think about, it's nice to talk about, but a real big wave I've been on is practicality at the end of the day. So all of you guys, regardless of your background, you should be able to apply this in some way, shape, or form. It's just like, how is it practical? How can I fail miserably in a way, even morally? You know, that's another level, because so this is what happened. He became the king, destroyed the giant, was all powerful, prophet, all of this. But what happened? He saw a girl. He saw the most beautiful woman in the world. He was looking at her. He was like, I love this girl. I want to marry her. I love her. So he slept with her, got her pregnant, and this is in the Bible. This is the best. That's why I'm like, dude, think about how savage. This is God's divine pick. God picked this dude. Oh, come on. That's why some of you are living out. Some of you don't think. Some of you judge people on what you think. Like God, you can't understand who he. Like literally, you can't understand that. You really, really can't understand that. And he literally goes and he kills her. He doesn't kill her. He kills her husband because he got her pregnant, and then he didn't want to tell him, so he got her husband killed because he's like, oh shit, I got her pregnant. He's going to find out that it's not his son. So her husband came back and he was like, go take a day off and spend a night with your wife. So he was trying to trick the army guy who just slept with his wife. He wanted him to think that he got her pregnant instead of it was him. Wild, scandalous, dude. Just straight, bro, the most like savage, bro, if you really think about it. Like, this is in the Bible. And this is what he did. This is the chosen guy slayed Goliath. And this is where it gets even better. And think about this. It was his general, a high-ranking one, and the guy was so loyal to him. The guy was so loyal to David that when David was like, go take a day off, spend time with your wife, relax, he said no. He said, I got to win this war from you. I got to win this war for you. I'm so committed to it. And I would feel bad if my men are out there on the field and we need to fight for you. He said, I'm not going to go. I'm going to stay here. And he's like, oh, shit. So he thought he was going to scheme his way out of this. Thought he was going to, he was like, all right, I just got her pregnant. He's going to think it's his kid. Boom, we good. And then the guy's like, nah. He's like, I love you so much, David. I'm so loyal to you and your cause. Even if my wife was the most beautiful person, I don't even care. He's like, I'm not going to do that. So now David's like, oh, shit. It's crazy. So what does he do? Even worse. Like we all do. You all get into a situation, hits you by surprise. Instead of, put God into it, maybe own up to the mistake before it gets bad, what do we do? Oh, we dig the hole deeper, baby. So he takes it to another level. He said, well, damn, I can't get him to go see his wife. I got to eliminate him. So he goes and sends him on the front lines, knowing he'll get killed, knowing that if he put him there, one of his best, this guy's the most loyal to him. Think about how loyal he was to him. And he goes and sends him on the front lines, and then he gets killed. Ta-da. Damn. Sad. But isn't that a real question, though, to ask? Like, how is that God's person? How did God, why would God choose that? And that's what he did. And now the next question is, what happens after that? Like, did that ruin his legacy? Did that stop him from doing stuff? Like, does that mean he's not choked? Like, what? Like, it's weird. There's many deep meanings into it, but you just got to think about that. But at one point, what's the next? Oh, Nathan comes, the prophet. And this is the funniest part. Nathan comes up to him, this prophet of God, and says, hey, there's a man who has 99 sheep, but then he went to a poor servant and killed his only sheep. What should we do to that man? That's what Nathan said to the King David at the time. And he literally comes back. King David said, show me this man. He said, show me this man so I could kill him. That man should have death. And then Nathan said, well, you're the man. That was you who I'm talking about. Isn't that funny? See, some of us, if if somebody said back to you what you did in another scenario, you would be very, very quick to judge them, right? If I was like, oh, that guy blew up his long term. This guy, he was doing so good, gambled away his money. He fell into drugs. He fell into this. He did that. Some of you would be like, oh, he deserved it. Oh, yeah, give him the death. All of you ready to put the gavel down on everybody. Give him the death. But reality, if David, he said, that's you, dude. Nathan was telling him, he's like, you could have anything. You have all of this stuff. You could do all of this. You had somebody even, and this is why. Why do you think God got so mad? God got mad at him. And pretty much what ended up happening, this is where it gets very, very interesting. And this is kind of practicality. He went and he started, the kid was going to die. So again, she got pregnant. The kid was going to die. And starts dying. He said, I'm not going to give you this kid now. And he's like, no. He starts praying instantly. He's like, I know God may change his mind, but eventually he didn't. The kid died. God has helped David with so many things, but not this one. Isn't that crazy? God gave this guy, made him a king, which again, chosen by the prophets, everything, gave him all of this stuff. Isn't that funny how God sometimes too? I feel that in my life. I've had so many, he'll give me this, he'll bless me with this, I had this, I got this, but there's some little spots in life, just certain things you don't get. That's just how it is. If this was one thing David was not going to get. He was not getting this kid. No. Why? It's principle. It's not only that David did wrong and like David did some evil shit, but more so, like, think about the concept. It was the principle. David violated somebody who was just so loyal to him. It wasn't like, honestly, it wasn't just like adultery. It wasn't just like, you know what I'm saying? No. It's not only that, just how he behaved, the entitlement. But the loyalty, the love and loyalty that somebody had towards him and with God and everything and how he did it, that's why he got pissed off. God's saying, you're crazy. Straight betrayal. But again, this is the weirdest part. We're talking about David. That's what nobody gets. You're talking about one of the best men in the Bible. Again, even the best part about this, God eventually, it's funny how this story leads into one of my favorite things. And even then, he never even called her by her name after that. From ever on, it was always Uriah's wife. That's who she was. The guy he killed's wife, always. Even after he was dead, but again, God eventually, he had a heart for David. Yeah, exactly. David was literally labeled in the Bible a man after God's own heart. And he just did that over some punani? That's crazy. Wild. But the level of savagery and deceit, betrayal, wrong, evil, just wild. But he eventually, God forgave him, gave him all this stuff back. Not everything back, but what did he give him? It's funny how it led into Solomon. He let him have another kid with her. And it ended up being, that's where Solomon came from. The kingdom of God, the bloodline of God was even created through a guy flawed like David. But then that sin and this whole drama even led to Solomon, which is amazing. But it's wild. So, I guess this brings up the point. Like I was saying, like, have you ever turned from this? Have you ever, or pretty much, can you do something wrong and still be chosen? Can you still be blessed? Can you still have the love of God and the favor of God with you? That's one of the questions. I would say yes. But it's hard to realize. And it's hard, especially like the judging other people. We'll say that probably about us, but would we say that about other people? Again, if I gave you your situation as somebody else, Would it really be the same? Honestly, though, come on. I know it's easy. It's easy to say yes right now. It's easy to say, yeah, we all could be like this. But why do you think you get negativity? Like, why do you think you get doubt and anxiety? It's because you do stuff or something happens, and what do you start thinking? Probably the same exact thoughts. How can I do this if I'm like this? Well, I just failed on that. If I failed like that miserably, it must have been because I'm this. Honestly, I must have done evil because I'm evil. I'm sure that's probably, I mean, we're humans. It's very simple to draw that conclusion. So think about that. But then the next part is how did David respond? This is what he did. He was crying and he was praying. He started grieving. He put black clothes on. He would pray every single day. When he heard the kid was going to die from Nathan, he was like, no. He's like, I'm going to try to convince God. Day after day, the kid got worse. And then eventually the kid died. And his servants were in the corner and they didn't know what to do. So they started whispering and they're talking to each other and they're like, yo, man, if David's acting like this and the kid is still alive, what's going to happen when we tell him he's dead? But what ends up happening is David sees him in the corner and he sees him whispering and he put two and two together. He was like, okay, the kid's dead. So he asked him, he says, is the kid dead? And then they said, yeah. And then he said, okay. Then he got up, changed his clothes, cleaned up, and moved on. It was the weirdest thing ever. One of the weirdest things ever. He anointed himself. That's what one of the phrases is. Isn't that weird? But that's kind of the point. He was distraught about it. You had to take responsibility. That was part of it. Why do you think he felt how he felt? Even asking God, even some of you, that's what I'm saying. That's what this story represents. That's what I'm trying to tell. This is the deepest part about it. This is the part I love about it. Because this is one of those situations in life where no matter which way you look at it, you were wrong. You all know, some of you know what I'm talking about. Please don't. Some of you are fake, but some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. Where you've been in a situation and there's no way around it. It was your mistake. That's it. You can't blame anybody. You can't blame where you came from. You can't blame anything. It's just at the end of the day, you fucked up and you did what you did was what you did. And if you did it differently, it would have been better, but you fully single-handedly destroyed that situation. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is what this scenario is. It's totally absolute. You can't even change this angle to say anything. There's no justification. He literally messed it all up. Crazy. So that's why. So why do you think, in that point, it makes sense with how you handle those situations. He's like, my fault. No, that's not how you handle it. But kind of, in a way. He had to take full responsibility with it. And that's kind of where he was at with it. He was sitting there. He was grieving because he knows at that point, there's only two options from there. There's either going to be mercy or there's not. It's either going to get fixed or it's not. You can't go back. There's no going back to a degree. And that's essentially what he was waiting for. He prayed. And once the kid was dead and he knew the door was closed. But he got back up. And now this is the main point. Why did he do that? Like, why would you go from freaking out? The worst thing happens. You would think he would have lost it. But then he gets up, cleans himself off, washes his face, stops grieving, and gets back to king business. After that, he even goes and sees her again, and that's how Solomon is conceived. Wild. But why and how? Why is that practical? And it makes sense why he was David. It makes sense why David was King David, why he was anointed by God and all that. He knew he did wrong. There's a reason why he was in the position he was, why he was grieving and all that, but the minute he knew it was over. You have to keep moving forward, but it's also, the key is getting clean. That's what he did. He cleaned himself off. You have to. This was the point I heard this. So this is from TD Jakes. He said, wash your face. And I agree. I love it. It's not erase the past, but the idea is you can't come into the honor. You can't approach king business. You can't start doing it. Yes, there's always going to be a damn consequence. But you're not going to stand into the presence of God. You're not going to ever move past. Like this is what I'm saying, practicality. Some of you need to move on. You're never going to move on from something if your face is covered in dirt and you have scars and all this stuff is covering you from what you just went through, even if it was your fault. Even if you fully caused it or anything. God's not going to have a conversation with somebody who keeps bringing up the past. God doesn't do that unless it's positive. He'll remind you the good he did, but he's not here to remind you of the past, honestly. But you can. God may not remind you, but you will. He had to accept responsibility, say this. That's what happens. You know why some of you never could clean your face? You could never clean it off? Because you never saw it. That's what I'm saying. So you have not taken responsibility yet. So if you've never taken responsibility, you're never going to see the dirt, and how it comes up is interesting. But at one point, he can't move on. He can't get to that next level until he's just like, hey, this is what I've done. I have this dirt, but moving forward, you can't approach these new situations. You're not going to move on with dirt on your face, wearing these clothes like you're grieving. And oh man, and keep bringing this up. It would have stopped him from anything, but let alone God. That's just not how God functions. So again, it makes sense why it was David. Because he could have just kept crying. He could have been angry. He could have, who knows what he could have done. Who knows what we would have done, right? A lot of people spiral out of control. Is it not? We make a mistake. You can't change something. You can't go back. You'll spiral out of control. Welcome to the stock market, baby. Come on. I've seen it a lot. Hey, man, it's a hell of a thing to live with. And I can only imagine what you have to live with. You can only imagine what I have to live with. But that's the point. It was like embracing positivity. You're never going to embrace it until you are able to take responsibility and move on in that way. Because again, it didn't really, and I hope you see it fucked up, but it didn't change who he was. It didn't change what was meant for him. It didn't really change that anointing, that special thing about him. And I hope some of you guys realize that too with some of you. Maybe that we weren't supposed to have this. Maybe somebody, I don't know. Maybe somebody's tripping out. SPY low ticker's popping off right now. Get ready. But honestly, maybe somebody in here, man, that's just what it is. You did something and you just keep beating yourself up over it when it's just like, hey, you got something ahead of you. But if you're going to keep focusing on, like, it's just not going to, like, we get it now. I hope you get it. I really do. But some of you think you are somebody else now, or you think you are different because of a mistake you've made. You are literally letting it define you, or even worse, maybe your future. Like maybe that's why the PHILOs are weird for you. Honestly, maybe that's why you're like, oh, God and this and that, because maybe you hear God, you get a little bit doubtful. That's why I said be careful of that doubt. It makes sense though, because you're like, damn, I just did that. I remember a few months ago, a year ago, but I still did this, and that's still. Like, how could I? It's the same mentally, same phrases. SPY coming down here. Philly implementing another curfew for Friday night. No. But I don't know. Philly is because of riots, not because of COVID. So, but I don't know if the market will make the distinction. God don't want to rehash old stuff if you're genuinely sorry. That's radical forgiveness. I like radical forgiveness, but I don't know. But the point is, you can't approach any new situation with that on you. And you can't approach it where who knows what is going to happen. That's what he did. That's what David did. He didn't know. He knows God enough where he says, I don't know, but maybe God has grace and this and that. All he said, right when he knew it was the prophet said this is going to happen, He said, well, I know how God works. I'm going to pray. Maybe he'll hook me up. So you don't know. Maybe if you get that, maybe your baby doesn't die. Amen. That's what it is. But if it does, what's going to happen? How are you going to move on from that? But are you going to come back? Because he can't use you. That's it. It's as simple as that. This whole time you've had a plan, a destiny, all of this. You guys do this stuff. Yes, you made a mistake. Maybe that was part of the plan. But then you go, and if you're looking at that the whole time and keep that on you, you're not going to be able to go. And if you start doubting what you were built for because of what you did in the past, then you'll get clapped. Apple low of the day. That's key. Take a look. Remember, this is what it took us the first time. Remember, it didn't drop on the first drop, but now we're there, and now Apple's with it. God forgives, but there's still consequences. So it's interesting, but I think for some of you guys, get your attitude ready. I mean, don't let the past hold you back. It may have sucked on what it is, but then also too, I would be very, be careful to judge something, right? Be careful to judge something, and that's even yourself mainly before anybody, yourself, because like it's saying, it just doesn't. I think the biggest part that sticks out to me, whether it's like wash your face, whether it's about, how he handled it, honestly, this is why I'm sharing it with you. The savagery of this story is just like, that's why I love God. I can't understand it. And maybe that should you should be encouraging for some of you guys to know that regardless of what you've done, you may have something, you don't know what your plan is. And that's like, it's not negative. Even if you've done negative, it doesn't mean it's negative. Because how in the world is God's dude, his guy, a man after his own heart? That was the evil shit he was on. That's what he did. His actual physical, a murderer, a killer, like getting chicks pregnant that wasn't his chick. Like what? And that guy was a divine entity of God in a way. Come on. That right there. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, damn. That just had me thinking, and it just, we got to understand that in a way. That's what I was thinking. But I was like, that's interesting. Come on. How's he like that? Come on, God. He's supposed to be dead. So, I like it all. Do I relate it to original sin? Nah, because this is just real life. It's not like, okay, you're born into sin. This is saying that even go read this, depending on where you saw David in the Bible, it's crazy. In the beginning or in the end or in the middle, he had different times, but his destiny and what he did was always there and solidified. But this isn't original sin. This is as human as it gets. This was just real life. This dude is out here scheming, being shady, plotting, stealing, killing, like just straight up. It's like he didn't bite an apple and do all this. Like, nah, he set up this dude's wife. And he set up this wife's husband and then got her pregnant. Are you kidding? That's crazy. That is premeditated in the court of law. Him killing Uriah was premeditated, and it was a crime of passion. Yeah, and this guy's the direct line of blood to Jesus. So, I don't know. So, it just got me thinking, though. But that was positive. Because I was like, wow, who am I to judge anybody else? But then at the same time, myself. But at the same time, it's not a free pass to do whatever you want. It's not, don't get that twisted. It's really the practicality of you're going to mess up. The difference between what's going to make you divine or not, or living out your destiny, is how is if you carry it with you, or if you wash your face, could recognize it, clean up your act, clean up your faith and face, and move on from there. But not let your past dictate, the negative past dictate where you're at now. So it's interesting. So I don't know. I thought about that one. I heard it yesterday, and I couldn't stop thinking about it. And it's bittersweet. Shows the reality of life. Shows the confusingness of God and who he chooses. But then it's also kind of hopeful in the sense of, maybe we got a little bit more hope than we think. Maybe that mess up wasn't that bad. But then at the same time, if I'm still carrying that mess up with me and thinking about it, that's not how you move forward. That's not how the other kid was born. So find the balance. I don't really know what I could tell you. I wish I could give you something actionable besides that. The only thing practical is clean your face. You got to recognize if it's dirty or not, and then move on. And just because you did something bad, divinely speaking to the book, that's a pretty high bar for you to beat. And still, he was still king. So I don't know. So think about that. And I hope you make good decisions moving forward. And I hope you don't cry over spilt milk too long, because maybe there's something bigger than it. So that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Actually, let me give you another. I want more. This isn't about hygiene. You see, I love it. This is an analogy, like we're talking about something different, and it sounds like something. This is another thing I heard. Are you ready? I'm going to hit you with another one. Just let me hit you with another one real quick, because this is why. I said it. You guys are chosen. But, this is the difference. Are you ready? There's two types of people on the world. Have you ever heard a narrow path and a wide path? It says that in the Bible. It says the road of life is a narrow path with briars and gates. It's very difficult. Very difficult to say I'm going to live a perfect life. Even look at David. Imagine having abilities and power, everything you could do, but to maintain and follow that narrow road. Very, very difficult. It's more easier to fail. That's a wide path to go live your life and do it. So what does that mean, though? Because I know it's like you could apply it to the biblical standard, but that's very difficult. It's very simple in a broad sense. This is the difference between people. Some people hear stuff, they take it literally. Some people hear stuff, they hear more. This is how you separate it. There's a wide path and a narrow path. It is how you view life. There's two types of people. Some people, that's why it'll make sense. Some people realize they're here today on this earth. In your soul, your body, whatever, you're here. You're a temporary visitor here, going to a new destination. Apple low before the SPY. That's crazy. Low ticker's picking up here. So think about that. Some of you believe that, and you should know that this is temporary. You realize there's something beyond even your earth, whatever. What is the other group of people? It's people who believe this is all it is. That's it. That's why I love it. It's a narrow and wide path, because I'm not even bringing up God or Jesus or anything. Because think about it. There's some people, you believe in rocks, horoscopes. Some people believe other stuff, whatever it may be, but they would fall on the narrow path, believe it or not, where they at least understand a level of spirituality, consciousness, that they're just not, there's more to the shit you see here. That's it. But then the wide path is where a lot of people will fall on, and that's it. You could tell them anything you want. They could hear anything. It is what it is. They're like, oh, well, we're just life. It says few find that path. So think about that. And some of you are in the wide path and on the narrow path. It's easier to that's it. It's easier to stay here and think about that. But Congrats if you're on the other one. So there you go. There you go. Now, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. I love you all. Market's coming down. Watch Apple. It's going to get interesting. Facebook's back down too. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Shout out to PHILO. Hi. Honestly, I don't know. I just thought of something. Can y'all do me a favor? I'm not going to do it. I want you guys to do something, but I'm not going to do it. I want to ask you guys to do something, but I'm not going to do it myself. Okay? So at least you could, I hope you can accept that. I'm seeing it a lot. I'm seeing a lot of things. I think it's just an interesting time. Are you ready? But you have to do it. You have to do it for me. You do whatever you want, whatever is in your heart, whatever you believe, everything. If you said you are not going to vote, I want you to go and vote. I'm going to tell you that. Go vote. That's it. I'm not going to do it. I'm still not going to do it. But I think some of you out there, if you said you were not going to vote, go vote. That's it. I don't know. I was looking, because I'm just like, this is a very interesting, no, just vote for whatever. I don't care. I'm not telling you. I'm not even, you don't even know what the fuck I vote. I said my, what's it called? I just voted, I just looked at my Instagram vote thing and I was like, damn, I did not even know I'm surrounded by that many Trump supporters. I said it feels like I'm in a biker gang now. But I think there's an interesting cultural phenomena. I want to see something. That's why I'm like, vote. It's interesting. Isn't that hypocritical? Of course. I mean, that's why I told you it. I said, I'm not going to do it, but go vote. Why not? At least I think it's hypocritical if I was giving you the idea that I was going to vote, but I'm not going to vote. I mean, I'm not, dude, I don't do a lot of things like, but it's just interesting. I'm just like, it just keeps coming up. I mean, I just like looking at it. I looked at my Instagram. I see people like give it, you know, I've gotten more messages about people saying they're not voting than voting. And I got a lot of people saying they're going to vote, but then I'm like, yeah, maybe I should tell them that. This isn't a recommendation. Do not vote. I'm not going to vote. This is not a recommendation. If you vote, you will lose money. Don't vote. Okay? Now you guys going to do it? They're like, oh, okay. Yeah, CCL's popping off of the cruise line restriction being lifted. This reminds me of Brexit. That's why. It reminds me of Brexit. When the Brexit vote happened in 2016. That's why I'm getting the similar vibes where you had, I mean, you see a lot of people there's so many people committed to voting and there's so many people not committed to voting. It's going to create a weird effect. That's why I'm like, I personally, I'm saying this because I think your vote does matter a little bit more than it would have in the last decade. I think. Because I think there's a weird interplay occurring. I said I'm not voting, but I told you guys to vote. I said, could do it. I challenge you. If you've been one of the people who said I'm not voting, I challenge you to vote. Because clearly you don't want to vote for a reason, but there's something. And then it's interesting to see why other people believe in what they believe in. Your vote matters, yet you're not voting and you're telling others to do it. Yes. Fuck yeah. Man, I know politics. You don't. Think about it. I just said this to 5,000 people. What are you saying? It's completely different. My one vote does not matter. You're right. I agree with that. 5,000 is different. So there you go. God bless you. Not a recommendation. So I don't have any political bias. I would not tell you which candidate to vote for, nor anything. And I respect both candidates highly. I think I'm just giving a challenge. That's it. That's all. I'm a paid actor. Damn. Can you vote, or are you a green card holder? Are you trying to get a green card? What's up, girl? No, I can vote. Yes, I can. I had that. I had somebody, bro. Y'all, some of you weirdos out there, be careful. You know that? Some people will hit you up to get a green card. It's a real thing. Have you seen 90 Day Fiancé? It's crazy. I love that show. We're a biker gang. Dude, I love the biker gang joke. I think it's great. Am I a super delegate? Kind of. No, I'm not. Josh realizes he's around Trump supporters. Everyone needs to vote. That's pretty funny. No, that's not why. I think, but no, the fact that I'm surprised, I think, is part of it, because I didn't know. I didn't know the disparity. I didn't know that there is so much, like, it's interesting. So that's why I'm like, it's interesting how all of that is going to get reflected. That's why I'm like, I'm very curious now. And then the people who are absentee makes it even more. I'm like, it's very interesting here. I'm so sorry for encouraging you to vote and being honest with you and telling you I'm not voting. I didn't think it would bother some of you as much, but good intentions here, because I think I'd rather use my platform to encourage other people, even though I'm a lazy bum. But that's it's all it's coming down to. As it's very simple. I think that would have a bigger effect of me telling people to vote than me voting, actually. So it's simple as that. Why lead by example? Oh yeah, lead by example on a long term. Y'all still trading weeklies. Fuck out of here. No. I'll be hypocritical. That's fine. That's fine. Tell me it's not good advice. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need to clap them. I'm speaking from good heart and good intentions. I don't have anything. You're right. I was just hypocritical. My fault. My fault. My bad. I could lie to you if you'd like, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just tell you what it is. That's all. You change your thumbs up to thumbs down. That's good. That's not petty at all. That's good. Dog, look I didn't even have to clap you. Amen. See, I haven't clapped. I have not clapped anyone today. Woo! I'm doing good. If someone votes only because they told them to, they're sheeple? No, because I didn't tell them who to vote for. What if they vote for Kanye? That's it. What if I go outside? Okay, if you go and wear a costume for Halloween, you're a sheep. Okay, thank you. Now, come on, that's all. It's fine. Why are you going out and dressing up in Halloween? Who told you that? Why are you doing that? Oh, yeah? Everyone else is doing it? Come on. Oh, yeah? Yeah, they're CCO. I'm petty. Are you trying to get banned again? Are you the guy who got banned and then wrote me like an email about I'm not gonna ban you for it again. Clearly, it fucked up your day. So it's just, I don't know, like, what, are you trying to test out a theory or something? What's up, bro? I'm not banning anybody today. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's you. Okay. Well, there you go. I mean, clearly one of us is mature. When you pen, just fucking. Everybody gets a free pass. I got a great memory. It's just why I just get to see it. It's just like, what is this, man? You guys, like, I don't know. I don't get it. Just be nice, man. It's cool. You vote to ban. It's straight. I like it. I feel the love. So many people type keyboard warriors. Nah, I just don't like keyboard warriors when they want something. That's it. It's clearly you want to be here. Clearly you want to do something. If there is a misunderstanding, I may have said something you didn't like. You may have whatever it may have been. Something could have happened. It's the difference between pressing the issue or moving on. That's it. So if you really want to be here and you know there's a reason why you kept being drawn here, then why would you see what I'm saying? Why would you want discord with anybody? I don't bring up anybody's faults. They bring them up to me. Then they fight with me, and then I'm like, what do you want me, like, you want me to, like, call you out on it? Like, that's what I didn't want to call that kid out and be like, oh, like, this, like, why are you even bringing it up? I wouldn't even know anything. I want you guys to do good. It's a weird behavior trait. If you guys want to be a part of something, be a part of something. Like, that's it. Like, you clearly like me for a reason. Otherwise, like, you know what people do? they leave. It's very, very simple. Like, it's not like, that's all. So but I appreciate you guys staying here. So I don't try to be abrasive. I apologize. I'll be the first one to apologize. I just usually like to move on. I don't really care. Just like the David, we talked about it today. We don't have to cry about it. You don't have to bring it up. I probably won't even remember it. I'm sorry if it's cruel and I've hurt you and it hurt you more than it was. That wasn't the intention, but that's all. That's all, baby. I like it. Sometimes you laugh too much. I know that could happen. He said memory. Explains why the chat is respectful. A lot of conservatives here. I'm telling you, I was shocked. I didn't know it was there. All of us are listening to Josh and followers. He's a shepherd. We are his sheep. Honestly, man, I think I'm a sheep too. So I really wouldn't seek God, bro. Never man. I don't like men. Man is not a reliable indicator. Just trust me. Seek the Lord. Airlines did good. Did airlines go up off those? It's weird how Facebook and Apple are moving. Facebook especially. I've seen a lot of disrespectful comments about Biden and Pelosi. Telling you guys, it's just like what happens with me. That's why liberals stop poking at the Republicans. Republicans stop poking at the liberals. It's very simple. If I ban you, don't poke at me, and I'm not going to poke at you. This is basic politics 101. That's it. Just don't poke, and you're going to be good. That's all. Just mind you're going to get tempted to say something. You're going to get tempted. Something's going to bother you. Just don't poke them. This ain't Facebook anymore. They removed that feature. That's it. As long as you do that, no one is going to say anything. That's it. And it's the hardest thing is when somebody pokes you unprovoked, and if you let it go, it'll die after that. Every single time. Don't water the weeds. Spy's popping a little bit. Trump peeps here can be really negative. Everybody could be really negative. That's why you guys view it. I've banned everybody. Honest question, Margaret Robbie or Selena Gomez? Why do I have to choose? I'll take both, Alex. Next question for 400. Why do I think your vote doesn't matter? Well, it's because you're in a cult. Now it matters. No, people, yeah. Who is going on cruises? Has anybody booked a cruise? I asked this like 2 weeks ago. Did anybody book a cruise in the meantime? Is anybody getting in there? This place taught me a lot. I can say diversity is one of them. Thanks for modern. Amen, bro. I love the diversity in here. That's why it's beautiful. I wanted to. You're worried about it. Knowing I know. My uncle and wife just went on CCL. Ooh. And your uncle and his wife. So that would have been weird. Honeymoon in May. You're going on one? I ain't getting on a floating petri dish. I just want to go to Qualcomm, FedEx, Auto Executive Pro, modernize transport policies. Thoughts, pay off debt faster and sacrifice monthly deposits for LT, or both, have 3 long-term at work. What's the debt? How much debt do you have? What interest rate? If it's a large amount of money and the interest is above 10%, maybe focus on paying down the debt. But if it's like mortgage debt or anything like that, that's okay. But if it's revolving debt and it's high interest, pay off the debt. Because your long term's not making you 19%. But if you're paying 19%, you're getting clapped. So you're actually saving money by paying down that debt if it's revolving high interest. But if it's lower interest, mortgage debt, even a car loan, you could keep it. Student loan, you could keep it and then build out the long term. That's what I would do. Phased resumption of cruise. Best way to get the lowest mortgage rate, contact lending tips. Or just shop around and take it from like one loan to the next, shop them around, make them compete. That's my number one strategy. I love lending tips, but I'll use his ass. Just give me I say, give me the quote. Okay, I'll get back to you in 2 days. And then I shop it around to everybody. That's it. You make capitalism at its finest. Just make them compete. Invisible hand. It's beautiful. Ron, why are you trying to poke people, bro? Okay. See, this is what happens. I'm not even going to poke you back. Oh, shit, I banned him. I didn't mean to ban him. I'm unbanning you. I'm sorry. I did not mean to ban you. I was just, Lord, forgive me. I'll let one of the young boys take care of you. But I did not mean to ban. See, that was just instinct, bro. I was about to rip your ass apart verbally too, but nah. And I'm sorry if I have. You guys know I didn't realize it because yesterday we kept shouting out Eric. And I was like, that must be cool for Eric. For some of you guys, when I'm like, when you guys get love on stream, I'm sure it must be dope with like 5,000 people like, yeah. But then I thought some people get really like offended if I like talk shit because I'm like, damn, I'm like roasting you in front of 5,000 people. I don't mean to do that. So I apologize if that's the case, but you see, it's the poking. I was just trying to like, well, duh. Why I don't take it like that. Dude, I'm just a weirdo, man. I view it weird. I punched him. I didn't mean to punch. That's exactly what happened. Even with a roast, I get butterflies. That's so weird to me. Because I don't know. I'm like, dude, I just see it. I like you. It's like, it's not that I don't like you. What am I saying? You get what I'm saying? I just read it. It's not even like just reading it. What happened to Josh the authoritarian? I'll just get it. Man, don't play yourself, okay? Just that's it. Y'all think that's what happens. It's like my mom. Like some days, my mom would be like really, really nice. You know what I'm saying? Very, very. It would be weird when I was a kid. She'd be like really, really nice, and I'd be like, wow. It like just don't test it, okay? Just she will still backhand the shit out at you. That's it. Just be careful. Man, it's a good day, good week, good everything, Belgium announcing lockdown. I need loans. You want to build credit? Buy real estate, so I'm looking at any tips. I have an old credit video. Maybe I'll make one this weekend. There's a lot of ways to do it. There's a lot of easy ways. But start. How old are you? If you're young, start with just get credit cards, secure credit cards. Put your phone bill on the credit card. Very easy to build credit if you know the little tricks. All of you should do it. You should all build credit and learn how to. PayPal runs credit. I think if you just need a line of credit with it, but it's easy to get a high credit score if you're young because it's not reliable. You could go have a 750 credit at 18. It doesn't mean shit because when you go to apply for someone, they're going to say lack of credit history. That's why I say do it as soon as possible so that you could have it. Like I have over a decade of credit. I'm very young. I've had credit for most of my life. The minute I was 18, the day I turned 18, I had 2 secured credit cards. The minute I kept those for 3 months. Then I was able to start getting normal credit cards, and then that's it. Credit is time. It's like a long term. How many years? Probably like 5 to 7 is minimum. That's when your credit score gets some weight. But it also depends on the scope of your credit. Try to keep increasing if they'll let you, but don't use it. Been stuck at 7. That's good, though. That's very good, 774. Primary home at 2.5. Put in the long term. You could do more. It's risky, though. Whatever happens. Because you'll have that equity in the house no matter what. You see what I'm saying? Now you're just leveraging. If you pull out the equity and then try to do it, I would buy something else. I would pull out the equity and put it in a house. The stocks you can't guarantee. You can to a degree, but I'd rather pull it out and get another crib, or I would just sit on it. $20 cards with $20K available. There you go. How do you keep track of your credit if you're not American? I don't know. Jeff Choppa. What's up, baby? Horn! Well, you can control the stocks. Like, it's safer, but it's just like if you're going to pull out equity from your home, and what if you need that money and then you're paying interest on it? So if you go through a 3-year period of decline, you're paying interest on the losing stuff. You just have to make sure you're secure enough. As long as you don't really over leverage it, then you're going to be good. Most credit cards, they give you a way to check your credit score. So my long term to buy my first home. Woo! Horn! Amen. You know, 2021, baby. 2021. That is going to be nobody listened to my 2020 goal. I think some of you guys did, though. In 2020, right when the year started, it was around this time, my big challenge, besides what I told you guys today, my goal was all of you guys should buy a house. That's what I said in 2020. I said everybody should look to buy a cheap home, a rental property, 40 grand, 50 grand, anything you can. I said I want all of you to go get a house this year. That's what we said at the beginning of the year or towards the end of last year. That was our main goal. I said all of you, I made a video. I have an old video where I was driving around. I said it, the same thing. I was like, houses are cheap. I showed $5,000 houses, $10,000 houses, $40,000 houses. We have a $60 house, $60,000 one. They're there. So that's why I said, I want to make sure all of you guys do that. And that's the goal. So coming into 2021, I'm going to make the goal building credit, I think. I think all of you, that's something we could focus on, and that I'm very, very good at it. But it's something, it's just like a long term, and it will help you out a lot. If you're able to, you could leverage it, and you could get a lot of good stuff. But I want to make sure you guys make that a goal at the same time. This is where we get the trifecta, baby. You got to learn how to leverage. You get credit. You get access to capital. You have homes. You have equity. You have stocks. You see what I'm saying? Whew. Trifecta, baby. They can't stop you at that point. What are they going to tell you? How are they going to keep you down? You know how to leverage. You got credit. You got a good history. You got property. You got a roof over your head. You got stocks. You got dividend reinvestment. You got Snapchat. Come on, man. So make that the goal. We need a house, though, too. House and credit now. How do you build business credit? Same thing with with normal credit. But that's why, like, usually business credit's harder, but you need a guarantee. To start building it, you're going to need a guarantee, and that's going to be you. You can't get anything 50 grand in Cali. Unless it's like in the desert, like Pariah or something. Maybe Joshua Tree. You could get a house in Joshua Tree for like 150. They boomed during the Airbnb bubble, and then everybody started doing it. And then Joshua Tree just got flooded with Airbnbs and crackheads. It was crazy. Walmart begin returning firearms, and they just take that away. I have a tree. I said Joshua Tree. I got you on my car speakers. A guy walked by and said, damn, he giving game. A random guy walking by my car. Hey, man, see? I saw. He's like, damn, facts. No, I hate Joshua Tree. I like it like nature. It's dope for hiking. It's beautiful, but like it's literally just meth heads and like cheap property, and it's hot. It's dope though. Beautiful nature and like is nice if you ever want to go camping and just like chill. Joshua Tree's dope, especially if you're into like drugs. Some of you guys would like. Oh, you heard that fart? I didn't know you heard that. Sorry. Excuse me. It's natural. It's natural. That's what my mom will do. My mom will just fart in the middle of just like crazy loud and like crazy smelly. And she'll be like, what? It's natural. I'm like, okay, for sure. Damn. How do you find houses? Go look. I have that one video, but Buffalo, Detroit, Arizona, Texas, Indiana. A lot of houses everywhere. How do you buy a house with good credit on unemployment? It's hard. It's hard to get the loan. You'd have to get a private loan. FSR long term? If it's a stock? Fisker? Oh, I don't like them as a company. It might go crazy with some of these SPACs, but I say that with all of them. But I probably won't get Fisker. That company's failed like 3 times. Go look at their ownership history. It's a dope car, but they've never really like lasted. Oh shit. I forgot about the live audience. That's not over 50K. Well, where are you guys located? Keep saving, though. Keep saving in SEBA if you want to get the rental or find a way to get that for a house. Have you looked into FHA? Look into the FHA or finding a cheaper one. It depends on what area you're at. Right, so the night deal, not a lot of money. I mean, you could always... That's the key, guys. If you ever find a real estate deal, that's really the key. you FHA, you have to live in it. Yeah. So then you're just gonna have to look for a cheaper property if that's the case. If you already have a house to live in, you're good. Then I would just look, Indiana. You get a property for $50K. Remember, you could always negotiate. You ever see a property is like, send them a nice cover letter. Say hello. You can buy a foreclosure with FHA, but it's most likely not going to get approved. Like, they have to approve the property. Do you actually go see houses I buy in other states? No. Most of the time, no. Every house I own in Indiana and the Carolinas, I've never stepped foot in. I've never even looked at them with my own two eyes. I don't even know where they're at, to be honest with you. Like, I don't even know, like, their physical. Like, I couldn't tell you the county or anything. Like, I'd never seen them in my life. They're there. I own them. Like, they're mine. Like, it's wild. Like, I just have a company. I got the checks, but I just have people manage it. You have a whole company manage it, and that's it. And people live. It's just a house. Like, somebody lives in there. Josh, want to buy this bridge? It's all about systems and processes. That helped me scale too. I wasn't always like that. Like, I would buy other houses and I used to put a lot of work on myself. That's why, like, it's weird how the stream forced, like, I wanted to stream, so I had to change some things, and it allowed me to do a lot more. And it ended up like, the stream for me was like COVID, because I shifted my business around where I was like, okay, why am I doing this? I said, if I want to go and be on YouTube, if I want to do this, we have a plan with it. I can't sit there I needed to divest in a weird way where I would go and manage properties. All the ones here, I would focus my investments in certain areas. I wouldn't have people. I would do everything. So now I was able to just outsource a lot of stuff. And man, that was a game changer. Because now I have access to different markets and places. It was bumpy at first, but it's now, once you get the system down, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. And it's great. Like, I don't have to do as much comparatively. And like, it's great. And now I know where to aim to. And then refinance to avoid high PMI. Yes, you can, for sure. For sure. But it's a 1 year to refinance though. The PMI is usually not that bad. I don't care about it that much, but eventually. How do you trust someone to look at a property for you? I usually once I have the company in the area, it's usually I pick areas based on who I could get out there, or if I have somebody who used them before, and I've had issues. Sometimes you trust people and sometimes they suck. But for the most part, I let the numbers, I use a model for the property. It's just comping it out. If the property's there, and as long as there's nothing real big that's going to require a big capital, improvement, then it'll be chill. $280 and it's $1,100 each side. I don't know, dude. I got property as 60. So that one, if we have a way to give it away, I either could run it through a charity. I have to either run it for a charity, or I have to go buy shit in Vegas and set up a company, which I kind of want to do. But I could like that one I have in Indiana, $60,000. That cash flows $700 a month. You see what I'm saying? So if you're telling me 280 and it's cash flowing 2,200, what would that have to be? I would need like 3 of them. That would be I could get it for 100. You said 200,000? I get 180 grand in Indiana will yield me the same amount. That house is fire, bro. Imagine that. If we gave that away, if you guys get to own the $60,000 property, that money's still there. We bought that one cash. You pay 60 grand. You owe nothing on it. It's literally just giving you $700 a month. That's your fucking long term, and spending money. That's a long term in a Benz. It's crazy. I think after management, it's about like 600. A management, and then it's gonna fluctuate between like 550 and 700, but for the most part, you're getting high sixes from it. But then I have a good deal with my management. You anybody in Colt? Yeah, for Irvine? Hell yeah. You're not going to get, I mean, I don't know if you want managers. It's different in the more expensive places, but yeah. That includes finding tenants, everything. They'll do everything. They'll screen the tenants. They'll find the tenants, maintenance requests. They'll fix anything. The tenants don't even know me. So they don't even know who owns the house. Everything you just put it, I own them through companies. They'll never, all they talk to is my manager. That's it. They have no idea. And the guy's like, I don't even know who owns the house. And that's it. Is UVXY breaking out a little bit? We'll see here. How much time we got? We got an hour and a half. Can you do this outside the U.S.? Yeah, but I don't like outside the U.S. Like, if you could live outside of the U.S. and do it. Biden, my charts aren't moving. They are. That's the UVXY here. I want to listen to him. I'm fucking listening to Biden. I need to work on this. I want to hear his sound. Look at him. Yeah. That's how I feel right now. Just Does he have teeth? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Come on. Of course I do. Kind of guy doesn't have teeth? Am I like the President George Trump is he's a devil.
Provides good prevailing wage jobs. Folks,
do you hear it?
Combating climate change means saving the planet, protecting our health, and creating millions of good paying jobs, union jobs in wind and solar and carbon capture. Iowa farmers will be the first in the world to be in a position where they reach net zero emissions, because we're going to make sure there's a whole lot more land set aside and you get paid for it. Deep-rooted products, emissions, reward them. Folks, we can do this. There's nothing beyond our capacity. So honk if you want America to lead again.
Yeah. Honk if you want America to lead again.
Honk if you want America to trust each other again.
Yeah. Woo woo. Beep beep.
Honk if you want America to be united again.
Beep beep.
Folks,
beep,
we
beep.
cannot afford 4 more years of Donald Trump. In 2008 and 2012, you placed your trust in Barack Obama and me, and we worked for you.
And
for
we
the
did our
entire
job.
Country.
Amen.
Well, I'll do it again in 2020. My campaign is a broad coalition, welcomes Democrats, Republicans, and independents. I'm running as a proud Democrat, but I will govern as an American president. I'll work as hard for those who don't support me as those who do. In my administration, there'll be no red states or blue states, just the United States of America. Folks,
beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
I mean this from
America.
the bottom of my heart. That's the job of a president. A duty to care for everyone, to heal. And you too have a sacred duty, a duty to vote. It matters. Iowa matters. So in these final days, stay empowered, stay united, stay optimistic. Make a plan to vote. Vote early.
Stay woke.
Vote on Election Day.
Stay woke.
Help get out the vote. Go to iwillvote.com/IA. Folks, this president has done everything to try to discourage us. to try to convince us that it doesn't matter. All about illegal voting, all the stuff he's putting up. But guess what? He will
New
not
lows on the
be
SPY.
able to stop us
UVXY
at
is about to go up here.
Despite Trump's efforts, a recent press article 2 days ago said, never before, quote, in modern presidential politics has a candidate been so reliant on wide-scale efforts to repress the vote as Trump, end of quote. We will not be silenced. 85 million people have already voted so far. We've had enough. Folks, look.
Folks, come on.
Never forget.
Never forget. The words
of President
Kennedy
about going to the moon. He used the phrase, he said, we're doing it because, quote, we refuse to postpone. Well, I refuse to postpone the incredible opportunities available to the American people. There's nothing beyond our capacity. There is no limit to our future. The only thing that can't tear America, look, I'll talk about how we're in trouble. Well, nothing can tear America apart except America itself. And that's exactly what Donald Trump is doing from the beginning, trying to divide America, pitting Americans against one another based on race, gender, ethnicity, national origin. It's wrong. That's not who we are. Look, folks, everybody knows who Donald Trump is. We got to let them know who we are. We choose hope over fear. We choose unity over division. Science over fiction. And yes, we choose truth over lies. So, folks, it's time for us to stand up, take back our democracy. We can do this. We're so much better than we've been. We can be who we are at our best. The United States of America. There is literally not a thing we've ever been unable to do. Nothing. The only country in the world that's ever come out of every crisis stronger than it went in is the United States of America. And with your help, I promise you, that's what we'll do again. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That wasn't bad. That was, that's fun. That was fun, folks. Come on. You guys did good. That was good for the most part. You guys did good. I like it. I'm proud of you. I'm just happy for you guys. That was great. So make sure you guys get out there and vote today, okay? Or tomorrow, or whenever you feel like it, okay? I'm just a little hypocrite. Don't mind me. But you do what you need to do, okay? It's America. It's fine. We're the land of the hypocrite. So do what you need to do, okay? It's beautiful. Okay, awesome. Beep, beep. Okay, I'm honking my horn too. Boop, 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 boop. So fun. I love it. Oh. That was good. We haven't got to hear him. I don't think I've ever gotten to listen to him like that. I've listened to a few, but like never during market hours. That's it. Beep, beep. If he's not benching 225, I'm not voting. Well, I guess I could be your presidential candidate. Bro, it's crazy. Dude, I'm so fat still, or like I'm so out of, dude, I'm still repping 185 now. It's crazy. I'm not at 225, but like I'm doing 185 very, very good now so far. I'm like, I don't want to keep pushing it. No, I'm at 185, but still. I was like, dude, that's hard. It took me a while to get up to 225, and I lost a lot. That's why I was like, bro, let's go. 185 is what's it? 45 and a 25, right? I weigh 150. I weigh 150 right now. Now I could do 185. I could do anything less. I could do like beautiful, like with a 45 and a 10, I could do 15 straight reps all the way down to the chest, straight up, bro. It's beautiful. But I'm struggling a little at the 185. But it's still, I used to do 215 easy, but now I'm getting back into it, bro. Yeah, I don't really focus on the weight. I usually just go with whatever's comfortable, and I could do full posture. I'm small, though. I'm short. That's what you guys are all going to say. You're like, oh, you have short arms, but my wingspan is larger. So I'm 5'6", but my wingspan is like 5'10". I'm a monkey. It's really weird. You guys haven't noticed that probably in the videos. My arms are really, really long. It's really crazy. So I have long arms, which kind of makes it harder, but I am short. We're able to build muscles. Gorilla vibes. Can I dunk? No. I used to be able to, like, I used to ghetto dunk. I used to be able to grab rim when I was fit before I sat down in front of a computer for half my life. 150 benching 315. That was a weird speech. I honestly don't think that was a bad speech. I mean, if you want to hear my personal take on it, I think the speech sounded it sounded good. Why that bench is impressive? Really? That's good. I was feeling insecure about it because I kept seeing. I don't like it when you tall motherfuckers lift more than me. It's a small man complex. I like to shit on all of you. In the gym, that's it. I'm like, why you come on? Why you trying to flex on me? You know what I'm saying? I'm still not. I'll tell you when I take steroids. Trust me. I'll tell you. I'll tell you when I take steroids. I'll let you know. Believe me, you'll see it. It'll be unfair. But no, I like the speech that he said. It sounded good. My problem with like the only difference I would say between like Trump's speeches, kind of they're repetitive and he does it with a purpose. But I think the difference is like Trump, at least, I don't know. I don't know. Politicians, I just can't tell if they're bullshit or not. That's it. So Biden's speech sounded good. I just don't know how genuine it just doesn't come off genuine to me. That's all it is. Whereas Trump he comes off genuine, but he's not genuinely saying the right thing. If that makes sense. At the very least, it's kind of like when I talk to you. At least some of you know and respect that. You at least know I'll keep it real with you, but I will say the wrong thing. But I just think Trump just like he'll say like that's why he'll lie. That's why he'll say stuff and other things, or it'll come off very, very bad. But I think that's it. I just felt disingenuous with most politicians. That's all. That's where I think Trump has an edge with a lot of Americans, is that it doesn't come off as fake to that degree. He may say fake things, but at least he's more. It's harder to tell if Trump is bullshitting you versus he's stupid sometimes. And I think that's the typical. That's what happens in Middle Eastern culture. It's very hard. You guys have never dealt with Arabs? That's what my dad would do all the time. You know, he would literally just like, you can't tell if they're being dumb. Like when they forget their wallet, you can't tell if it was genuinely he forgot the wallet or like that's what he's just. So I don't know. But yeah, but I thought it was a good speech. I thought what Biden just said, it sounded good. I liked it. I liked it a lot, but that's the only thing is like how genuine it. I just don't. To me, it doesn't register like, okay, he's keeping it real with me. Like maybe he actually gives a shit. I don't get that same vibe. Except for the slurred speech. He didn't slur it that bad. Honestly, for a man his age getting in front of that many people and talking, he didn't really do that bad. Realistically, some of you guys are in your fucking 30s and you'd be like, like, I would have stopped halfway. I'd be like, yo, this is really intense, yo. It's crazy. I'll be like, yo, shout out my mom. What's up, mama? We made it. Hey, hey, hey. I don't know. I don't think he did that bad. That's what I was saying. The only factor is, like, I just don't trust people. So it's like, okay, it sounded cute. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you ever see, like, girls on Instagram? They look cute, not in real life. It's kind of what I feel like with Biden. It looks good, but not in real life. That's at least Trump. He doesn't use a filter, but at least you know what you're getting with Trump. That's how I feel about the speeches. I'm at least like, all right, at least, you know, he's a little chunky. He's fine. At least I'm not expecting something a little different. That's all. He's real, no filter, no Snapchat fake on me. We're coming down here. New lows. Apple's going to come up with it. The UVXY is still suppressed, though. This is weird. Very, very weird day. At least it's matching up with the other low point, but we'll see. We have enough time. We have an hour and 15. It could get ugly. And if it does, that might be the dagger. This is already, dude, you're about to hit the bottom. Oh, my gosh. So Biden is winning right now. I remind you of J. Cole with the philosophy. Okay, I'll take it. I voted today. Wrote in the cult, baby. Horn. See, I just said go vote, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Feel free to write in the cult. I just challenge you to vote. Do whatever you want. Vote whoever you want. Lil Wayne and Trump. Yeah. We's the F, baby, and the F is for fiscal policy. I love it. You guys know Lil Wayne is like my idol. That's why that was the weirdest thing for, like, I love Lil Wayne. I wanted to be like Lil Wayne. I mean, I don't know if I should tell you some of that. I forgot. Some of you are really conservative, so you're gonna be like, I've been listening to a guy who idolized Lil Wayne. I was a kid, bro. Relax. I still love him. He's great. SPY coming down 322.73. So watch to see if it butters. This is a butter point. This could pick up from here. Yeah, many Democrats for Trump. My Lil Wayne is Jay-Z. I know. I don't know why. I can't get. Yeah. You seem like the funny dude that would sit next to you in middle school. I am, but then you could also cheat off of me because I'm smart. That's how I survived in academic settings growing up. Also being short and looking like a lizard. I can make you laugh and I could get you the answers to the test. So what's up, bro? You trying to kick it or nah? Can I get some free weed? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, but I'm not, but I am. Horn! We could cheat off each other. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. I'm down. That's exactly what we need. Amen. That's why we have the cult. That's why we got the fastest news in the world. It's all of us. All of us are that kid in school. We just came together and made a cult. And then we discovered weightlifting. So now we're going to be unstoppable. We're going to be like, yo, we could lift weights too and get fucking huge. That we're all going to get rich and roided out. Okay, no roids. That's just me. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I thought we were in like a rally setting, and I thought you guys were going to like cheer me on with, all right, I'll drop that from the next speech, I feel. Okay, well, roids is still, okay, we're still partisan on that. I thought more people would rally behind me on that one. I thought that's cool though. I feel it's good. Or the Expedia puts Expedia is up, and that Teladoc too. That Teladoc is up 200%, you guys. So if you guys got that TDoc on the small account, that one's up. That Facebook's back to $1. The UVXYs are killing it, bro. That UVXY play, $80 in a 300. So we've hit some earnings plays here, bro. Low key. Bro, is CNBC copying the stream alerts? I put it out like 2 minutes ago. Pause is reopening. I was like, I said, keep in watch here. We're hitting a new low. And then I get the CNBC. I'm like, man, these guys. San Fran. I'm down with that illegal pre-workout. It works good. I can't take I haven't taken more than half a scoop yet, though. Must have gone too far out of the money. Too far out of the money if it's a weekly, or you need to get a little bit more time. And then again, we still missed a few. I still missed like 3 or 4 different plays, but we hit the Intel. That one's been good. Getting some of the weeklies on there, but then a little bit of the random plays. You know, they're adding up when we're keeping them small. So we just bounced there off the bottom, UVX. So this is going to, I don't know. I think we might have an exciting power hour. I don't know. Teladoc, I don't know if I want to ride it out. I like that play, and I like it with the market. Teladoc was nice. We were $50 from the money. It's moved 20. But if they get any sort of downside and like continue, Teladoc could be, that put could be very nice because we have time on it, low key. It's just going to take a lot to come down. It's a very volatile stock. You probably Ghetto Spread it. Have you had anything with DMMA? Yeah, that's the stuff that's the illegal stuff. You guys are little weightlifting pushers, bro. You guys are like SARMs, testosterone, DMMA. You guys got everything. That's it. And once you find out we're interested in one, y'all just keep got it. Got all of it. HGH. I did curls at midnight and brainwash. Good. I still have those spot leaps. They dropped a lot. DMMA was unbanned. I count DMMA, DMAA. That's good then. So I guess it's not illegal. We finished that Zoom game. We have not. We haven't. The Zoom game, we were going to do the live audience. I want to do it, but we have an hour and 10 minutes, and it's very interesting with the market here right now. I'm very, it's like kind of how we've been all day. It's just been a weird, today's weird. I don't know. Do you guys have the same feeling? I know it's Friday, and I am excited, and I love Friday, and I hope you're enjoying Friday. Hopefully you've laughed. I could tell you some jokes maybe, but this is a weird sort of market here right now. It's like a anticipation with the end of the month. That's why I'm like, now this year has been weird, but these last 2 days have just been weird. I'm pointing more to lack of liquidity, bro. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't feel the same. Is MDMA roids? Nah, dude, that's Molly. Be careful. This guy's in the gym, just like, dude, I don't know why I want to keep talking to everybody out here. Wow, do they get new grips? Are these new grips on the weights? It feels so comfortable. This is some great music. What's the playlist? What's the playlist on this? This is a good playlist. Who made the playlist? This guy, you got hustled on that pre-workout, bro. Did they make this out of leather? They made this out of leather? It's a crazy leather. Wow. Give us your initial outlook if Biden wins. I don't know. Why do you it goes hand in hand with what I said. If I cannot we like Trump in the sense of certainty because you already know what he's done. With Biden, I don't know what the hell he's going to do, and I don't know if he means what he says. So it's very hard to see where the market will position with a Biden win until you see the steps that he takes. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, yeah, sure, there'll be the tax, but you don't know it yet. You have to wait till he does some stuff. Like, that's what I'm saying. We have to figure out where's the first step going to be. The first step isn't him winning. The first step is after he wins, where's he going to go? Biden will do what he's told. Great. But what is he being told? We won't know yet. We will get a hint from it. Once I get a hint from it, then we could react to it. Well, what has he done in 47 years? That's the problem. I really couldn't tell you. All I could think of is Obama and Cole, but everything was either Obama or Democrats. It wasn't really think about what the hell did Mike Pence do? Mike Pence is a cool guy. I mean, if you're into the whole super conservative thing, he seems like I like how Mike Pence carries himself. Mike Pence is kind of like a man's man in a way. He's like, yeah, from Indiana. I'm Mike Pence. God is good. But what the hell has fucking Pence done? He hasn't done shit. And he did more as a governor when he did what was he, governor of Indiana, right? He did a lot better there. But Pence will smite me, and he'll pray for me too, probably. Micah Pence. Stop talking politics? No, you stop talking politics. I'm actually qualified. I have a degree in this, and I've studied and practiced it most of my life, and have technically made a living off of it. So I can talk about it. I'm really good at it to a degree, but that's why we're trying to balance out both sides. Like I said, you don't really understand what vice presidents do in their role, so it's really hard to determine what's his name did. With what Biden did. Yeah, everybody has degrees, but I'm the one who spent my money on a useless one. I got the useless political science one. You see what I'm saying? So you probably did business, and that's why you go to a YouTube stock stream. You probably got an MBA, so now you're on YouTube finance. I feel it happens. So, I just did I got a useless degree, political science and philosophy. So, I'm right there with you, bro. Bear down, baby. It's not useless. No, it's pretty useless. Unbelievable. No idea I'm a liberal. Is that what that's what I hate America when you guys are like this. I love America, but I hate Americans when they start. That's it. That whole thing boiled down. I didn't know you were a liberal. That's great. People saw people vote on my story and they're like, "Damn, you're a Trump supporter." I'm like, "Dude, I didn't control all of those votes." Like, I just said, screw everybody. He's like, he's a liberal. I am whatever you want me to be, okay? That's it. Whatever you think I am, whatever you got from this, that is God. I cannot control how you interpret me. I firmly believe it's the Spirit of God. That's it. You either harden your heart towards me or you love me. You either understand what I'm saying or you don't. That's it. I'm Santa Claus mixed with Elmo. It's weird. But, again, point is, we don't really know what Biden is going to do. He said he's going to do a lot, but we don't really have a clear-cut. I don't have a clear-cut plan with Biden. Even with Trump, when he came in, it's just like what happened with Trump. When Trump came in, he said he was going to do a lot of stuff, and you had an idea, but you still didn't know what Trump was going to do until he started making the steps. When you started looking towards corporate taxes, that's pretty much the main thing that he did. Was when he started changing that, you had an idea. When he started giving out certain economics, what the economic zones for real estate, you could be able to position. REITs did very, very well. Josh is a man of God, and I'm here for it. Amen. God bless you. I'm glad you are too. I'm glad we're on the same team. Amen. Amen. God is good, baby. BS corporate taxes, top 1% kept it. Well, I don't know. I disagree. Because a lot of people I benefited, and I don't know if I'm considered top 1%, but I know a lot of other people as well. Small businesses were able to really. It was a much more easier burden with some other stuff. But then other stuff was like the write-off. That was O'Biden. It was O'Biden who did it. Didn't they reduce the write-off from $500,000 to $250,000? Anybody know what I'm talking about? I want you to be our guide to the next Lexus. I'll get you there. Amen. Am I going to play PayPal? They don't report today, do they? You're just doing real estate or finish the master's. Well, finish your school if you can, if you're already there, but it's really up to you. Real estate is a job you could do in school. Joe Obama. Biden. It's Biden. That's what we're going to call him now. Isn't that crazy? Only 871 is top 1%. 871 is a lot of money. Jorge Soros actually studied what I did. That's funny. Jorge Soros? Why'd you call him Jorge Soros? What? I've never heard that in my life. Because I read it, I was like, who's he? I was like, is he talking about Soros? Like, oh, George Soros. I'm crying. Jorge Soros. I said, I don't know. I've never heard that in my life. Jorge Soros. I like it. Damn, Jorge. If your family has 800, does that mean your family is very well off? I think it does, but like 800,000 is a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money, but it depends where you live. So, but it's like, it's a lot of money. Like, I mean, I think is that net worth or income? Is that yearly income or is it net assets? Because that's the question. Bye, SPY. We'll see. It's power hour. We're on the dot. The low ticker is picking up a little bit. I would watch Apple, honestly. I think Apple's going to be your canary. Or Amazon. Oh, wait, no. What was it? Google. Google's still up 3%. $871 net worth puts you in the top 1%? That's crazy. It's easier to build net worth than income. That's why I'm like, damn. Because you just get a house. Worldwide, not in the U.S., but worldwide, I think it's still. I think it'd have to be income. I know in L.A., if you're in the top 1% in L.A. if you make more than I think 40,000 or 50,000 a month. So if you make 50,000 a month in LA, about like 600 grand a year, you're in the top 1% of LA, believe it or not. Even though LA is really, really rich, that's the top 1% of LA, or top 10%, I think. I think top 1% though in Los Angeles, believe it or not. Because that's still a lot of money. On monthly income, that's crazy. That is a lot of, it is a lot of money. It's not like too wild, but it really is. For most people, LA, you could see how it's not, but like it's actually, it's like crazy. It's like crazy, like, but that's still a lot. Some of you wouldn't even know what to do with it. Like, think, like, what are you gonna do with 50 grand a month? Like, honestly, like, wait, if you're gonna even keep it, you're gonna probably over leverage yourself by the time you stay there. Like, what are you gonna do with 50 G's a month? Like net profit. Yeah, of course you would still work. MDMA. That's what happens in LA. You buy a new car every month. Okay. Housing, Lambo, healthy, save, long-term in Ferrari. But then what are you going to do? You're going to just keep all the rest in there, and then how many your stocks are going to be too high? You're going to buy everything? Like, what are you going to do? You buy a new house every month. Would you really, though? You build some affordable housing in Mexico. You could, but again, think about that. That's a good experiment. I should do that. I want to see what you guys would do. I gave you guys 50 grand a month. What would you do? Because you have to think. What's your house gonna be? What's your car? This a weird flex. We're not even talking about anybody specifically. Somebody just brought it up because we were talking net worth, and someone said 871 is top 10% of the world, top 1%. But I know LA, $500,000 a year puts you in the top 1% in LA. So I know that's 50 G's a month, or 600 grand. No, because I'm trying to highlight the reality of it. Like, what would you even do with it? Like, there's difficulties even with a lot of money, because how are you gonna reinvest it? Is your money just gonna sit there or what? Invest, shake that, multiply more. $50K a month? Who are you, Hunter Biden? Work, pay you back. Kicking in Vegas. Fund a few small businesses. But the question is that going to accurately work, though? Because it's weird when you get. So how much is your house going to cost if you're making $50,000? What kind of house are you going to live in? How big is your house going to be? Where are you going to live in LA? You made 50 grand a month. Where are you living? Tell me your house. $2 million, $3 million. So if you get a $2 million house, $2 million house, your budget, you're gonna need minimum 200 to 400 grand down. So now you would have had to save 4 months of that income to get the $2 million house. And then the mortgage is going to be about, on $2 million, it'll be what, 17,000, 15,000 a month. So now you're down to 35 grand a month. What kind of car you want? Some of you said you're going to get a new car every month, right? You're down to 35 after the $2 million crib. Model 3, keep my car. Bentayga, that's $2K out the door right there. Any G-Wagon, McLaren, y'all getting expensive now. It's not as much as the house, but still. Apple new lows. Oh, Apple even with a fat thing, kind of a little chicle. Hold on here. I know you hit them with taxes at the end, bro. Hit them with taxes at the end. That's how you do it. You get them spending the money, and then we bring up taxes. Never before. Come on. U.S. government 101. They're still young. They just got rich. We're not going to tell them till after. That's everybody. Oh, shit. The house hacking is it romanticized? Emily, you were impressive. Amen. I agree with you 1,000,000%. It's very romanticized and very difficult to accomplish. And it doesn't talk about the 12 months refinancing and the difficulties of having to pull the money out of another house and what you need to qualify. So, yes, I believe it is highly romanticized. Very, very rosy view. You want some chicles? Get me some, bro. Chicles are the best. That was the gum of my childhood, too. Isn't that weird? I like grew up like at different periods in my life. I grew up, and then even through church and the shit we would have to do, I grew up with every culture. That's why I'm so like, that's why I'm messed up. That's why I think I'm all of you guys. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, like dog, we lived off Chicles for a while. Like no, Apple's is just chill. So are we going back to this? The car? Y'all spent 15 G's already on a $2 million crib. You didn't even get a view. So now that's gonna hurt your appreciation. You would have had to save up 4 months of that high income. So then some of you guys are gonna get crazy cars. Should we start with taxes? Let's just tax it right off the top in LA. So now your 50K is 25K. Now you spent $15,000 on the house. You have $10,000 a month now. That's your residual income. So how much are you putting into stocks? How much are you saving? So now what? Come on, man. Isn't that crazy? Some of you said you're like, I'm going to buy a new car every week. I'm going to help everybody out in Mexico. I'm going to do this. Apple keeps dropping. $10K for the long term. What, are you going to eat food? What about your food? What about your mom? What about your wife? What about your friends? You ain't going to go outside. We still haven't even got a car. I still haven't even got a nice whip. How am I making this much money and I ain't even got a Lambo yet? This is bullshit. What? You didn't know tax existed? If it didn't exist at 50K, that means you're making 100K. Or you have a solid tax strategy. I'd sit on it and give it to Josh. You'd buy me a house, you mean? And then we'll go from there. My guy. That's the best decision I've seen out of the whole chat. I just handed all of y'all a fake $50,000 a month check and nobody tried to buy me a house. Would you look at that? The truth comes out. Fuck all of y'all. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm done. That's it. I'm going to make sure you guys are subscribed. These guys are all liars. They all said they were going to buy me a house. I just gave them a $50,000 a month check. Ain't nobody was like, oh, I'm going to get Josh that crib. You know, you could have got me. It would have cost you 10 grand down, 20 grand down, 3K a month. Maybe I'll take a small one. That's it. Ain't nobody up. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I heard Bentayga. I heard McLaren, G-Wagon. I heard Oregon Ranch. I saw someone said live in Montana. You guys thought of everything. Y'all even factored in taxes. Oh, yeah, Christina she said you keep profits, then I keep 10. Amen. And then we'll give the rest to guys, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at how greedy you got. Nobody. That's why I even said nobody wanted to spend any money on their family. Nobody thought about Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Nobody said, I'm going to buy the Colt compound for you. Everybody forgot about Josh. Everybody, that's it. That's crazy. They all forgot about me. That's wild. That's wild. You know what? Then y'all will be paying taxes on that. Y'all going to pay more on taxes on that for sure. As you're going to walk away with less because y'all forgot about Josh. That's crazy. That's crazy. 50K? 50K in a month? Look how they went Hollywood. So of course you guys are in LA. Of course. Look how, man, no one said they'd get Young Buffett a microphone for their voice. That's crazy. Nobody said they're going to go make a website designed by Foco. That's crazy. Y'all went Hollywood so fast. So fast on me. Y'all went Hollywood. Damn, that's crazy. That's what happened in TLT in March. That's it. I made millions. I made hundreds of millions of dollars for random people. And all I saw on my Snapchat was you guys flexing on your friends. Just like, this is why I do what I do and you don't. Oh, yeah, there's people out there scared right now. And I made all this money because I'm smart. Yeah, this is what happened. Yeah, see, hard work, dedication. Yeah, God, I'm built different. Yeah, to all this, man. So God is good. God is so good. I'm better than you because I'm so much. Yeah, I made one video about TLT just to explain it. You ain't never seen. I ain't post. Y'all ain't see shit, man. That's crazy. It's my 50K. You don't have to give me real money. I love you. Hard. Can we go back though? Can we go back? Can we talk about TLT? I saw them all. Can we talk about it? You guys want to talk about it? Y'all flip so fast. Some of them aren't even here anymore. And thank God, honestly. That's it. Because it's going to be a humbling lesson 6 months from now. Because they're going to go on Snapchat and they're going to see somebody and be like, oh, shit. Oh, man. Y'all got so aggressive. Dog, I'm telling you, after March and April, bro, y'all went so crazy on social media. Everybody just started flexing. That's it. And they were attacking their homies. You guys are literally attacking your homies who didn't invest. You were throwing so much shade at them. You guys are literally just like, oh, yeah, you guys are dumb. This is why. This is why I'm successful. Y'all didn't know. You should have paid attention. Yeah. I can't believe there's people out there not doing this. Yeah, I don't need a stimulus check. I stimulated myself. Yeah. They died. They came out the gates. Some of it was like the humblest people too, bro. Some of them it was like the most humblest people, and they just, that's it. The veil came off, bro. They were like, fucking, I've been inside too long. I didn't even take my stimulus check. I gave it to charity. And then I shit on you because I'm such a good person. Yeah. Fucking yeah. Shout out my mentor, who I'm not going to even tell you. Yeah. No, I donated. I gave him $5. Fuck you. You should have paid attention. You know how I learned this? I had to sit there. I had to find it myself on YouTube for free. I had to do it for free, bro. Yeah, I had to do it. Yeah. Yeah, nah, you fuck, man, that's crazy. I can't wait. Y'all, I can't wait. Oh, bro. You didn't put in those thumbs up. I didn't even thumbs up the video because I was working on being successful, and that's what I did. Some of your friends found this like 6 months later, and they're like, dude, you just they're like, they figured out that's it. Like, what, man? Like, that's why I said it the other day. I was like, bro, we all know how every time people come in here and flex, I'm like, dude, we know how options work. Like, it doesn't hit us the same as your random friends that you're flexing on. Like, we just know how it works, bro. Like, I feel you. I've never heard you. That's the dark side of TLT. Bro, some of you guys like broke up with your girlfriends. You guys like so many people just switched up. That's, bro, they got one big paycheck, bro. Y'all went full rapper mode. All of you guys so quick to judge y'all went full rapper. That's it. You got a Mustang now. You got any car you wanted that you could get. You spent half of you were like, that's it. You're like, yeah, these people don't support me. They've been holding me back this whole time. I told you. They're holding me back this whole time. That's it. That's what they never understood. This is why I was here. I need to find more. Yeah, it's crazy. Now I got the starting capital I needed to gamble it all. No new friends. Then that's it. They started posting motivational quotes. They started posting, you weren't with me. You wasn't with me here. That's it. My favorite, you don't know the best part? You know, the best part is the people who just, they didn't even know how they hit it. And then a month later, bro, oh, shit. Now the next story is all technicals. They learned all the moving averages. Like, you saw this coming. It was so obvious. I can make 10% a day. Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it. Honestly, I love it. You can't tell me I love what I do because I created that. Fuck out of here. That's the shit I have to deal. I don't. I honestly sometimes I'm like, Lord, what happened? What did it? What? We created a lot of good and bad at the same time. I don't even want to know. Like, you know how much fucking drugs you know how many drugs were purchased? That's what I'm saying. They went crazy. Y'all started partying. Y'all started going drugs. Some of you that it helped you in life. I know a 19-year-old he made $500,000 off of TLT, and his dad, thankfully, he had that person involved in his life. His dad made him buy a house. I love it though. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, I accidentally made like 300 Batman villains. Dude, I'm telling you, for real, it's a double-edged sword. I was like, oh shit. So, I mean, you're welcome and I'm sorry, is all I could say at that point. Ooh, man, that's crazy, dude. Oh, man. Slow down on whatever I'm on. This guy, we caught him. We caught the TLT flexor. He can't even laugh at the joke. It's okay, bro. Just laugh at your behavior after some bullshit market, mania. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Laugh at yourself. We all had it, dude. We all went crazy to some degree. If you can't laugh at yourself, bro, you gotta don't hold that against you. It's okay. I promise you. I love it. I love it. Your wife made you pay off debt. Good. If I'm going to pull off another TLT, I'm going to be remembered as an effing god. This is why I don't like humans. That's why I hate humans. I'll never remember. They're always so quick to forget. Just like he said, if I hit another TLT. Boy, I hit 2 TLTs. I hit 2 of them. 2 of them. In 12 months. Fucking this is bullshit. 2 in 12 months. That's not anything else. Not even the Expedia play, not the United Airlines, not the EEM, not the IWM, but TLT, I did it twice in a year. Come on. I'm messing with you. I'm fucking with you. It's fun. I love it. It's Friday, bro. It's Friday. I love it. I just think it was the reaction is the funniest. It's just pulling it all together, how people treated it, how people viewed it, how people viewed me, how people viewed themselves, how they started reacting to it, bro. Like, it was fun, bro. It's just, that's all, like, if you can't look back and laugh at it, I mean, don't take it so seriously. But man, it was a good time, and I could only imagine what is gonna happen now. Someone say Snapchat? We won't even go there. You haven't made anything since the TLT play? Well, good. You still should be up. Even every other, like, dog, that TLT was good. That was good money on TLT. You could have had TLT and then missed every other play and still got a house. That's why it all depended on how much. It all depended on where you fell in the previous story. It all depended on your ego after that play and how aggressive you got. That's why I started after TLT play. They started taking my plays and they're like, Josh bought $10. Fuck it, 10,000. This Josh guy doesn't know how to scale. Yeah, did he not just see what happened? This is my moment. That's it. They thought everybody you had 8,000 people. They were like, this is my moment. It was Ricky Bobby, bro. They were trying to just take the lead. They were like, yeah. Okay. How about I read my Bible? I'm happy. It's cool. I feel. His little kid, Ricky Bobby. It's okay, though. It's okay. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I hope whether that way, listen. And if you could be like, that was me, amen. Amen. I love you. Because this is what real learning experience is. You see what I'm saying? Nobody could take that away from you. And now when you come back to this, now you get to know what it's like. That's why when you imagine how I conduct myself sometimes with some of these plays, my approach towards investments. It's not like I'm a fool. It's not like some people are like scared money don't make money. It's like, nah, dude, I've done this before. I know exactly how this is going to turn out. It's like, all right. But now you got to experience it. You see what I'm saying? Now you get to understand, you see opportunity. You've been able to go through it. Then you've got to deal with the ego and emotions. And now you could appreciate it. That's why I said some of you, your next opportunity, God bless you. If you learned your lessons from that, you're going to do very, very, that's going to be something that will really, really separate you. Because now you're not going to, all that is immaturity. That's it. You've matured now. We'll call it whatever you want. You've got to live through it. You've got to experience it. The difference is how you've matured from that. What is your level of maturity now when you encounter that much money again? Or if you encounter quick money or an opportunity like that, how are you going to handle it properly? That's all it was. It was just something just wild, and it was easy to mishandle at the moment. And a lot of people, that's it. It was exciting. But it's good. I hope that's why I'm excited for some of you. God bless some of you. I'd say, amen. It's funny. We could laugh at it. We could have some fun. But at the end of the day, probably one of the most valuable learning experiences, not lessons, experiences that you'll be good at, that you'll be able to go and you'll be able to run it up from here till whenever. Just wait till it sets you up at another moment. Be smart. Be smart. Oh, you need a $10 play. You don't need it. You want it, but we could probably find one with the right time. Does take time. Put in long term. I was getting anxiety. Hey, man, good for you. That's smart though. I put a lot of it in the long term stocks. That's it. I blew a lot still, but I mean, I made sure at least over half was just secured no matter what. No matter what. And then I bought houses, and then a lamb, and then TLT, dude. TLT, bro. That everything else, man, it was a fun moment. So just get ready, okay? Get ready. That we snaked and ran up. That was another TLT. And then there was Disney and Starbucks. There was ANET. There was Qualcomm. Dude, there's all the Facebooks. There was the Amazon 1000%er in March. NVIDIA, we really killed it on that one. Wayfair, UNH. And Tesla, I can't say Tesla. ANET was one of the most wickedest one. Walmart, we killed. Fat. Spotify, long-term. And the Spotify, the options. I remember that. No, that was this year. Boeing, we made a killing off of Boeing. 10 weeks, it was 14. It was 14 or 15 weeks, I think. 15 weeks in a row, almost 3 months of 1,000% gainer every single week. Was it 10? Am I over exaggerating? I might be. I thought it was like 14, but I could be wrong. I thought, don't let me over exaggerate, please. See, that's the beauty of Chad. Chad is like, they'll be like, fact check him. He's a liar. Fact check him. I was there. I only made 90,000, not 100. So I didn't. Nah, that's why I posted on my social media. I did 1,000% in a day one time. I know it's crazy. 2 days ago I did 2,000% on the Intel, but we forget about things easily. And it wasn't, we're just going through a moment right now with the election and all this anxiety. So I feel you. All the news. Oh, God bless you. Shukran, Mr. Hits. Shukran. The Elon tweet. Oh, the Elon tweet. That was a good one. See, there's been a lot. I mean, there's been a lot. You guys go check them out. It's all recorded. Saved your 1,000% on the Ocean's 11. I remember that. So much opportunity, right? That's all it smells like, opportunity. Yes. That's it, opportunity everywhere. Everywhere. Oh. I remember Christina's first 1,000%er. I do too. Amen. I remember Eagle Eye's first credit spread. Oh, those are big moments. I remember Eagle Eye's even Snapchat. I remember all those. Eagle's first credit spread. That Domino's, I remember that. Yeah, you slaughtered that one. I remember that one. I was like, nah, it's too expensive. And Christina was like, yeah, I made like 10,000% on this. I'm like, oh, shit. Is Apple... Why did that look so ugly? That looked like it was painting the low ticker. Walmart new lows. Hold on. Moo got banned. Dude just got a wrench a couple weeks ago. Chattadonia is a harsh place. A lot of love, but high standards. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. 30 minutes left on Friday. Today is flowing by. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch. This is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. We are back. Spy buttery. Bro, what an interesting day. My favorite apocalypse hedge? My Bible, definitely. For sure, without a doubt. If we're talking real apocalypse, you see, because if you want to factor in the real risks of apocalypse, shit hitting the fan, theoretically speaking, there would be way bigger issues. The real hedge, the ultimate hedge would be the Bible and the Holy Spirit. So I'm gonna take that one for sure. Those are easy. That question's easy. So if it's not apocalypse level, then, I could resort to maybe humanly measures. But other than that, we don't need any. That's it. How do you trade the Book of Revelations? If that happened, well, there would be a 7-year period if you did get left behind. You would be able to profit off of the economic uncertainty, but I would only have a 7-year factor after that. So it would be midterm gains, and again, you still might have other things to worry about. Google is still at 3%. Google held up nice today. If Google was down, we would have got clapped. Why'd I ditch the husky? I got really sick. My ex says it's because of my narcissistic personality traits, but I thought I had good reason. I miss him. Guillotine manufacturers long? Wow. Think the market will recover Monday? Monday is going to be your craziest day. Monday is going to be your craziest day. You're not a narcissist. We've already had this talk with chat. Trust me. We've had this. Believe me. But no, Monday is going to be crazy. Like Monday's going to be your final impression before the election. So whatever happens with that, I mean, it's either going to be something like this today, where it's like a big move but chilled, or it's going to be a lot more aggressive. But honestly, we'll be able to figure that out right now. Honestly, depending on how this closes out right now, this is, but dude, you're well below the Biden zone. Market trade on election day, usually docile, but usually at that point, I don't think it's going to, like, not docile, but like somewhat just in a range. Kind of like how that's what I'm saying. It's either going to be a day like this, or we're going to get one of the real movement days. Did I roll the Microsoft puts? Unfortunately, I don't think they had value. Nah, I didn't have any value. So I'm just letting them expire and not grabbing exposure again. I think we'll stay in a range. I think it'll be something like this, or the last 2 days, where you get a little bit more movement in the beginning. That's where the volume is. It's just beginning and end of the day. There's no liquidity. So I think we might have to be range bound unless it's like a real liquidation or a real buying moment. The range is 330 to 320, and 327 is a hard point, or is one point you could use, and we're firmly below that. Right now, the market is pricing in a Joe Biden win right now at this level. That means because we have negative performance since August. Any water? I don't think that's what we talked about that. I said If it's too close, I don't know. There might be a margin of error. I don't know. I don't know if we could use, but you can. That's the thing about solid statistics is that they usually work regardless. But this isn't. Are we about to go negative year to date? Oh my gosh, I didn't think about that. That's a double whammy. Oh my gosh, that's exactly where the point is, huh? Oh no. Oh, that's double net. That's a double. That's so ironic. I never pulled it that far out. That's so true. Oh, that's even. Oh, I don't know. I think that might be your hard stop then. 324 might be your hard stop. Or 321. Very sus. No, it's just harder to shake that number. It's one thing to say negative 3 months, but year to date or year over year negative, it's not a good selling point, Habibi. Don't get frightened, get excited. You know? So it says, the Lord walks with me through the shadow of death. I'll be happy. I don't think that's how it went, but you get the idea. It's not that scary. It's just interesting. These are interesting data points. It's telling us a lot. We're living through history. We've been taken care of already. We've already done good. It's chill. I mean, what's going to happen is going to happen. Amor fati. Enjoy it. Embrace it. Learn from it. Every little thing is going to be all right. Every little thing. What's the one? We had the fish. I had the fish on the wall. That would think. Sing. What is the thing? Can you let it expire? And what's it? You must sell it to not exercise. If it's in the money, yeah, it will exercise. Or you'll get a sign. So if you could sell it out, you'll be good. You may get to live through 2 market crashes. This is what I'm worried about. This is what I was saying the other day. This is where I really think if I was going to reasonably forecast into the future in, say, like economic uncertainty, I think it's this chart right here. And it's honestly, the irony is only time you saw this sort of discrepancy was post Great Depression, where you kind of saw the flip-flops in a weird way. But this is the presidencies, red versus blue. But like, notice there's been solid runs. Do you see what I'm saying? They kept it blue, or they back-to-back red, or at least double terms. You see what I'm saying? Again, Carter was a little bit smaller there, but the idea is this. We've been having solid terms. Do you see what I'm saying? So do you recognize the problem here? Is that what I'm expecting here in the beginning of Jorge Bush? Is that if we go from red to blue, but given this scenario, think about COVID. Even if COVID in the world gets really, really bad, it doesn't matter if Biden wins. You're just going to blame everything on Biden in 4 more years and then switch back to another dickhead that nobody knows about. Then it's just, but that's going to break this trend. You see what I'm saying? I think the biggest risk, economically speaking, that would change something we haven't seen in almost 40 years is the flip-flop of incumbency. I think that would create more economic uncertainty than anything, because it's just going to be 4 years of growth and then switch. So again, Carter too, but even then, this time between Carter and it wasn't a good time. The 80s, again, even leading into 85, 87, think about what happened in the stock market. So, and even then they had worries, maybe there was 2000. See, and as we started to do the switch 2000, you got your tech bubble, but I was like, what's that headline? Which one? Stop it on there. Stop it on which one? Stop it. Take a screenshot. Which one did you get? Which one did you get? Actually, I got to be careful. I think my workout pictures are going to show up. You guys are going to see me posing in the mirror. I got to be careful. I got to watch out. Sorry. Yeah, I don't want you. My bad. Bop it. Twist it. pull it, pull it, bop it, twist it, pull it, bop it, flip it, pull it, twist it, pop it, pull it, pull it, pull it, bop it, pull it, bop it, pull it. Sorry. Okay, that gets me real excited. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. Kick it. Kick it. Flip it. But that is what I'm worried about. I have ADD, for real. You have no manners. Okay? So I'll take what I was born with, and I'm glad that I could control the other stuff. Okay? God bless you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But but that's what I was saying. That's like the biggest risk that I'm worried about and that I'm looking at is that if we have a flip-flop, because given the uncertainty with politics, the same reason you would, like, let's say you got rid of Trump for COVID in the economy, what do you think is going to happen in 4 years? If things don't end up good, it's going to be a flip-flop. And if we start getting flip-flop presidencies and it's only lasting 4 years at a time, it's not going to give you a clear trajectory of policy to follow. And things will just get unwound too fast to make any sizable law. Everything will become a midterm investment instead of a long-term investment if the laws potentially could change every 4 years. You see what I'm saying? That's the issue. Oh, Spy ripping off that. 14 minutes left. Bop it. Maybe then we will get rid of bipartisanship. No. Do you realize bipartisanship is literally just racism? And I say it in that sense because everyone's like, oh, racism is systematic, like separation and people being separated and judging and going against each other. That's the same thing. You're always going to have people. People do it in here. I'm better than you. I'm this, I'm that. Or this or that. That's the biggest trick the devil plays, is telling you that you're different than somebody. So that's what it is. Bipartisanship is just that. Just run for presidency? Why? So you could call me stupid? And not give me credit if I do anything good? And then blame me for all of your problems? Okay. Sounds like a job I'd like. Wait, I kind of already do that. Never mind. Maybe I'd be down. Kind of sounds like YouTube. Never mind. You guys have kind of, I think you don't know what you've created. You don't know what you created. Lick my microphone? Oh, dude, mods, I don't want to ban anybody, but that just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, bro. That's sus. Thank you. I'm not gonna ban anybody, but like that was just like yo, skirt. I gotta go, bro. What was that guy? What did that guy say the other day? The best like random comment, like middle of the day. The best one was when he was just like, "Hi, I'm Indian." I'm like, "Okay, what's up, bro? What's up?" That was the best one. That was the best. What does the cult mean? It means we love each other and God bless America. Thank you. And what time is it? It's at 12:48. So I'm excited for the market and the election. So make sure you go out there and vote for your candidate. Thank you. I'm a young, inexperienced boy. Yeah, that one. I don't like. Mostly it's like, hey, Josh, like, I'm a young student. Or like, yo, I'm younger. Like, how does a young guy? He's like, I'm a young and inexperienced boy. Don't ever open, unless you were, I don't know what type of person you're trying to get advice from, but if they receive that receptively, don't ever open it with, I'm a young, inexperienced boy. No, that's a bad choice of words, even with good intentions, okay? And if somebody says okay to that, you run away, okay? That's not okay if they're down with that at all, too. That's a predator, okay? I'm gonna be real with you right now. That's all. That's like, you see the Rudy Giuliani thing? No. Like, that's I feel, man, but like, that's good. He may have had good intentions. I feel that's why I'm protecting him out here. I'm trying to put him on game. That those are not. If anybody wants to give you advice with that opener, I wouldn't take that advice. Nope. I'm out. That was a top. That was it. That one got me by surprise. Just change the intro. You're good. That's it. We never talked about the Rudy thing. Oh, can we talk? We're going to talk about Rudy after hours. I want to talk about Rudy. I need to talk about Rudy after hours. I have a question for some of you guys. I want to talk. We're talking about Rudy in 10 minutes. Okay? So stick around if you want to talk about Rudy. Otherwise, you could dip. That's fine. Oh, we know. Yeah, we need to talk about Rudy. Okay? I need to talk about Rudy. Mm-hmm. Rudy movie? Nah. Different Rudy. Close over 327. It's a weird line in the sand, but even then, dude, Jorge Soros, that was top tier. I like it. Rudy the football. No, not that movie. Mm-mm-mm. 10 minutes. 8 minutes. I need to stand up. Yeah, we usually kick it on Fridays. Usually I stay around on Fridays because I usually do leg day. And then I get a good workout on chest before. So Fridays I'm clapped. And then I don't have any meetings usually till 2 on Friday. I don't push anything. I don't do any. I give myself my time on Friday because it's the weekend. So you better do it, okay? Okay? Y'all better enjoy your weekend. It's Halloween. Just follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, or make sure you're subscribed here, okay? So if I ever, because if we ever want to do a Halloween event, maybe it's impromptu. Maybe some of you want to do the Bible study. Maybe some of you want to go to Vegas and party. We'll flip a coin. Should we flip a coin? Party in Vegas or Bible study? Is that a good coin flip? Oh, that's the question. You too broke for Vegas? I'll pay for you. You'll be good. If we end up doing Vegas, I got you. Only you, though, because you're the first person. So, because everyone else will be like, I'm broke. Well, only you. What's his name? Sir PJ. All right. Sir PJ, I owe you a Vegas. I got you, baby. I got you. The Colt, baby. That's how we do it. I hope all of you better be like that. Listen, that's your challenge this weekend, okay? If you're ever near somebody and they're like, I want to do something, but I can't afford it, and they can't, and you can, help them out, okay? That's real shit, okay? And especially if it's your homie, if it's your boy, if it's your brother, your buddy, somebody you would really, and you know their situation, okay? If you listen, if you know their situation too, and you know you could help, hook them up. Don't call them out. Don't call them out on it. Don't be weird about it. Hook them up. Act like it's nothing. That's it. Run it. That's it. It's a cult, baby. Always. You ain't never help your man. Come on, bro. You a hoe. Can you stream alert the Bible study? I got you. Done that multiple times, never seen it come back. That's fine. I ain't do it. I did it because it's in a car. I did it for me. I did it for God. I don't care. You ain't got to give. And you know how many, man, you remember that TLT we were just talking about? It's okay, baby. Your reward is not here. It's elsewhere. You need anything, I imagine no one asks you that. I mean, some people do. You'd be surprised. I just need you to pray for me. Wisdom, knowledge, and peace. Because only God is the ultimate. The man, he's the one who lets it come down. That's it. No, but actually, though, I'm being dead serious, though. Like a sincere prayer for me would go such a long way. You have no idea. Because I believe that. Because my faith is in that. I know if somebody truly just gave me like a hardcore, real prayer, it would have a lot of value in it. I really actually telling you give me a real one. Give me a real one. You know what I'm saying? Like a real one. Like, oh, amen. I know. I'm telling you. I view God as like an MLM in a weird way. That's why I'm like, if he sees I signed up a bunch of people and they keep talking about me, I feel like, how can he ignore me? You see what I'm saying? I'll be like, bro, like, come on. I got my left leg and my right leg. And now look at, they praying. I got my left leg praying. And on my right leg, you see, they hook it. I said an MLM. That's it. I have an affiliate code. So just next time you pray, just say, hey, yo, Josh sent me. And then he's like, how did you hear about the Bible? You say Josh, and then I get 10%. No, I'm kidding. But God has the reward. It's not like I get paid out instantly. It's God. I don't even know. Like, so if God isn't real, I'm screwed. Okay? It's just like any MLM. If this isn't real, we're all screwed anyway. So that's it. I always love that one. Instead of a BMW, you get a camel at diamond level. You pray for me, that's good. No, give me a real one, though. You have to set aside everything. When you go to pray, turn off everything, relax, do it on a weekend where you could do anything, where you have the ability to do anything, but you choose to sit and pray. Those are the best ones. That's what I do. I could do anything. I could go out and do anything sometimes, and those are the best ones. So when you seek something, that's what it is. You seek it higher. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. We're pumping a little bit, but we're staying in the range. Very, very fascinating day so far. You got 3 minutes left. Oh, 2 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. A little bit bumpy here, some turbulence coming into the runway, but as we make that final approach, please do not get out of your seats till we have fully taxied into the gate. Please keep all seatbelts fastened. You will hear a bell when we have landed. Second link terminal, Nightly Watson main channel. Oh, I must have forgot. You guys are holding on to those bags. Do not forget that they expire today. So if you're going to be holding them, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll come through with the aisles with any bags expiring today. You could dispose of those, please, cleanly and properly. Make sure you have all masks on. But as we make that final approach, second link terminal is where we're going to be landing into. Second link terminal, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Your layover is going to be there. We should have some movies playing. It's going to be a 2-day layover, and then we're going to be taking off promptly 6 a.m. Monday morning. Looks like we should have some clear skies, but may get a little bit headwinds given some of the bumpiness and the election coming up. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and have a wonderful weekend. 1 minute! Let's go, baby. That was an 8. It cracked. It cracked. I cracked it, bro. It cracked. I don't know if you hear it, but it cracked. I heard the crack, dude. I didn't hold it. I heard it. It cracked. I went for a big one, but it cracked. No, bro, it cracked. I'm gonna give it an 8. It may be an 8. I don't know. It did crack, dude. It cracked. Damn it. Damn. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, baby. Let's go. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Wells Fargo. Troy called that out a bunch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. Yeah, Wells Fargo's killing it, actually. What the hell? Interesting. Ana bahibak aktar. Habibi. Wrap it up. Ding, 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. GG, GG. GG, GG. We did it. We made, dude, today flew by. I think we were so captivated by the weird market. Today has absolutely flown by. So please, please, please enjoy your weekends, ladies and gentlemen. I have a lot of stuff to advertise to you, but it's the weekend and I want you to enjoy it, so I don't really care. I just want to say thank you to all the people who liked the video. Woo! 2.7. I just want another horn. Horn! Amen. But I just want to say thank you to all the people who showed out here today. Everybody was positive, respectful, interacted with the chat, especially the people who showed love. And whether you liked me or not, you had negative things to say. You had negative things to say with politics, with the people, anything. All I have to do is say thank you for giving us the opportunity. We respect your time, and we're glad we had that opportunity. So thank you regardless. And special thank you to my beautiful people that I've got to share this week with, this exciting, amazing earnings that is going to lead a lot, that is going to be pivotal. I got to share some beautiful philosophies with you guys. You guys have inspired me. I hope I've inspired you the same way, that you are all beautiful people, and I hope you feel the love and peace, because this is a beautiful time of the year. It's getting crazy, but you are good, baby. It's fucking cold. Ah. So I love you all. God bless you. Enjoy your weekend. So, hey, second link, I'm probably going to post some videos. I kind of want to post a real estate video, or I don't know. We should talk about videos I should post here. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp at Real Estate Course. Shout out to all the people, the Scream Alerts, all the people who have donated, all the people who have held it down and supported the cult in any way, shape, or form. And even if you don't have money to support, your time and effort and peace and positivity goes a long way. And even just pray for me, baby. That's it. So I love all of you. Thank you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We need to talk about some other. I'm going to kick it here for a little bit. But final prayer request wall. Okay, this inspired a lot of good philo. I'm praying for all of you. This gave me a lot of comfort knowing we are all going through a lot of stuff. This made me more compassionate as well too. So I encourage you to take some of those little tips. But if you'd like a prayer, it's fine. It costs you nothing. We don't require anything. I don't care what you believe. It's always good to have somebody in your corner rooting you on, and that's what we do here. I hope you guys know that. I don't care if you may think I'm a liberal. You may think I'm a conservative. You may think I'm a Jesus freak. All it is, we are going to be people who are going to tell you to keep going, and we're going to be rooting for you. I'm sorry if you don't like it. That's what we do, and that's all it comes down to, and that is I say it's the love of God, and that is what God and this beautiful world and these beautiful people in here want, but that's all it is. So I don't know. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? What's the worst that happens? You join a cult and they don't tell you to give them. I don't want all of your money. Maybe a little bit. I just want you to buy me a house when you could afford it, because you'll make a lot of money. But that's it. Like, we just want you to be happy, kind of like China. Huh? No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm going to make a credit video. No, we need a credit card video. Credit. Y'all like the credit. Oh, lending tips is live. Can we go spam lending tips? Where's lending tips? Where's the lending? Oh, it's on the real estate. Here, everybody, lending tips. My name's Lending Tips. Hey, I'm Lending Tips. Oh, he's doing some real education out here. Oh, you're going to watch? I like it. Lending Tips is good at this, actually. He's actually really good at this shit. LT's good at this, bro. LT's actually good at this. So I need to talk about Rudy, but y'all can spam Lending Tips if you want. Well, let me do this. Listen to Lending Tips for a little bit. I'm going to play the, what's it called? I mean, yeah, so you can listen into him. I'm going to play you some Uncle real quick. I need to go get my Gatorade. I need to go stretch my legs a little bit, and we're going to have a little after-hours session here. So stick around if you would like to talk. We're going to talk some tinfoil. I have a personal thing we're going to talk about. It's going to be fun, okay? We're going to talk about a lot here. So just get ready, okay? Oh, I'm getting it set up. Awesome weekend. Excuse me. Okay, do you hear it?
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker.
Up in a foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna sort it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch them real close, the technicals lagging. That shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, play it on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy with fear resist. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value checks to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming, it's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they duck kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value check to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah. Pray for all follow ya. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's has it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, playing as the wolf, subtract the hoes, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options, it's homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Don't got those, leave me alone. Ooh. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday. Happy Friday. There you go, my beautiful after hours cult. I love you. God bless you. You ever heard the other one? That's a Warren Buffett freestyle. We had that lesson on it, bro. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at my after hours cult, man. I love it. God bless you. It's Friday, so for real, don't forget it. We have fun today. It's flowing by. Real quick, real easy, real exciting, and real uncertain at the same damn time. It's good, though. We got information and still don't know. So it's a good Friday. You better enjoy it, okay? And remember these and appreciate everything and appreciate every moment, okay? That's it. There's 2,000 of you, and this is after hours. Just appreciate. There's some of you. This was 1,000 people at one point. There was 5 people, 70 people, 100 people. Okay, so just appreciate everything. Some of you were broke last year. Appreciate that moment. Some of you are rich right now. You don't know anything. Just appreciate it, okay? So that's why I live your life and appreciate it, though. That's why I live your life responsibly. That's how you know you appreciate life. How do you conduct yourself? You see what I'm saying? That's why you should go to the gym. That's why you should eat healthy, right? That's why you should do things. That's why you should help people out, because you enjoy, you appreciate life. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on. You're going to look back. It's crazy. Come on, man. Oh, man, not there, but you're somewhere. Yes, appreciate that right here, right now. You're listening to this, man. You guys, you're listening to me. And, in the most humblest way possible. I was taking a shit earlier today, and I got a little disappointed because I was like, oh, I could just turn on the phone. I was like, I could turn on the phone, and then I was like, oh, if news happens, I was like, I could just hear Josh say it. But it's like, no, I'm damn Josh. I can't even fucking hear. I said I was pooping. I can't get that. I guess I could read the chat, so I have to poop while looking at the chat. I can't poop and look around. Y'all could poop and look around. Y'all could dick around. Y'all could do whatever the fuck you want. Come on, you got opportunity. You got everything, bro. It's crazy. So appreciate it. It's Friday. It's a nice weekend, okay? So we're going to talk about Rudy, okay? Let's talk about Rudy. Y'all remember Rudy? So here's my question. What do you think about Rudy? Was that sketchy? So if you don't know, it's the Borat scene. Can we play it? Can we play the Borat scene? Are we allowed? Is the scene available? Is it sus or not? Is it sus or not? What was sus? This is what I want to, because I've seen articles on it, and it's talking so it's saying this is what creepy men in power do, and is he married? I think my first questions are, is my man married? Oh yeah, it's not really. It's not safe for work, huh? I don't know if I could. But think about it. Is he married? Is Rudy married? He's an old single dude. Oh, wait, no. I'm pretty sure he's single. So he's a lawyer on top of that. Okay, so, all right. He's creepy, sure, but this is what I want to, this is where I was like, all right, first of all, yes or no? Do you think he was tucking his shirt in, or was he trying to get down? Let's start there. We'll start. It's funny because we could have this conversation because y'all hear the Bible story I told you guys today. That's in the damn Bible. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's so I'm just saying this is very similar concepts here. He's tucking his shirt in. Okay. He's taking off his mic. He's trying to get freaky. I don't know, though. So that's what I'm saying. How did they play him like a damn fiddle? I that's the security team. I don't know, but all right. So now tell me this though. That's why, like, so what about her? Like, bro, was she not hitting on him though? I feel like, I don't know, for the guy, like, dude, this chick, because that's what they were saying. They're saying he was I saw articles saying he was abusing his power, but like, was she not hitting on him? Maybe ladies, or that's the thing. And like, I guess they said, I think one of the points he was criticized on was that he like touched her back, or like he like put his hand on her, like, I guess like a gesture. Like, I saw it too. And it was definitely, you could have maybe picked a better spot, but it wasn't like, he didn't like grab her ass. It wasn't like a handful of booty. And like, and at the same time, he asked for her phone number and address. Okay. They explained the microphone situation. But what do you mean? He definitely said, let me get he said, what's it called? Bush Sr. used to grab ass. I think so. But no, dude, so in that situation, and then he said that, what did he say to her? This was another phrase he was criticized on with it. And no, we're talking about this for a reason. I want to ask you guys something. That's why I'm curious to this situation. I think it's funny. Not funny. I think it's just more so, it's just like, why I'm like, hold up. But he also said to her that she, when she said she was nervous, he said, she said, oh, my boss said I'm not going to look good on camera or whatever. And then he told her, don't worry, I'm sure you're going to look great. That's what he said to her. So that was that wrong? That's because that was taken as like pretty much it's saying everything he did. We're not talking creepy here. This is the question. Did he abuse his power, or was it like a Weinstein type of thing? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking, where it's like, was he creepy? Creepy is very subjective. Y'all are fucking creepy. There's a lot of creepy. Y'all into, I'm like, don't fetish shame me. Y'all into fucking weird shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Was she not like, did he abuse his power in a way, in the sense of, again, and the question was, I think that's the most important question to decide whether or not he was tucking his shirt in or not. That's what I think the first thing starts with. Does that make sense? Do you see what I'm saying? He's definitely a Weinstein. If he was a Weinstein, he would have been like, yo, I'm not going to give you this interview until you take my mic pack off. Like, I don't think he, like, that's, but then again, at the same time, it's not like he was, it was an interesting situation. Like, that's why I'm at, but I think that is the most crucial point when it comes down to, like, because again, people, like, they're saying, like, I read an article and a girl said, I would hate if I was in an interview with somebody like that and he said those things to me and then did all that. And I'm like, well, she said I would have got out immediately. And I'm like, yeah, I feel you on that. Like, if it was uncomfortable in that way, I would expect to see that. But did he abuse his power in play? I'm Rudy Giuliani. I'm this person. I am in this position of power. You want an opportunity. I'm going to discriminate it based on whether or not, you're going to get down. That's the question. That's what the question I'm asking. Yes. Was it quid pro quo? Did do this if you want that. 100%. She solicited him for the interview. She was touching his knee. Well, again, but like, you have to see every side of the point. You can't just say that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if that's the whole point? Sometimes you're around people like that, you don't know how to react. Like, dude, some of you guys, if Warren Buffett was in the room with you and he started touching your knee, you may be uncomfortable, but you'd be like, oh shit, Buffett just touched my knee. It's a little sus. But like, you'd be like, I let him. But thinking like, come on. A little sus, but a little hype. What the fuck's wrong with you guys? I'm talking to the wrong people. I'm talking to the wrong people. You guys are like, yeah, a little sus, but that's so fucking hype, dude. Buffett just touched my knee. That's crazy. No, because she came on to him as a consenting adult. If he pressured her, that's unacceptable. I think that's the question is like, that's where it's like, because I'm seeing like it's a setup, quote unquote. Again, bro, I love Borat. I love Sacha Baron Cohen. I think it's comedy, and I like that type of, I could see like it's a setup, but like if you were trying to expose something, that's why I asked, is he married? Like, is he having an affair? Was it something like wild, or was it at the same time now, like, that's why I didn't like this movie as much. The lines were very like, it was, some stuff was kind of it was just like, I don't get it. Like all, like whether or not, even if he was tucking his shirt in or not, if he didn't I don't think he abused his power in that sense. And then he's like, did he like, I don't know, has he preached against anything, or has he been like, you know what I'm saying? That's the way I'm looking at it in that sense. That's why I think it's interesting. But again, you have to view every side though, because it's like, I know, what did he play the power card? That's the question. I mean, again, but I guess some of you guys are saying that. I think a lot of people said that the knee touching then. So is the knee touching then? What is that a signal of? How, I guess this is kind of a podcast right now. This is just after hours. I'm asking, okay, all right, I'm going to give you here. What if it was me? So what about me now? So now somebody calls me for an interview. It's a 24-year-old blonde girl. Honestly, I would probably tell you she's hot, but now if I call her hot, is that now what? But now, what if now replace that situation with Rudy, but it was me now? What? But I was in Rudy's position, so I was Trump's lawyer, but it was me, or maybe it was just me. Even me in my I did exactly what he did. That's it. There's a girl. She's interviewing me, right? And she's like touching my knee, and she said, "Oh, I'm gonna look ugly." I said, "No, you look great. You're gonna look great. I'm sure. Be positive." Okay, and I said, "Yeah." Then she said something about in the room. You see me taking drinks with her. So take it all the way. I put my back. Josh is saying he's 70. No, because I'm asking this. It's the same. The point is what? It's not one exactly. There's a few things. It's my occupation. I don't think age. I mean, y'all. There's creepy people in LA. Y'all. There's a lot of Rudy in LA. You go to a restaurant called Spago. No, I'm kidding. But no. I'm just playing. Don't sue me. Don't hurt me. But it's occupation, the level of like influence. Like, think about it. For me, most of you guys, like, think about it. Now you would probably be like, well, what does Josh preach, right? I think that would be, again, that's why I said, what does Rudy Giuliani preach? Is he married? Was I married? That's what I'm saying. It just, think about it. Josh is wanting us. No, I don't. What are you saying, dude? Maybe see, this is why it's Cult After Dark. Imagine how we would all look if we were secretly recorded at our worst times. Well, that's why I'm asking, bro. That's why I'm saying this. I'm like, well, but even in this situation, I mean, I think it's something to see where people stand. And it's good to understand both sides, because I've heard people talk about this and say, like, I've heard it from women. I've heard it from male. I've heard both sides. I've heard Republican, Democrat. I've had people who like Sasha who don't like him. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's like, I've asked everybody the same question. I said, okay, what if it was me doing that then? What's the difference? Like, if that was something, because I thought he was married. I thought, like, was there some quid pro quo? Did he force something? But, so is that acceptable? That's my question, though, then. Is that so? Should I not? So like, if a girl asks me for an interview, I don't do any interviews. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then I have my drinks, and I ask her for her phone number. I don't know if I would ask her for her address. And then then that final scene. What is the judgment? This is just like the Book of David, bro. This is exactly what we talked about. This is, again, if you replace the situation and you replace the names, how would you judge it? What's your snap? Yeah. Can I not ask it? So then, all right. Am I not allowed to ask for women's Snapchats then? Or should I never say that then? I can't say anything in that case then too. That's another point. Exactly. It leads into that next point. I'm a realist here. You have to, it's a rabbit hole, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they don't, you guys can't handle this. They can't handle this, right? Josh asks for everyone's number every day. That's 11 out of 11. It's different though. It's totally different. That's 11 out of 11. It's a lot. That's perfect. Exactly. I'm not calling up an 11 out of 11 like, hey, you want to go to dinner? Can I have your address? Oh, you look great. But what if I said that? What if you say it's not even that? Even in 11 out of 11 now, if it was a female and she said, oh, like, I'm afraid I don't look good, and I told her she looked great. Now what? Huh. Sounds like, you say Hiba movie date? Well, I'm not the one who brought. Did I bring up Frozen? I think she said I think she was down with the Frozen. I think she brought it up to me though. But that's so the Hiba situation. All right, let's talk about the Hiba situation. That's fine. Let's go. Is Hiba? Are you here? I would just ask. I would say, I don't know. Let's go. No, but it's think about it. No, tell me. I would ask. So I don't want to be Rudy Giuliani. I mean, I don't want to be that creepy. I'm down with a little creepy, but not that creepy. Or Connie. How about when all of you guys went ape shit for Connie? How does that fit into this? Apply it to this framework. Come on. I said I would give her your year-end prediction if she went out with you. That's quid pro quo. I probably it's recorded, so we'll see. We'll have to go back to that. You guys are gonna go back to all of this. You're like, when was Hiba's 11 out of 11? Trump winning. It was a setup. I'm here. There you go. You got Hiba in the house. All right, boom. There it is. So I thought she was cool. I thought Hiba was a great person. I think she's a great person. I love her. I think she's awesome. I think Hiba shits on most of you guys. A professional with Connie, Hiba not so much. Okay, but what's now again? Apply it to this framework though. That's what it comes down for. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to figure out. I think again, it's more if it's like using a position of power versus, and then also if I was like married. I think that's the difference. And then also, too, I think the key is if you're uncomfortable, you're supposed to say something, right? Isn't that like, like, Hiba, would you tell me if I made you uncomfortable? Like, would you not be like, oh, my God, like, it's Warren Buffett. It's like, I'm not Warren Buffett. I'm too, like, I'm weird. You can't even see you. Yes, I'm very outspoken. See, so then that's what I'm saying. That's the next part of that video clip. Like, the what's it called wasn't like, it seemed like, if any of you were put into a situation and you were uncomfortable, would you like, and it was with somebody that you respected, regarded, or like, even if they were like, it was an opportunity, a job opportunity, how would you react in that situation? Like, that's what I'm saying. Would you say marriage is irrelevant? Oh, no, I would disagree. I think if he was married, it would then, he was not tucked. Even if he was tucking in his shirt and he was married, that's at least more like, boom, you got him. You got him doing something. But not, that's a stretch if it's like that's why I'm saying I think all of this is the question. Bro, you're the president's lawyer, keeping in your pants while doing an interview. It's that simple. I guess. I guess that is the key when it comes. What do you guys think about that comment? Because I see validity in that. I see some validity in that. I see a lot of validity in that. Honestly, just do your job. Like you were doing an interview. Like that's it. Like no, like not even though. You don't fucking drink. You don't give a shot to some 23-year-old chick. She touches even then, she touches your leg. You tell her, don't touch me. I've had that. I've had situations like that. I've had girls act like that. And I've said, please, like, I'd say I'm in a relationship, or I would say, even if I wasn't, I would be like, this is not, I'd be like, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with that. Like, don't like fall back, bitch. Like, nah, it ain't like that. Like, so what, that's what I could see the validity in that statement. Like, he shouldn't give her a shot. He shouldn't. I think if he told her you're going to look great, I don't see a problem with that. I don't know. I like complimenting people. I am the Arab guy at the corner, a little less creepy. I will tell you if you're beautiful. You are beautiful. You are insecure. I tell you, you have confidence. You're going to do great on interview, Habibi. Don't you worry. This interview is going to be great. It's beautiful. I would like your photo on Instagram. It's a beautiful photo. You see? Why not? But I think the whole, like, he was on a job in a way. Acting like Rudy did stuff. I mean, hey. It was this, go read about it. That's what I'm saying. Now, maybe some of you, if you haven't listened to this, like, go watch it or go read what people wrote about this from both perspectives, okay? If you want to really get the full scope of this conversation we're having here, you got to go listen to both sides. Go listen to what people have said about, like, what they feel about it, and vice versa, because then you get to really, maybe I should have opened with that, honestly, because then this conversation may have been weird without it, but you have to, like, really see how there's many takes to this situation. That's why I think that's why I'm trying to establish some level of baseline. Like, is it profession? I think the biggest thing is influence of power and abuse of power. And then if there was some sort of, like, expose where he's doing something he shouldn't do, but, like, an old dude, the only thing he did, like, even again, and anything, like, what would it have been? For a setup, I don't think he went that far. I know people think different for the movie. They thought he was going to bang her. I thought, in that situation, I thought it was going to be worse. Without a doubt, I thought that situation was going to be worse. But like, again, like, have you like Harvey Weinstein? Like, dude, are you serious? Like, dude, because there really is shitbags. Like it could get like it really is like, bro, there's men on a different level of that shit. Like, bro, where's Anheuser-Busch, bro? I think I'll get, this is like real tin. I think I'll get, they're gonna clap me, bro. Bro, Anheuser-Busch. Yeah, Matt Lauer told Martha Stewart she had a fat ass on camera. And like, that's like, but Matt Lauer was even creepy, bro. They caught Kevin Hart taped, married with kids, not justifying it because he's tied to political power. Yeah, and again, that's not like, that one was just, like, what's the weight factor? So you could take the action itself, but the weight factor is like, boom, Kevin Hart's, even if you wanted to like defame Kevin Hart's married, so boom, they got him on that. But I don't think Kevin Hart had to like use his influence to get laid on camera. Like, that wasn't like, that's the question. Like, think about it. Like, Rudy Giuliani, that's not really a dude who's like, wow, I'm really attracted to him. Like Harvey Weinstein, like, people abuse power, would use influence. So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, did he abuse his power, or is he married? Like, what were they trying, like, otherwise he's just creepy and likes young chicks that touch his knee and come on to him. That's all, and he's just down, and he has but he's not married. He's single dude. Yes, okay. Was he on the job or not? That's a good factor somebody's brought up. I like that. Somebody brought, like, was it official capacity work? And that's it. So females should be allowed to? No, but also at the same time, if you're a male, I will tell you should say no. That's the same time. Like in full professionalism, like you could say like, hey, like it's not like that. Like, so, you know, like you could be, I'll be hella awkward. I'll be like, why are you like, what are you touching my leg? What are you, if you touched my shirt, I wouldn't touch it in. I say, what are you grabbing? What are you doing? And she was drinking with him too. That's the dude. It's like, it is hard to say no, but I'm not, that's a fucking, I mean, I guess so, but still it's not at this, there's a point here though. It's the job. I'm trying to find out what the, like, the scene is. It could be funny, but what was the like broader point? You see what I'm saying? It can't be. So he can't be a regular single man. Well, that's what I'm saying. What is, again, I'm trying to, but you have to, it's logic. I mean, make an argument. That's what I'm saying. Like, bring this to philosophy. Give me an argument that's saying if this, then that. You know, what is the premise and what is the conclusion that this is, you know, where does this become, where's the conclusion that what he did, whether he tucked his shirt in or not, what is the ultimate conclusion of that scene? That's what I'm asking for. How can you take anything on that movie seriously? Because I'm trying to, that's the conclusion of the movie. I didn't like the Borat film. I didn't like it as much. It really, like, this one ranked low on my, like, it wasn't like the first Borat was hilarious. Like, I love it and I think he's good. Like, but like this whole, that's your end scene, dude. That's your conclusion, is that it boils down. So I thought he was gonna, like, remember when they hyped it up? Right before they said they have Rudy Giuliani on camera in a compromising position, I thought it was gonna be like, oh my God, what did he do? Like, I thought it was gonna be like destructive. You see what I'm saying? Like, I just saw, but that's why I'm looking at that, because we brought this up the other day, but I never talked about it. So I guess Friday after hours with the cult. I mean, I think it's because this is an adult concept. But it also requires, you know, you can see I'm boiling it down to the philosophy of it. But yeah, it was hyped. I did watch, but that was a shitty conclusion. That's it. Like, that's all. That's really, philosophically, the conclusion is women hold all the power. Hey, man, I'm not arguing with you. See, you've demonstrated your conclusion as such. That's very, very true. But I think, but maybe the men take their power back. Men, listen, if she touches your knee and you don't like it, you could say no. You know that, fellas? Let me be the first to tell you. No. Let me be the first to tell you. You know, I need to tell my young kings that. All my professional young kings, okay? And then, you know, and if you do like it, you gotta say something then. Say it before it's too late, and then they catch you on camera, okay? Be like, I like you. I don't give up. That's your boyfriend. Come on, let's link and do what I do. I could be. That's it. That's all you got. As simple as that. You know, that's. Oh, man. Bro, that's it. I mean, I'll do it if I don't know. So now I have a question. Hypothetically, because I'm the type who does like weird jokes. So let's say we have the cult carnival, and I'm going to invite the first person on stage, and then I'm going to touch his knee as a joke. Is that going to be too far? Should I not do that now? Should I just stop right now, or is that too far? Because I'll fuck with you guys now too. I'm going to touch. I'm like, hey, like, You're like, oh fuck, bro. Okay. You might kiss me on the forehead. I hope you do. Maybe if you're vaccinated, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. The market ended up predicting Biden. For the most part, it has even interesting after hours move. But all right, that's good. How important is money to me? It's crazy that answer to that question will change depending on when you asked me in my life. So right now I'm going to tell you it's not important, but I'm sure at different points it held way more importance to me as I've learned to understand it. So you guys want to talk about, what time is it? 1:39. We got a little bit of time. We could talk about. So that's the Rudy thing. That was my whole Rudy thing I wanted to tell you guys the other day. I was just confused. That's why I was trying to figure that out. But no, you guys gave me some insight, and I guess it's interesting to see. And I guess we've gotten some practicality out of it. Men, if they touch your leg, you say no. At the same time, ladies, same thing as well too. ASAP. And then what else? What is the conclusion? I don't know. I don't really know of that one. I don't know. We haven't really. I feel like I got more insight to it, but it's just an interesting situation, and it's just kind of the conclusion. The movie sucked, low key. That movie was shit. Honestly, I could do that. What would you do if Selena Gomez stroked my knee? It depends. Am I married? Am I in a relationship? What's the situation? How did I get there? I have to ask these questions now. But for the most part, I'd be like, I like you. That's my response to most things. I'll be very straightforward about it. That's how I boil down everything. That's it. It's either like, nah, fall back, or it's just like, I like you. I don't give up. That's your boyfriend. Come on, let's link and do it. I do. And that's how I get down. That's the best way to do it. Like, that's honestly. And then it's really awkward, weird. It works. It doesn't. But that's why I sit inside a lot. And okay. Damn. But conclusion, I didn't like bull rap. It seems like pretty much the conclusion is my conclusion is I don't think Rudy did anything wrong then, in a weird way. I think he was maybe creepy, but I don't think he abused his power. I think he just should have I think what he could have done was been on his job. That's it. He could have if he was really working, he should have not worked. You see what I'm saying? He could have done it like completely different, but he shouldn't have done a lot. But then I see the pressure in that sense, but that's it. I don't think he forced himself. And I think weird and awkward, but that's it. The gag, but and then that's why I think the movie, it was a shitty way to end it. It just didn't, the whole movie, it just reached to like, I don't know. It wasn't like we could have got more. Thumbs up, salute, go from there. He had opportunity, and we didn't get to see what he would have done. When you're that old, you never get any. The struggle is real. Is Rudy, bro? He's old. Like bro, you guys have not been to L.A. These old guys in L.A., bro, like they have more game than all of you. Like, you know that, right? You know how many 80-year-olds are going out with 20-year-olds in L.A.? You guys are crazy. It's a real life. It's real life. It's crazy. So I don't. That's why I think Rudy. I'm sure Rudy might have options. To be honest, like I'm sure like Rudy, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, have you not seen Trump's wife? Come on, man. Come on. You're all like, what? That's crazy. No way. Ooh. I like it, Michael. Thank you, Michael. I love that. Educated point. I love it. He said, I think the point was it's super easy to get Rudy into a compromising position, and because of his proximity to the president, that's high risk. I like that take. That's a good take, bro. That's a good take. See, there you go. If you're trying to conclude the movie and make a point, I like that. I feel solid. Well said and solid. I agree. I like that's fire. Yeah, that's good analogy. It's very easy like that. Exactly. That's why it's like, yo, if you're on your job, I feel. That's a good one. I see it. That's good. I should read that again. Point was, it's super easy to get Rudy to compromising position because of his proximity to the president. That's pretty good. I've not tried Rubik. I've heard of it. After the movie, it was just showing. No, they've done it a lot. There's different articles, different takes on it. Oh. So people in their line of work, I mean, I had another point, but that's a good one. I like that. But, man, Rudy should not have been into a compromise. Compromise, I guess close to the president, but I don't know, man. It's funny. I like it. After hours were up. We're ripping. You're at 328. Trump is about to win after hours. That's it. They're just like, let him dump. Let him dump during the day. We'll just buy it back after hours. See, that's funny, but that's the problem. You just said, y'all acting like Trump didn't say he grabbed girls by the pussy. How's Rudy going to compromise him? Oh, man, that's awful. See, that's the problem, though. That's what people will say. Like, that is the problem, though. Like, why would, like... So just that doesn't make Trump's comments any more acceptable in that sense, but... Look, I like this. You guys, we're letting it simmer and marinate. That's it. We had the first discussion. This is why you're lucky I have ADD like this, because we just keep like spitting different points out and we're like kind of moving on and then we're not, but then it's simmering and then you guys are thinking and then you guys are hitting these like crazy like conclusions now. That's it. They're like, it's high risk. And then they're like, wait, but Trump said, I'm like, damn. Yeah, just think a little bit about it. Just think a little bit about it. We have many different, there's a lot of different things, bro. It's like, why are these our leaders? What do you ask? I mean, so, I don't want to, how do I say this? Like, people are awful. Everybody's awful. It's not, I'm awful, okay? I'm awful. Okay, I'm awful. I'm going to be the first one to say it. I'm awful. Everybody's awful. It's not that these are our leaders. It's like, why are we hold some people to certain standards where it's like, why are we, like, again, just like, are they, like, come on. The human heart, we are children of wrath. That's what it says in the Bible. Children of wrath. There should be a limit. Why? Hey, here's the limit. I'm going to put you in a job with extreme power and ability to make money that you don't even have to earn as it's much easier. And you're expecting them to be good? Huh? Come on. Come on. What do you think? Come on. Very pessimistic. People are great. I didn't say they're not. No. But it's knowing how we're hardwired. So take two animals. Why does a dog, like dogs are nice, right? Like dogs are, like a dog is different than a wolf. And a dog is like, a dog will like, you feed a dog, it will show you loyalty. You take care of a dog. If you really genuinely show love to a dog, it will give you, it doesn't have a desire to clap at you, right? But why does a raven have a desire to eat a dead body? Ravens, a dog doesn't like to eat dead bodies. Why is it like that? You have a propensity in nature towards something. Like, that's why people bring up religion, people bring up everything throughout history. Go look at the Mayans and all that. Well, think about it. It's because humans are scavengers in that sense too. Go look at the history of, I'm not saying it's pessimistic, but we have a predisposed notion of evil. What do you like? Look at the world. It's just like, so that's why it's like, you must work to be good. And the road is narrow versus the road is wide. So tell me, is it easier to be good or evil? I love it. Now we're philosophizing, baby. Philo, whatever you want to call it, baby. So think about that. Is it easier to be good or evil? Is it easier to make small good decisions or small bad decisions? The road is narrow, the road is wide. So if it's easier to do something, are you more predisposed to it or not? Simple, right-handed or left-handed? So there you go. So I get it. I'm not, but that's why I love all of you guys. I think it's great, but that's a part to understand. Well, why do you think? If you understand, that's the whole concept of the Bible and Jesus. It's literally having a savior. It's saying you understand how sick and you that to that degree where you have this ability to be good and you can, but it is much more like, dude, like, man, my natural genetics, like for lifting are beautiful. Like some of you like, but you gotta actually lift. It's harder to do that. And why is it more comfortable to not do anything? You see? So it depends on how you're wired. Everyone's I agree. I definitely, it's wild. But so I hope it doesn't be, I hope it's not taken as pessimistic, because I can see that. I could definitely see it being, if with everything I said, and when I hear that stuff and when I've heard about that, it does sound very like dark in a weird way. But I do see the hope in it. That's why hope, love, positivity, like, I don't know. So we just print money. Yeah. You could boil it down to that. But I think it is, I think it's reality. But at the same time, though, I'm not one to choose to dwell in that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I believe that is the realism of it. That's why I do believe something different than that, and that it comes from something that isn't as grounded in the reality, or I could back as historic. I can't even see it. I choose to see the good in people, even when I know they're not. That requires something else. So even then, like for some, even if you are able to view that, God bless you, you're chosen. You know what I'm saying? That's faith. That takes love. It's hard to do that. But it is, I think it's hard to deny that that's the reality, though, that people are like that. And that's why, like, some of us are getting really disappointed when you're seeing people and it's like they're falling very short, but it's like, what did we really expect? And at the same time, though, I say that in the concept just because it's easy to judge, but what about ourselves now? You see, that's why it's like we should have some level of mercy and grace, but then you do need justice. So that's why it gets like, it's wild to think about, but I like it. I like to think about it. This is why we use our brains, and so thank you for sharing this and allowing me to share this with you. Yeah, it goes really deep, but this is the question of what PHILO, this is philosophy. This is what these guys did all day. It's trying to figure out and answer the, morality, decisions, life, ways of life, all of what it could be. Like, dude, you're sitting on this damn earth spinning 30,000. Like, what the fuck is, like, what are we doing here? That's what all the philosophers, imagine, they didn't even have computers, anything. They were just chilling. They're just chilling out. They're like, dude, like, why are like this? Like, they couldn't even, honestly, like, we should be the biggest philosophers of our generations, if you really think about it. These guys didn't have the internet. They were judging humanity based on what they saw. And they were asking questions about life and God and their world, and they couldn't even fucking see the vast wildness that we see today. They didn't have the sample size. The shit, like, bro, look at the shit I see all the damn time. Look at the shit you see just on your Instagram. It's like, whoa. Like, dude, the Plato's cave and all, like, dude, imagine Plato's Instagram. What the fuck, Plato's Instagram cave? Like, what? Dude, you see a lot. So that's why it's like, that's all. They were just sitting on a little rock and they were just like, damn, people are like this. And they wrote books and theses. They just said, this is how we are going to live with all of this. And we're going to live like this. And this is a way if man is like this. And why do we treat like this? That's why they got the basics down good. That's why they didn't have the extracurricular. They got the basics of like humanity, morality, how a man should be free. A man should have this. A man's controlled. You see, like the basic stuff. That's then now what do we have? But now the question, how do you live your life today? And now in what you have, like what, that's the question they would ask. Oh, see? But we don't philosophize now. That's it. I give you the philo. Now we talking, son. Woo! Talk with me, baby. This is real philo, but you have to be. But that's why I say, and I love and respect you guys. You can't get to PHILO when you're soft. That's it. If you do not have an open mind and you will feel a challenge to something is a challenge of your intelligence, you will fail to expand your mind. You will fail to expand to that level. That's what it is. Imagine everything, the concepts we talked about, even with Rudy, down to this stuff. If you're soft, like not even, and I won't even call it soft. I don't want to condescend, or it's just like if you just got to be able to listen and be able to go back and forth in it. That's all. The whole idea of the Greek forum was that it did not matter who you were. In a Greek society, it was separated. It was a caste system, more or less. So you were stuck into whatever you were. You couldn't talk to me. Like literally, if we were back in the day, you guys wouldn't be able to talk to me. I would be too rich. But no, not even. Fuck that. I wouldn't have even been rich. My mom was poor. My family was poor. I wouldn't have been able to learn how to get rich, and I would have not had that opportunity. However, in the Greek forum, they said, regardless, when you come into this forum, you can go and you could do all of this stuff with simply, it doesn't matter where you're from, who you are, your job, your occupation, your family, anything, you could speak your mind. And they let you speak. And that's it. And you had to listen. And everybody got to talk and everybody got to listen, and then they went back and that's it. But when you left the forum, you go back to normal. But when you came into the forum, you had that ability to share ideas. It allowed men to learn. It allowed them to expand their thought and even create a better society. That's what they focused on. So that is what was the point of that? There's a point to that. Oh, you can't be soft. That's what it is. That's why you have to respect everybody. That's what I mean by soft, is that you just have to respect everybody to a degree. That's it. That's all. You have to just you gotta respect, be able to listen. That's why negativity, it sucks, because if we are naturally predisposed for evil and clapping back, if you poke, what's that gonna? You see what I'm saying? You wouldn't use that freedom in the forum to talk shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's why you have to find the balance in between there. So that's what it comes down to. But I'm glad. I mean, we should PHILO a lot more. But that's why I respect you guys highly, who are able to not hold everything against me, who are able to communicate with me. I know I don't say everything perfectly, and I say a lot sometimes, but I hope you see I do place a high importance on keeping an open mind, and even at sometimes, even if I don't understand it fully, and I may have an opinion at it now, I do view it. The only thing I will not change on is my full belief and commitment to God. That's it. Everything else, you're fucking crazy. You're crazy if you think I'm changing that. Everything else, we're open to interpretation. I could be stubborn, I could be ignorant, and I could be arrogant as well. But it's eventually, I place a priority in the long run. I'm making sure that does not get in my way and getting to it. That's why. So I do respect those who could do it, because we could have conversations. That's what I'm saying. Like, even listening to you guys with the Rudy thing, you guys had awesome conclusions. Some that I probably didn't agree with initially, but I got to see it. And now, some people came in, y'all hit heavy. It's that's what it is. You got to give weight and credit where credit is due. So that's all, man. That's what it comes down. I love y'all, and that's why I keep it up. And we need more of this. You need more of this, baby. And been getting the gamble argument. How do I go about showing the stream teaching without feeling like they might fall under the self-fulfilling prophecy? And beginning the gamble. What do you mean? It's self-fulfilling prophecy. The long term, and as long as most of the money's in the long term, that nothing matters. Even if you gamble, you're not really gambling. That's how I've always viewed it. If I go and if I'm smart with the 90% of my money, and then I fuck around with the last 10%, even if I go to Vegas with the 10% and I gambled it, did I really gamble it? Did I really gamble my money? Did I technically do the act of gambling? Yes. But did I take a gamble and risk my future, play something knowing the odds are against me that would set me back drastically? That's the real gamble. That's not even gamble. That's risking your life most of the time. See, that's what it comes down to. one might hit and one might bounce. It's not, again, that doesn't matter. It's where's the money. See what I'm saying? Where is the most of it? It's not even intellectual. Just the money's not. It's if I save $99 and I blow my $1 on a did I gamble? Even if I didn't use that $1 wise. If Jesus was saying this analogy, it'd be different. But not in the sense of, for me, I view it as a worthwhile risk. But I'm not really gambling. I'm not going to gamble again. Really, that's the key that you guys, that's the level of maturity that you guys have to hit fiscally, is don't go fucking back. You don't ever put yourself in a position where it's like, if I'm wrong on this, I have to start back from here. I have to go back. You see what I'm saying? That's the biggest difference. That's when you get real gambling. That's where you have a problem. It's where you're not, you see what I'm saying? Where it's not playing with your rent. It's not playing. It's just when you're playing with the majority of the money, of your worth, of your wealth. That's when you start fucking around. Because if you want to use a majority of your money to invest, you put it in real estate. Then you work your way up to everything. Otherwise, you save and put savings to build it up, but you never play with everything. Yes, small positions. But whatever position you do, whatever the fuck you want. Like I said, just keep the rate. It's all about the ratio. If 80% of your wealth is in a safe place, do whatever the fuck you want with the other 20. This is not a recommendation. Option trading, extremely risky. Can't lose almost for financial investment. Loses all financial advisor. Educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. But that's what it's coming down to, because you're not putting yourself in a dire situation. That's the thing. But what some of you guys will do is what? What are you going to do? You're going to go do 80-20, blow the 20, but then you're going to go back to the 80 and then take another 20. You see what I'm saying? Now you really did 60-40, you fucking gambler. No, that's not that's it. You need discipline and self-control. Fuck, you ate all the food. Wait till you get more. That's it. But that's the only difference. But then it still falls into the same thing because you put most of your money at risk. That's all. But if you have 90% of your money in a safe, bulletproof place for the most part, a long term, you're at least you're viewing and going to gauge performance 10 years down the road, and 90% of your money's in there, do whatever you want with the rest. That's it. No, I am overheated. This is, you know how many people this is the easiest fucking concept that'll make you rich and keep you alive in the stock market, and motherfuckers are blowing up left and right, and they're like, oh my God, I can't, and this and that. Oh my God, it's gambling. It's like, dude, you can't gamble if it's all about discipline. It's all about discipline. You just have too many options in the stock market. That's all. But it's on you. That's why some of you guys need accountability. That's why show your wife, show your friends, or somebody who will keep you accountable. That's what it comes down to. Why am I still live? Why'd you come back with another name after you? See, look at that. They knew it. You asked to be banned earlier. Why you come back? Why do they always do that? How come? I don't get it. You wanted to leave, you leave. I love you, though. I love you. It's okay. Nah, but I don't. This concept pisses me off. It doesn't piss me off. It just makes, I hope you hear it. So I hope some of you just understand. This is a reminder for some of you that if you understand what I just said, you're gonna do great. You're going to do great in life, and you're going to be very, very successful with this, and you're going to be right there next to me because you're never going to lose. You see what I'm saying? You can't lose. Bulletproof. You can't lose. Do you get what I'm saying? Y'all don't fucking feel me. So I might fail. God, it's God. I mean, honestly, to God willing, God be the glory. I don't know what's going to happen, but this is hopefully you can rationally use your mind and come to the similar conclusion of how important, of how this will change it. I hope this clicks. I want you to be able to come, not, because honestly, I might lose all my money. I'm a weirdo. Who knows? I might gamble it all away. I might give it to my ex-girlfriend because I miss her. I don't know. Anything could happen. But for you, I don't know what you're going to do. But I hope logically this concept clicks for you, where it's saying it's not as long as you are preserving your money, it's richest man in Babylon, keeping it in a safe place to grow. Yes, you can engage in risky, high yield, risky activity, all of this, but it's all about the total amount of your money that you're actually putting out to risk versus not. And that's the key. That's the key, okay? That's all. That's all. Okay? Oh. Very good. That's a release now. If you get that, but you need to rationally understand that. And it's not about just copying me. It's not about, okay, Josh said this. Oh, it's a number. It's a rule. No. It should make sense in your head how you cannot lose like that. You see what I'm saying? It's 2 plus fucking 2. You see it? 8 and 2 is 10. That's 100%. If you lose 2 of 10, you do not have 0. How are you getting to 0? You see what I'm saying? It's not like, okay, 10, okay, you get 8 and then 2 is 10. Okay, 8 minus 2 does not equal 5. How do you have 50% less? Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, come on. That's all. Dude, this is the holy grail of just understanding. Fuck leverage. I don't care. Leverage a big word. I don't even. Oh, you want the horn? Man. Architect of the universe did not build a stairway leading nowhere. Thanks for all you've taught us, Josh. You're an inspiration. God bless you, chemist. Amen. I hope this clicks for you, man. I hope. I don't want to speak to you. I want you to understand. That's what I'm saying. Your rational mind should be able to come to the same conclusion that I've came to. This isn't about fuck what I did, fuck what I'm saying, anything. A rational mind should be able to see the soundness of this logic. And that's what I want you to get to, where you could say, yes, that makes sense. This approach will yield if I plant it and water it, and it has this, like, it should make sense. Like, it's rational. That's why I'm saying, like, if you're ever in a situation where 2 plus 2 isn't adding up, where 8 and 2, again, it's all about how you put the money out, and are you sticking to it or not? And whatever you do with that is the key. That's literally all it is. And that's where it's like, you're getting in a situation because you're breaking that. You're changing you're trying to change the rules of math. People are trying to be like, oh, well then this, but then I got impatient, and then I lost, and then I wanted to go after this, but no. What if the 80 is intrinsically worth 50 to me? That doesn't make fucking sense. It can't be. If it's take all of your money. See, now that's why God don't like gray. You know that? It's black or white. Don't like lukewarm. No gray area. That's the devil. Now you're trying to get real nitty gritty. You could accounting tricks your way out of this if you want. But it's very, very simple. How much money do you have in your whole life? Liquid cash available to access. 80-20. Very simple. That's all. You can put 20% in the stock market. If it's real estate, then you go 50-50. It's real estate. People spend 60% of their income on rent alone. 50-50 is fine. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. But how much money do you have? That's what I'm saying. You know your life situation. You know your expenses, your budget, what you have access to, what you don't. It's about what you deploy and what you do not. But if you're deploying 50% of your money, you're gambling. That's it. All of your money, that you're changing your life by 50%, quality of life, fuck that. It's too much. That's too much. That's gambling. That's what I'm saying. That's why every action is so heavy for you. It's just keep it simple. Oh, Kentology paying the plug. Horn! After hours, baby. Josh Goggins. Fucking, call me, this is fucking Josh Sesame Street. It's fucking 2 plus 2. P, I don't know how do you lose? Like, I lost 2 and then now I'm at 4. I had 10 and I'm minus 2 and I only have 40% left. It's crazy. Oh. Man. 2 plus 2. You can write off donations, I think. I hope. I'll bill you. Just say I collect. Yeah, because I collected it. So yeah. No, you don't have to write it off. It's just money outward. I don't know if you get, I don't know the exemption or if you could get anything on it, but as long as it's claimed, it is claimed somewhere. So yeah. So just claim that you sent it out. What college did I go to? You would be surprised. We had a lot of parties, and I was in a frat. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Eta, Theta, Iota, Kappa, Lambda, Mu, Nu, Z, Omicron, Pi, Rho, Sigma, Tau, Phi, Chi, Psi, Omega. You know what I'm saying? That was good, though. That was good. Do it backwards. Which one? Which one do you guys want? Let's see. Y'all like, this is an interlude. Y'all like this one. Ready? This one's for you. So we're gonna get going. I'm gonna get going here for a little bit.
It's a call, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in the vision while you all in your feelings. Everything is all chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk, you gon' miss it. Get a chest, start trippin'. Get a chest, start trippin'. Yeah. This could be a philosophy, a Descartes and a Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormality since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting chest since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the coup for me, but I only conduce the peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally, common sense is humanly. Coasts and communities, I blow and spend it frugally. That sound like opportunity, like long-term securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically. Place me categorically, the media is boring me. Promising the sureties, but that's a nice symbol to me. But I don't know.
Ooh. That's an interlude. Uncle made an interlude. I was like, that's cool. An interlude for the tape. I like that. So I could show you that one. That was a good one. I like it, right? Can you play your position? Have some faith in the vision while you all in your feelings. Everything is all chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk, you gon' miss it. Get a check. Stop tripping. It's dope. I like it. Don't miss it, okay? Listen. Don't miss it. Ooh. All right. So my final question for you guys. What's the plan? What's the plan for the weekend? What are you guys doing this weekend? What we got? What's the plan? I know we got bowling. Am I going to come to Vegas? I might. We'll see. We'll see where the Lord leads me. Probably not Vegas if that's the case. Haunted house. Work. Getting a ring. Okay. Camping. Oh, that sounds fun. Street racing. Detroit. You guys are going crazy. Paying yourself. Real estate. Playing volleyball. I found Mustafa's account. Is it Monte Conti? That's it? That's Mustafa. We found him. Only Mustafa plays volleyball. Real estate class, recording vocals, working out, credit spread videos. Hey man, work out. You guys going to the gym? Go there. Nobody said gym. What the hell? Come on, bro. Watch some videos on trading options. You could join the action. Amen. Paper trade on Monday. You could join the action. In Indiana, voting after this stream. Let's go, Heather. Gym's obvious, though. It's obvious. That's a given. It's a prerequisite. It's already included. It's priced in. We rolled it into the price, shipping and handling included. You know, you got to be there. Amen. Look at the old streams to see how the crash plays unfolded. Okay, smart. Still cleaning up after the storm. I'll pray for you, baby. These muscles priced to perfection. They need to ban nakedness in the locker room. I know, bro. Dog. I hate that. I hate it. I think that's an Arab thing. I honestly think the other people are used to it. Everybody else, I think we just get weird as Arabs, honestly, bro. Because I don't know. Like, I'm like, man, dude, I had these kids, like, they were trying to, what's it called? They were trying to, what were they trying to do? They were trying to, like, they were, like, taking pictures in the mirror of themselves. And I was like, that's cool. Like, little high school kids, like, do your thing. I was like, I'll just walk around to the other side of the mirror. And then, bam, dude, it was the lockers. And I was like, fuck. I was like, damn it. I didn't know. My head was up. I didn't know what to, I thought I got tricked, bro. I was like, damn. Yeah. You notice it's all the old dudes because they don't care. They're old. Like, that's what happened. The older you get, though, I don't, like, honestly, though, like, it doesn't, like, on it, like, when you go, like, go to some nice places, like, nice spas, like, even, like, certain crazy hotels and, like, places, like LA, they got, like, nice, like, yeah, they're all, like, Rudy, bro. Like, they don't care. They're just like, wow, they don't, nah, man. They're just, like, you're just old, bro. You just stop giving, like, you don't give a shit. Like, you're just old. Like, oh, fuck you. I don't care. You can stare at me. Fuck you. Like, it's so true. You really do care less when you're older. It's wild. Glad it doesn't smell like Axe. It doesn't smell like Axe anymore. That is true. Oh, man. My legs are cashed. I'm not going today. I'm going tomorrow. All right, I'm fucked. All right. My plans? I don't know yet. I got some work to do, property stuff. And then that's pretty much it. If I have free time after that, I mean, I'll try to take advantage of it. I have an interview coming up with this chick. She said from like a political committee or something. So I might have to do that this weekend. So we'll see. But no, other than that. Did you get the joke? No. Again, come on. All right. I tried. Can you ask one thing? I hate those questions, dude. Just go, say it. Get it out. What is it? It's either that's it. Why you gotta hype me up? I already know it. That's always gonna start off like what? What the fuck? What is it? Come on. Please show mercy. Nah, I do show a lot of mercy, I think, but I will always try to show more mercy. Just because I banned you on a different name, the fact is I know I did already. I see what I'm saying? A lot of the mercy goes unrecognized. You know how many things I let slide on a day-to-day basis? Honestly. That's what I said. Come on. I do. There's a lot. Lord, that's why I know the Lord knows. That's all. So that's it. That's the thing. Like most people, you guys have to realize, like I like how I'm able, like I have voices for everybody when they type. So it's very easy to tell. You know exactly who does everything most of the time. And I have a little secret, but I can't share it with you. But I love everybody. I really try to. But at the same time, there's a lot of people. So I do, there's mercy, but you have to balance it with justice. And maybe you might be looking for something called grace. There's a difference between mercy and grace. So approach that and you'll see. But I appreciate that and I will try. I will try to do better as much as I can. And I know I could always do better. So I get excited about that. Our typing sounds? Nah, it's just attitude. You could, bro, I'm good at it. I was born on the internet. I just know how to read some people you don't get. But most of the time you could just tell. It's so crazy. No, like it's crazy, actually. Glad I found the cult. From suicide, depressive individual. Nah, man. You were going to be good regardless. It's just God is good how it worked. You're beautiful. That's the thing. Can I ask something now for the person who said me that? If you're asking me for mercy, I need you to show mercy. I think that's what God wants out of you. Are you being merciful with other people? That's the question. I really think that's the real question. Low key. Because I don't think you recognized the mercy when you received it. Because I don't think you knew I knew. That's why so think about that. No, for real. Because some people, that's like I've noticed. Because I know people, a lot of people, anybody in my life I've ever seen that said, do this, do that. It's just like the story of David. I know that they don't do the same thing. I'm like, why is it the people who I've seen show the least amount of mercy always ask me for mercy? In that sense. And that's why it requires faith and it's difficult. But that's my same request for you. Okay? That's all. That's what it comes down to. Be merciful. How you talk to people, what do you say when you get mad, angry, everything. And that's why it's all love. I have faith. So I know. All I can do is ask too. It's the same thing for you. So I ask you to do the same thing. If you really want it out of me, God wants it out of you, and then both of us are going to be killers in a good way. That's how you see what I'm saying? Because if it's mutual, then we use each other to sharpen each other. But if it's undercutting and it's fake, and you see what I'm saying, that's it. Then God will mold me, and then God will mold you individually how it's fit. You see what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to be. So you show mercy as well too. And that goes for all of you. Maybe that was for somebody in here who probably doesn't show any mercy at all. It has nothing to do with there's somebody in here. You are probably a fucking dickhead. Honestly, now that I think about it, I know there's a third-party dickhead in here, and you haven't shown mercy on anybody in the whole damn 2020. You could have helped out a lot of people. You could have, people, you were like, fuck you, man. I ain't gonna fucking, no, fuck. I know we got a third-party dickhead in here. Don't worry. Always a third-party dickhead. It's okay. But I love all of you guys. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I'm going to get going. As always, thank you for being here, especially this after-hour session. I really appreciated that with some of the concepts, the level of maturity shown, the answers given, the love, the respect. I appreciate you all week. I hope you guys had a good week. I hope you're ready for next week, man. And just keep your head on straight, helmet on. You're going to be good. Enjoy your weekend. Be wise. I got lift points. Please do not drink and drive. Hit me up if you want to lift. I got you. That's it. Be very, very smart here. Okay. I don't believe in, it's not like a devil holiday, but don't be, like we said, people are crazy. So be careful out there. Okay. My 1,200, my last remaining people, if you guys go out, be very, very safe. Don't trust anybody. That's it. Be smart, be wise. I love you. God bless you. And don't ever, ever forget, first and foremost, baby, to God be the glory. Finger to the sky. Hey, man, read your books. Proverbs, New Living Translation. I love you all. Have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys very, very soon. Peace.
Oh, hey, we got a pony. A lot. Nobody remembered. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Happy Halloween.